tight at the moment. Can they use it to their advantage? There is a portal available for Sentinels to use from that Wraith. Risky repositioning.
The slam! The big slam though! Comes in from Sentinels, a right hook! He's gonna push one player away, it's a 2v2 right now.
Jaguares.
Spikes go down, Jaguares, challenges and lurks the
Oh my god.
against this man! Sentinels champions, the R9 sprays we will not forget about.
Sentinels up to 71 points and maybe finally putting one foot in that match point.
Here's big fella. What's up, Thugger?
A little bit of a gap between themselves and that chasing pack, but also big points for the likes of Team Liquid, Team Orchid, all these teams that needed points, otherwise they would have fallen too far behind.
Thugger.
Fantastic
Good.
performance from Sentinels
What's up?
once again.
What's up? What's up?
Growing game by game every time we are seeing them here on this stage. And Sentinels starting to look like a team who's going to get maybe a little bit of sleep tonight, get up nice and early tomorrow, have a big breakfast, and join us for Match Point Finals.
But at 71 points, it's looking pretty likely now that we would be seeing Sentinels on Sunday for Match Point Finals, but still a little bit of work to do. If they were to lose, for example, go 20th in every single game from here, they still could potentially be at risk, but they are in such a good spot. And this is going to change how that top six looks completely, by the way. The same teams you saw, there'll be a few of them, but there has been a little bit of movement here and there.
Well, this is match 7 results. Sentinels 21 points on the board. Liquid, the 12. The slam, by the way, from Sentinels onto the Newcastle Wall of Liquid completely changed the dynamic of that fight. Evos managed to rat up, by the way, as the solo to a 3rd place finish with 3 KP, getting out of that situation with 10 points. Very impressive. Orchid, Rambo on the mission, Rambo on the hunt, somehow kept them alive and gets them into 4th place.
Sentinels, right from match 1 today, have been such an impressive team. I mean, 2nd, 3rd, 6th, they went a little bit quiet on E-District, did bring it back in the 2nd, but now a 1st place on Stormpoint. I think they've been deserving of a
Oh my, it's alright.
game so far today. Quite surprising.
No complaints, man.
They seem very happy with 2nd and 3rd. Like with the amount of KP that they had, it was almost feels like it was a win. And that has totaled up now to a total points tally for Sentinels of 71 points. NRG, 53 points. The gap is starting to emerge at the very top. But Genji hold on to 6th place. 51 points, knowing there's 2 teams behind them. Just 2 points away.
That's yet. Damn. What's the drop rate on that?
And now dropped down to 4th.
It's like 1 in 400, isn't it?
Of the team that's in 7th place.
Something like that. I'm pretty sure it's like 1 in 400, isn't it? Can't remember. It's been so long. My weekend's alright, man. Fucking. We're live. 1-300. Damn.
Don't go anywhere. The games are getting faster and they are getting more and more important. We'll see you in a few.
Damn. That sucks. We're at 79 KC, just doing some quests. Now we're fighting those bosses, brother. I'm trying to Thug Duck. What I'm trying to do here, let me mute that shit. What I'm trying to do is have this. It's called green logging, and once you get everything unlocked for this, it's called a green log because the name over on the left-hand side turns green. Trying to green log this. I need the moon plate, I need the blue moon tacit helm and chest plate, and I need the blood moon chest plate helm, and I want these dual macalotl. These things are fucking overpowered. Like I need those. I need those more than anything, honestly. Full blood moon itself, all in of itself, is overpowered. Like, it's broken. Just hella broken, and that's what I am attempting to get. Just doing some quests, eh? Just some quests, eh? Eh? Zeno, what's up, big dog? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. How's life, buddy? Yo, Zeno, did that broad ever hit you up again? That one was like stabbing people and shit? Been hot as fuck? Dude, it's 33 degrees Celsius here right now. Shit's hot. Shit is getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes.
Sign him! I knocked him out! No, 2v2, 2v2!
2-2-2. You can baby jack.
Ready. Flank you!
Sweet.
What? Dead! Nice!
Fucking
Let's go!
Yeah, I haven't spoke to you for a year.
Them Sentinel boys are popping off, and why
You
would
blocked her? Yeah, it was crazy, bro. Remember that shit? You were stressing over that, bro, back in the day. I remember.
Maybe, just maybe, close out a spot in tomorrow's match point finals.
Yo, Zeno, what are you up to tomorrow, buddy? What are you saying? Want to do some like custom zombies tomorrow or something?
Think about match point finals coming into tomorrow. You need to be a team that is able to win games, and they've at least been able to do it there as Nessie goes on a journey throughout the Gideon Arena.
Yeah, some great shots captured by Nessie throughout this tournament. You can see really is one of the best camera ops in the world. It's very competitive industry, but I mean Nessie really is making their own when it comes to capturing those shots.
Charges quite the rate though. You really have to pay a lot out of your pockets to make sure.
A lot of R9 ammo to keep her happy.
Oh yes, yes indeed. But it has been an excellent last chance day thus far, but there's still 3 more matches and still a lot of points and still a lot of places to be
map? I have no idea what map.
have a position in the match point finals, but still
I don't know.
guaranteed here.
Still games to go, still a few games to go, still enough games to go for Sentinel's joy to turn to absolute devastation should things not go well for them. Even though they have a gap, you think if they go out early in the next couple of games, all of a
I have no idea, good sir.
top 6 position.
You want to hear something bullshit? You want to hear some bullshit, Zeno? I got perma-muted on my main OSRS account. The one that's got like all the pets, all like I had 750 mil in the bank. I just gave everything on that account away to my buddy. I was just like, that's fucking tragic. I got perma-muted because I was talking about how Jeffrey Epstein and Mark Carney were friends and they fucking molested children, which isn't like factually wrong. It's factually correct. But they fucking perma-muted me for that. No joke. And then I contacted them, and the head of player development messaged me. His name's like Mod Seafus or Foss or whatever. He messaged me. He's like, "Yeah, you're never getting unmuted, so don't even bother messaging us, or else next time you message us, it's a perma ban." I was like, "Wow, bro, tell me you're crooked as fuck without telling me you're crooked as fuck." You know what I mean? Tell me your boss is chilling on the island without telling me your boss was chilling on the island. You know what I'm saying? Jagex CEO confirmed on the list? Put money on that. Jagex CEO confirmed to be on the list. Put money on that, man.
Fuse 10 Raiders because losing the Newcastle and also changing maps changes the dynamic completely here. I'm also seeing a lifeline on my screen. Gibraltar.
How about this as a
Mirage,
composition?
Caustic.
How about this as a composition? You mentioned Overlook. Well, AG, all gamers, Gibby, Rampart, Valk. What season is it? Speaking of Valkyrie, Sentinels, the winners of our previous game, all smiles, as you can see, and understandably so, will probably feel the most relaxed in the lobby at the moment after that big win. They do have a Valkyrie in their arsenal this time around to use to try and get around the map, and for them, I imagine, it's weird zone, fly zone, hide building.
Well, zone's going to be heading to Geyser or Big Maud.
Come on, dude. Give me a drop, bro. This will be chest number 80 right here. I was averaging a piece every 10 chests, but my RNG took a dip. Rightfully so, though, because I'm pretty sure that's like above rate, highly above rate. So I can sacrifice like 10 without getting one, but like fuck, give me something. Give me something here. Something, brother.
And Furia have gone towards the vault.
Nothing for Furia, which means they're moving out a little bit further north. And similarly to what we saw in the previous game with Team Orchid, they might be met by a little bit of aggression from other squads trying to make a rotation through. Actually, I can see on my map, Orchid and AG are both moving down towards that vault area.
I mean, this is actually a really good spot for NRG to find.
I'll check out the maps here after I kill this boss, though. See if there's a new one or something. I got PSP downloaded.
He's seeing things that don't exist.
Black Ops Trey downloaded.
They're probably second guessing themselves a little bit here as well, NRG, because they're probably thinking, where's Furia? Why are they not here?
Brian Miziel Diaz. How art thou?
Horrible surprise. Aku gets the knock. Listen, answers back though. The Maggie Ball has made this very, very awkward for everyone.
Yeah, no problem, Zeno. Le Jacatier. What do it do? It bounces, spins, and twirls, man. That's what it do.
Miles are going to have to retreat, and Miles, who are down in 19th position, they needed that fight. They needed to win that one, but now 0-0 going to have to retreat and try and get them back up.
They got the first knock in that fight. I'm not really sure what went wrong for them. A lot. At the end of things, over to the southern side and launch site, you got Crazy Raccoon and Evo's having a little poke at each other, and Obli is down.
Patience now, though. They're looking to see whether they can maybe get a free kill on some players looking to push forward, but doesn't look like it's going to happen. Crazy Raccoon are going to just try and get out of there. All the meanwhile, what was happening over towards Geyser, Furia went through the tunnel, they met All Gamers, and then Furia went back on themselves, realizing that, well, if All Gamers are going to be pushing from Overlook, that probably gives us an indication of where this zone is going to be heading. Let's go back to our POI.
But Crazy Raccoon on a recovery mission.
Monsieur Diaz.
Obli back in the game. I'll certainly find somewhere to get his ban up. St. June has gone elsewhere. Haven't finished off, by the way, Obli. Still, he's back. Falling away somewhere on the Wraith.
So E36, after their victorious fight just now, can continue to move down towards Thermal. Long old journey for them. They're going to have to move all the way.
Yo, let's try this map, Zeno. This map looks good. This map looks good. Let's try Nightmare.
Both of these teams are looking to try and play for the next ring console.
This map looks good.
In Thermal Station.
Dude, we gotta try this map, Zeno.
Twisted Mind's going to use Fuse, or potentially Catalyst. You would imagine maybe Catalyst to hit that. To turn our attention to Geyser. This is where things are starting to get busy.
Yeah, this looks like a whole new game. This shit looks nuts. Dude, we're playing that.
I will claim your success.
We're playing that for sure. Oh, what? I just closed my RuneScape. What the fuck?
This
I
is
didn't
the
mean to do
composition
that.
I want to talk about. That actually could work really nicely, just based upon this zone. Gibraltar, the bubble, towards that end game. With a lot of Bangalores in the lobby, gives them that momentary cover in the open should they need it.
We'll say 2 Mad Maggies though. One of them being on Nemesis, and maybe that will be the Nemesis to Gibraltar. The one legend you don't really want to be seeing when you are playing Gibby.
Dropped me an absolute chad, by the way, with a Spitfire with barely any attachments on it. No sight.
They didn't really get time to do anything, did they? They moved so fast from Overlook straight through the Vault Tunnel. They were held up by Furia, so they couldn't even loot the Vault Tunnel. And then they went up and over to find themselves now in the place they currently call home.
Gen G just picked up a kill. That could be important because they were the team who were holding on, I think, to one of those.
That doesn't look that good.
Shopify Rebellion. This has got to be a story that we.
Yeah, we'll do Nightmare, bro. I think that map's gonna take up a lot of our time. The map looks huge and like very
21
intuitive.
points on the board. By their own standards, not good enough.
2 world champions.
2 world champions, like you say, and an IGL who many people have said is the best IGL to not have a championship to his name.
Sweet.
Well, now they're going to be tested, and they are being tested, and they're going to have to show what they're made of.
They might have a fight against JD Gaming as well. Shopify Rebellion on their approach. As Nose Fox. Sadly, their bad day just got even worse. Here's the fight I was talking about. Shopify Rebellion versus JDG. Zainu took a lot of damage, but Koiful now trying to take an angle.
Yeah, Koiful trying to take a big angle.
God damn, bro.
Through, but I don't know if he was a bit over-aggressive in that situation.
Chest number 80, nothing.
Players very low. And this
Nothing, 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 nothing.
Down to very low health. You can see the way he's trying to
Nothing.
hits the grapple. May actually be able to get out of there, as I think that Shopify Rebellion probably prioritizing getting teammates back onto their feet and collecting the 2 KP. That's exactly what is going to happen. So points on the board for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, you have to be worried about potential third party rather than chasing things as Maus get eliminated. GG have also just lost one. Go next, taking the fight against them here.
Crazy Raccoon also eliminated in the meantime. Everybody's starting to fall. Everybody's starting to get a little bit frisky here. Funk is on his back, and Blasts and Light in a position where they've got to think about healing or maybe just not giving those audio cues away. Atenum searching for them at the moment and just can't find the location of those remaining members.
Twisted Minds are in the area with Go Next and Game Gladiators. Need to be careful. Also, Enter First 36 are currently moving towards this because Alcadzia have come out of the zone and suddenly walked straight into Shopify Rebellion. And actually, Shopify Rebellion, alongside the ring, have knocked down one member of Alcadzia.
They get the finish, or they don't quite get the finish as yet. Back over to the zone, though. Sentinels, 1v1. It's going to be Asia who goes into that situation. Took the 1v1, takes down Sentinels. That's big for them. They're up to 4th now.
And Sentinels from first place to now having to watch the rest of the lobby finishing in 17th. And it will allow people to catch up as GG lose yet another member as they're trying to...
So you want to do the collab? You're 5 hours ahead, right?
Very fast-paced World's Edge game. A lot of early fights.
It's
Usually it's
5:30 p.m. right now for me. What time is it for you, you know? 8:30, right?
As Alcadzia get eliminated. Remember, Alcadzia were in 6th place, and they've just gone down in 16th.
And what does that mean for Twisted Minds, who just get the rest? They're in 7th. As it stands, they can happily overtake Alcadzia as they move in towards where this zone is pushing them towards.
8:30, yeah, so 5 hours.
Wait for that final teammate to join them. Enemy's gonna
What? I don't know. What time works for you? What time do you want to do it?
This is an opportunity
Like
for them that they cannot let slip through their fingers.
3 o'clock your time, noon my time.
Seen the Enter Force 36 are taking
Or-
the fight on the western side.
That work for you? Or?
Those teams are going to struggle now to make their rotation. Whereas Twisted Minds have to force their way in from the southern side. There's potential that if they land in the wrong spot here, they might get hit by Go Next.
I think they're going to be okay under bridge. Even though Go Next are above them, they can play below them. Atenum is on that high ground, but he's separated from the rest of his team, so I don't think he wants to be too aggressive on it. over to Shopify Rebellion. Then deep in zone this is, by the way. NM Force 36 are going through the train tunnel towards Thermal Station. That's on our screen right now. They're in 10th position. And for some reason or other, JD Gaming have a solo who's deep in zone behind both of them.
Yeah, they're both fighting for their lives at the moment. Not just in this lobby, but of course, in this whole series as well. Just in case you were trying to wonder which teams are currently going through to match point finals, you can see in the top ticker, any team highlighted in red are in one of those spots as now Twisted Minds against Evos as they land. JD Gaming have also got the respawn there as well.
Go next to behind them. This is the team they just ported in front of us. A really good portal actually from Arbolelli. I think he would have loved to get
Until I'm ready? Yeah, I don't usually wake up until like
that space and put some pressure on.
1 o'clock usually, so like 12 o'clock. I'll be waking up around like 11. I usually wake up a little earlier on the weekends though, so I can spend more time alive instead of just having to dread going to work.
These teams down by the bridge might be okay right now, but again,
But yeah, like noon my time.
there's 2 different choke points you can go through, and they are being held by squads. As we go deeper,
I'm pretty stoked. That map looks fucking crazy. It doesn't even look like zombies.
Alb's just played for the next portal. You saw him pop the ult.
This shit look nuts.
This time it's going to be Hoodie who's popping it on the lifeline to get his halo back, but Alb is trying to buy time, and the rest of Twisted Minds are trying to buy time for Alb to get the timing on that portal, and yes indeed they've managed to stay healthy enough to do so. Look at the kill feed, by the way. Koifel goes down to zone, should be able to get res here, but JD Gaming are back in this game and pressurizing Shopify, who are moving now towards zone.
But JD have also lost 1 player to the ring as well. The ring is taking victims at the moment, but also Twisted Minds might be doing the same thing as Albarelli has to go into the void to avoid the gunfire.
Cover comes in from his teammates as well. Crook says, I've got your back, brother, as he jumps back into this building. 10 seconds on zone. As the bang ult will go down. Go next are weak. Well, Shopify and JD have this weird fight inside the zone still. Enemy will get 2 though, go next. Might be saying that to each other in just a few moments time. They will go out of the lobby, 14 squads remain.
Yeah, now the zone's going to begin to close again. So for the likes of Shopify and JD, who have just only got into the zone, and E36 bleed out. In fact, they can't even make it to the next zone. Now Shopify Rebellion have to fight their way through against the likes of GG.
Yeah, GG not letting this happen without taking bodies though. MT flies in, he'll be down as well. Zainu, do you have a cape you could throw on? Because you're gonna have a Superman here for Shopify Rebellion. He can't get it done. GG hold the choke.
Shopify Rebellion now left with so much to do in the final 2 matches here of this series. Are we starting to see the beginning of the end for a team that features 2 LAN champions and one of the best IGLs in the world? It would be a huge shock to see them eliminated. As Twisted Minds do survive, and as you mentioned, jump up into 6th place now, and they hold that final spot. If it all ended here, they would be in match.
Will this be the time I get a drop?
Speaking of final spots, by the way, Genji have the final spot. The building that's deepest into, guys, are right on that eastern side. But Albarelli is firing some 30-30 shots onto is where Genji find themselves, and they were on the cusp. They were
You know, it'd be cool getting a back-to-back. I mean, I got a double drop in 1 chest, but like getting the back-to-back drop, you know?
On the right-hand side of your screen,
Pretty
Genji
nuts.
in 4th place, but only by a few points. They have to make this work. Evos will go. Jenny will go as well. We're down to just 10.
Down to 10, but there's a lot of teams on this western side of Geyser that are going to either have to funnel their way through the buildings or try and go up and over. But you're going to be pressured by teams like Furia and Genji, who have those priority positions. All the meanwhile, Liquid are in the northern vault, but so are Nemesis, and I think Nemesis are hiding in the moment.
Well, one thing that Liquid have done, by the way, they extended in there because the Mythic Bin actually spawned, so they've picked that Mythic Bin equipment up and should be able to win the majority of fights on their way towards this end game. All gamers, though, speaking of end game, it might be the end of their game a little bit earlier than they wanted it to be.
A lot of nades coming their way.
Oh, no.
Maybe the bubble was used a little bit earlier because it hasn't gone down yet. Maybe they can just survive this one. The bubble's going to be up soon, but they probably want to save it for their rotation into zone.
40 seconds left until we do see if that decision is going to be to save the bubble or if it's just not available. It looks like it's going to have to be used now. Dropped buying time on the Gibraltar. They're going to send this while the fights go on around them. But can they get into the skies? drops. Barely any HP, but inside of the zone. They will survive for now, but will the landing be soft?
Yeah, without a bubble to land, it's going to be difficult. Elsewhere, Twisted Minds against NRG right now. RRX have just lost one as well. Furia doing the damage on that other end. Twisted Minds are on the outside, whilst NRG are inside here.
Well, AG, by the way, did manage to land, did get a bubble down. Team Nemesis didn't get through the vault, and RRX will be next to be eliminated. Twisted Minds holding out NRG. Those cat spikes could be so important. How does NRG escape this one?
Oh, wow, and they've just dark-veiled them off as well. Saying if you want to leave, well, Timmy says that we've got one of our own, but remember, only Timmy can really walk through this comfortably.
They're trying to get the information on where everyone is by using that Q. Now he knows what side of the wall they're going to try and play.
Yo, that was a big brain play right there.
Blind fire here from Timmy.
Just saying.
He's hoping that somebody gets involved with Twisted Minds, and maybe buying this time has been enough. Timmy unloads a clip into the back of his teammate. Enemy, though, eliminates Furia, but surely NRG need to seize this opportunity, need to take this opportunity to leave the building.
Reluctant to push out, and now finally someone else gets involved as Rambo takes a peek, and Twisted Minds are just going to be able to survive for now. NRG will shut down Orchid alongside Team Liquid here, but NRG just holding onto this building, holding onto this position, and Twisted Minds are going to get back up. No, denied again.
All gamers have been eliminated. Timmy now gets that portal back on the right. They were trying to wait by the time for the port. Now that it's down, they have a chance to escape. Enemy gets the finish though onto Timmy, and even though he goes down, what a problem Twisted Minds have caused. Oh, and now we're going to see another player go down. This time in the zone claims another victim.
Just going to be a solo from NRG then to try and maybe make top 3.
Rip.
GG, Genji, and Team Liquid. The other teams that are going to be fighting against each other, and they are all healthy and well. And you can see Liquid looking over towards Sykes here, trying to deny his cross. Because where do you even go here if you're Sykes? The zone to your back, it doesn't matter. For Guild on the floor, he gets shut down by the Graver.
Well, Sykes might make it a little bit more of a difficult shot here. For pillar to post, NRG will be eliminated. Yanya keeps it simple with the 30-30.
What the fuck?
Now you're going to see the impact that
wasn't
that
ready to
really
do
big
attack.
can have. It's 3 teams remaining.
Makes sense.
GG, Genji, don't get it confused, on top of each other like you can see, and waiting elsewhere, Team Liquid fresh with a Kraber.
All teams in contention as well to get those top 6 spots. GG right now in 10th, Team Liquid in 7th, and Genji up to 2nd with the points they've already found in this game.
Boy, do Liquid need this.
In terms of compositions, Liquid have the Rampart to work with and have a Wraith to reposition. GG have the Pathfinder in case that becomes something they need to use a little bit later. And Genji, they've got Valkyrie as well. I mean, certainly the Valkyrie jetpack could be very impactful a little bit later.
Bang ult's going down though from Genji. I was about to mention that Bang ults could be important. They're trying to maybe play for second, and yes indeed, Genji make the call, and they win the fight so quickly and so cleanly that Liquid have got to be careful they don't misstep this.
Liquid do send it, they take the height.
That was actually super fast. What the fuck?
Yanya almost goes down himself, but his teammates are there. Asia taking on Jaguarez. Breaks the shields, but it has its heart broken in the meantime. And Dexter, no HP, no hope, as Team Liquid will win the game here on World's Edge. And boy, does that feel good for them.
Team Liquid send themselves up to 4th position into those top 6 spots, in with a chance of getting to match point finals. A quiet few games for them, but they show yet again why they are one of the best squads in their region. And they really give themselves that opportunity for top 6 now.
Wow. What a set of games this has been so far in the last chance day. It has been back and forth, action-packed, elation and heartbreak, and we are still not done. 2 more games remain here for us to decide who is going to be going through to match point finals tomorrow. The top 6, remember, are the teams who go through as we look at the match 8 results.
Jobber Rebellion do put 8 points on the board. I mean, it's something. It's a step in the right direction, but have they left it too late? 2 matches. They're going to need maybe 2 wins, or at least a win in a top 3 if they're going to find themselves in the top 6, if I'm honest. A long way to go. Team Liquid, though, with 25, Gen G 21. I believe that actually puts Gen G in first position, if my math is correct. Gaming Gladiators with 12, Twisted Minds getting 13, NRG getting another 9 as well. A lot of the teams who were up there in the top 6 putting more points on the board, but it is going to be so tight now from like 5th to 8th.
Yeah.
It's going to be so difficult for these squads to try and navigate.
Yeah, this is going down to the last game. Like, it's 100% going down to the last game. It's too thin a margin between these teams in their total points at the moment. I've got to say, I kind of feel for the teams right now. You've got 2 more, and it must have taken so much out of all of the teams so far in these 8 games to get to this point. But now, on top of the pressure of the situation, you start to factor in the exhaustion, the effort that has been put in, and how that makes your decision-making a little bit more foggier. You've got to find a way at this point just to get the points required. It doesn't matter how, if it's KP, if it's placements, you just have to find a way.
Well,
take a maple.
How it looks at the moment. As it stands, Nemesis, Algadzia, AG, GG would all be eliminated. Shopify Rebellion, eliminated. E36 going. I mean, we are seeing some huge teams that would have expected to be in these match point finals would be eliminated if it stayed like this, but it won't stay like this.
And then you look at those teams as well. Most of them were in the top qualification spots before we started that last game. It is changing on a dime at the moment. And you don't want to go anywhere because we still have 2 games to go here before we decide who's going to match point finals. This thing's heating up, and I tell you what, this is going to be special.
Like many of you already know, there is so much to do here at Boulevard City, as well as seeing the incredible titles happening at the Esports World Cup. We have this incredible, vibrant building next to me. This is the Royal Institute of Traditional Arts, where there are multiple rooms that have challenges that can test your knowledge of all of Saudi's history and culture. It truly is a magical place inside. It's really fun for multiple people of any age. And what we're going to do is we're going to hop in because there's a photo booth at the end that seems to be really fun. And I want to check it out. Come with me.
He wants to go to the photo
This is
booth.
such a cool place. As you can see, everything's lit up in neon lights. It's so much fun and vibrant. And if we come in here, follow me. At the very end, after you've challenged yourself with all these rooms, it's like a museum of games. You get to this booth. You hop on top, you check your background, and you decide on which one you want to do. I'm going to choose Riyadh, because that's where we are at right now. And I'm going to hit capture. We have a countdown, and all you got to do is a little pose. And once you've hit your pose, you go and collect your amazing picture that you've got. Where is it? I think it's over here, isn't it? Is it over here? Where's my amazing picture? Do you have my picture? You've already got it! It's been printed. And this is what comes out at the very end. I'm not sure I'm in love with it, if I'm being honest. See you soon.
What in the fuck? That was one of the worst ads I've ever seen in my life. That's terrible. My God.
Ya tengo portal
Dale,
10.
aquí lo puedes hacer.
Mira, no lo hagas todavía, no
Sí,
lo
sí,
hagas
sí.
todavía. Ok,
Pero
mira,
después-
nosotros lo que tenemos que hacer
Ahí
es
no
cuidar
tiene
esta
puerta.
posición y cuando te diga vas a hacer un portal a esa
Nos
posición de
puso
aquí,
uno, nos
listo,
puso
¿ok?
uno.
Está bien, no importa, no importa.
Hay que baitear la ulti de Fuse y después nos
Sí.
movemos con portal.
Sí. Pues tú puedes ir jugando acá arriba, Nisol. Tú puedes ir jugando ahí arriba. Dale, pues.
No, su ulti, venga, les tiro ulti, venga.
Hay que tanquearla. Van a
Va,
pelear,
va,
van a
va,
pelear.
va,
van a
va,
pelear.
va, avanza,
Van a pelear.
avanza,
Sí, sí,
ya
vamos,
está,
vamos,
ya
vamos.
está. Se trillaron,
Ya
se
acabaron,
trillaron.
ya acabaron.
Voy
Voy al techo, voy al techo, voy al techo, voy al techo.
Voy con Isu al techo, voy con Isu al techo.
Ya se trillaron, se trillaron. Agarra el techo. Está, no, subí arriba.
La mata.
Me echo,
Está, guau, la máquina, literal. Me echo, cabrón, si puedes
Me tengo que
aguantar.
curar, me
Uno
tengo que
bajo,
curar.
mecho. Sí.
Los tres,
Fíjate, Fío roto,
Bueno,
conmigo.
muéstrame,
Conmigo. Guau, literal.
Vamos Liquid with the dub here, putting themselves from 8th before that dub all the way here in 4th place in the overall standings where it's looking tight. Only 6 teams could make it into finals tomorrow.
81.
This entire lobby, and I cannot believe the single point digits that separates a lot of these teams.
Vicky, you have to remember, just before that, they take a second place finish on our last game of Storm Point. So they propel themselves, rocket themselves really more than anything else, to the top of the leaderboard in the top 4. 64 points though is not safe for them quite yet. They cannot let go of the trigger whatsoever. But with their pick here on World's Edge, going for that landslide. So they're prioritizing the rotations more than anything else. That allowed them to get that position there for Geyser and capitalize off of it. That's the same thing they're going to go for in the next 2 games.
A beautiful look here while we take a nice flyby of our teams that are on the cusp. It's so crazy to see a lot of this lobby come alive, but specifically crazier to see the other half of the overall standings, how they could come alive in these next 2 games and
I'm getting a drop today. We're playing till I get one. Like, there ain't no way I don't,
Right now,
you know?
even going down towards Twisted Minds, who are that team on the bubble. They're currently tied, Twisted Minds and NRG at 62 points. So both of them trailing Team Liquid only by 2, and just
There's no way I
we
just
saw
don't get
Team
one.
Nemesis with 59 points. So like you had said, Vicky, single point being all the difference here. Will you be going home? Will your key be destroyed in the Crusher? Or will you be able to fight on once again for glory in our match point finals tomorrow? We have 2 games left to go, and right now our teams, they look quite calm if you saw Twisted Minds there. All things considered, especially with their position there on the bubble.
smell that. That's that $2 million prize pool that is dangling in front of a lot of these teams right here if they want the chance.
No, I'm trying to do something,
to
bro.
claim that
Fuck.
prize, to be your winners here at our mid-season playoffs.
I was trying to change the color of the tile, man.
Possibly,
Oh.
possibly Caustic coming out here. We did have a
Oh,
few
no.
Caustics in the lobby. We saw a lot more toward the end of the series yesterday.
Not
But for now,
best
as
good.
it stands, you can see right there, Twisted Minds, NRG, both tied.
Low-key, I should do a
for
farm
place.
run.
Nemesis currently in 7th with 59, but not too far behind, even all the way down to 10th. Gaming Gladiators had that same opportunity that Team Liquid did to to try and take that win. They were in very similar positions throughout all of that.
34 mates, we got 40 mates.
Games in a row for them. They don't even need the wins.
That's some good XP.
With a decent amount of kill points could do it. But for some of our squads, especially on the bottom end of the leaderboard, it's going to take generational runs. It's going to take miracle 20-bomb wins back to back just to have a hope. With these points not getting completely sponged up, right? We had 3 teams on match day number 1, TSM and Falcons. And then, of course, Alliance in day number 2, 130 some odd points for them. They brought that cutoff extremely low.
Smithing, 20, Airblower,
position number 6.
Fire Mason.
I mean, it's crazy to see how often a lot of these players have been getting knocked by the ring. I think it was like 8 players alone in that last game had gotten knocked by the ring. NRG understands
farming, almost a mil in farming XP.
Here. I mean, when you take a look at the overall standings, aside from the teams that have been at least able to get their points off of KP, Alonia,
shows you how many levels you get, plus 17 levels.
Zuni tied with 14 KP, but who leads the pack from Gen G is Asia, who has been up there for a while, tied originally with Albert Lely, who's in 2nd place with 15 KP over the course of these last 8 games. And it's just crazy to see how
crafting,
placement have been able to stay consistent thanks to that KP.
Yeah, we know that a lot of teams do try to prioritize that center zone style, and we did have a lot of rings where you could pick up kills there. Particularly, we saw there in Geyser, even a lot of the teams that got in early on just because of the sheer amount of teams in there, and with the prevalence of guns like the 30-30, they're able to find mid-game kills. Now, we'll see if we're gifted with another zone like Geyser, or if we maybe pull over to some old favorites like Skyhook and, Skyhook along with Lava Siphon. Now, in our last game, it was going to be the Bangalore ban, and that's one thing I wanted to note. It seemed like that Rolling Thunder that came out from Gen G to try and stop the third party from T-Law was just a little
I don't want to do a farm run.
We saw T-Law initially. As soon as they spotted it out, they bum rushed that fight to make sure they didn't get caught up in it. Gen G had a clean fight to clean up the inside of their building, but unfortunately, they did not slow down the onslaught that was Team Liquid Alienware.
Yeah, I really like the comms from Team Liquid. The whole time, they were trying to make sure that they were going to time that third party right. They were keeping their eyes on the kill feed to see when the knocks were coming out, and they were communicating, trying to take over to the roof, having to split some of that side, taking that space here too, setting them up. It's not over yet. We keep highlighting the stakes, everyone. It's only 6 teams in this last chance, this last fight that they have. 2 more games to go here on World's Edge. It's where it started here earlier on within the Pro League. This is where it ends before we transition into our match point finals lobby. Team Nemesis putting the KP on the board. Well, we are going to be taking a quick pause here, but it's even more important to note what legend compositions we're going to see roll out, because we had the 2nd most picked legend in our previous game was the Fuse. So that's important going into this next game here. You have to also imagine the Wraith coming more so into fruition after we saw the action with the portal plays on E-District still available here to be played to help with these rotates, or the teams that may want to lean towards the Valkyrie here, getting that purple perk, allowing you to scan through the buildings. We don't see that as often. And then side by side with the Pathfinder too.
Yeah, Brian Diaz, yeah, indeed.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy considering, you know, at one point Wraith was tied with Watson for most legends, and then all of a sudden she kind of fell off, and she somehow survived into match number 9, but it does seem like she may be going to the wayside here. But we have a lot of differing compositions in game number 9. We're seeing a smattering of conduits getting picked up, and that's by a lot of the teams on the lower end of the leaderboard that do need to throw up a couple of Hail Marys in a row successfully at this point. Shopify Rebellion being one of them, currently in 16th place with 29 points. RRX as well will be picking up that conduit, so they want to get the early team fights in, and they want to keep that momentum going without having to worry about their economy.
Different game plans here to lean into what you're comfortable with. You have that conduit to reset. Seeing even Lifeline in the lobby between Evos and Furia. You know, Sentinels feeling
I basically got
themselves
74
pretty
bang.
comfy with that 71 points. But a huge game here completely flipped what this top 6 looks like at the moment with 2 more games to go. No more Bangalore too, of course, to note, as Team Liquid off of their dub alone. Have some nice loot. Got that.
We're gonna go for a farm run, boys.
7 already making their move, and as you highlighted, Jamerson, landing here in Landside, the game plan is to always rotate as quickly as possible. And once they find out where that zone's going to be pulling, they'll be very happy.
Gotta manifest it myself here, a skyhook zone. There's a chance that this does pull over towards that landslide area, towards the trucks, but you have to imagine as soon as teams see this Vicky, they're gonna go off straight for a building inside a skyhook.
Skyhook zone, no alter as she was the first one out, but you do have Catalyst being utilized. Ballistic still out here, the Fuse still being utilized here too. The Catalyst, which is going to be even more important.
417.
Inside that Skyhook zone. As we've seen time
Holy.
and time again, these type of zones mean that we're going to have a lot of teams in that final zone collapsing on each other.
Unfortunately for a team like JD Gaming, who ended up drafting here at Skyhook West, they fall into that same trap that Alliance felt when they had that Skyhook pull. Because of the amount of time they have to take at trials, they can't really take a priority position in the center of this zone, and so they are going to be forced to stick on the western side. For Team Nemesis, they moved and booted it on over here from that lava fissure side. They noted, of course, they have to move extremely fast. They can slowly leapfrog their way building from building, as there is still a lot of space to be had here. Alcatia, Twisted Minds have already taken position in. For NRG, they are rotating right now behind Go Next, who might actually run into Sentinels over here at Harvester. So this is an opportunity for NRG to get the
So let's start with the tree run.
and then they only need a few placement points.
We'll
really
do the
to
air
keep themselves
brand.
safe here in the top 6.
Tied with Twisted Minds, 62 points, right behind Team Liquid at 64 points, and then right behind them, rather, they're right behind Furia by a 1-point difference, 65. I just cannot believe how close it is in this lobby, but this is what happens. Last chance opportunity here as NRG already on their rotate are going to be able to go through this northern choke. Uncontested, of course. They will be trailing right behind Furia as they exit out of Frag East. There is a survey beacon there. There's an Evil Harvester on the other side of Monument, but already starting the fight off here in Skyhook. Over by the action on Skyhook East.
Yep, and we've got a big fight taking place down south in the dome currently. Crazy Raccoon versus Gen G. Evos able to find a knock there. It's going to be Crazy Raccoon going down first in 18th place. Gen G looking for the remnants of Evos. They get the knock onto Hoodie and they're chasing for more.
Pretty confident to say that. Crazy Raccoon's not making this comeback. Literally a miracle situation here. While Gen G keeps soaking up some of these points. They get the knock. Now they take to the skies on the Valkyrie. One of the few teams rocking the Valkyrie aside from Sentinels. AG there too. Zainu able to get that knock onto drop, by the way. That's onto the Fusey. So they only have that duo of the Valkyrie and the Mad Maggie here to try to reset.
Oh boy, AG are going to try and retreat out of this one. Back over here at Skyhook though, Nemesis were able to make it deeper within the zone. They want to try to get to that east side of Skyhook. Basically playing near that choke as close as you can between that no-name beacon that NRG currently moving up to. But for Team Liquid are winners of the last game, bringing in that Rampart once again. We'll be able to set up safely. Again, we don't have the Newcastle, we don't have the Watson, but we do have the walls of Rampart available.
Also have the Sheila there once it's coming out to play. Gonna have that amplified damage right behind the barrier. You got the Sentinel ready to go here too. Hopefully you got the shield cells. As Gen G Ziki coming out on top versus McClutch here from Evos. Literally was one shot here. It's gonna be able to get that quick shield swap. Had the rest of his team right here behind him as Asia's gonna try to cover him up. Now sliding down, that's 2 knocks.
Oh, what the fuck?
Evos get eliminated. Gen G on
That was a crazy call.
could not afford to have lost that. They're sitting in 13th place with 44 total points.
We're already down to 17 squads, and that's what we were talking about. The shift in tempo in our final 2 games. but surprisingly enough, it's from our #1 team in the lobby right now, Gen G, eliminating 2 squads that are currently fighting for their lives just to stay alive. Go next, another team, not too far off on the bubble. They're at 48 points. That puts them 14 points behind that bubble position.
I don't know what Asia has eaten today, by the way, because he's been popping off. Literally 21 kills, the highest in this entire lobby over the course of these last few games. Above that of Aberlily, once again, with only 15 KP. But he's also put down like 11.6k damage, too, throughout the course of the series.
Gen G always find themselves in a decent position in the late game. We got to see them, even on E-District, do a decent job there. Stormpoint, can't quite remember what happened there. It's been a long night. It's been a long night, Vicky. But it's gonna come to an end soon. 2 more games left. Sentinels, our second place squad, 71 points. They feel more than safe here in the late game.
Gamerson, you're going to reflect on that tomorrow when we got match point finals. We're going to go the distance. I'm calling it right now with the way that these teams have been playing thus far. Sentinels holding onto this side. We're able to get that ring console scan right in front of them here. You can see that information on the beacon here, but they're going to be able to get the scan once again at their feet with Riley dropping down. They are taking notice, though, of a team that could be over to their south. They're safer now. It's Go Next that are rotating around them, and Gaming Gladiators on the other side by Lava Fisher. The side-by-side action, though, that we saw over by No Name, it looked like, over to the outskirts, rather, of Skyhook, closer to that tunnel side. Furia down as a solo, and again, you could see that they're in 3rd place, but don't let that fool you. It's a 1-point difference between themselves and Liquid with 64 points. Energy right on their tail here too with 62. So Furia really need to survive right here if they can't get the full reset.
Everyone's worried about making the mistake. Sentinels flying in.
They're one of the teams with the Valkyrie, by the way.
Oh
They know
my
where he
goodness,
is.
Madness knows that there's a Valkyrie there, and instantly he's on the move. He doesn't have the same kind of mobility.
Oh no.
But it seems like he's getting behind cover.
He jumped, trying to get into cover.
Timmy.
They saw him.
Furia down now, bringing us down to 16 squads already here in.
No, I want the bananas. Fuck.
2. NRG still holding position. They will go with that raid portal, pick up some additional loot. That's going to be nice for him. A backpack upgrade and all the meds they need for the late game.
This is huge here, too, for Timmy. Not only was he aware of the team that landed right next to him, heard the shots, stole that KP away from Sentinels. Not like they need it, right? But even better for NRG, who needed it more. Sentinels neighboring that of NRG inside that 2nd floor. While the action here up on the train tracks, it's Shopify Rebellion, who are able to finish off 0-0.
Yeah, they need to take the.
Oh, I can just sit there and do that? What the hell? That's crazy.
We were talking about
Alright.
some of the squads that needed to have
That's
back-to-back
piece of
favorite
cake.
games in a row. Shopify Rebellion,
Let's go.
definitely one of them. But they've already picked up 5 kill points for themselves. They are playing with that urgency, and they are looking for more. They know that one member of Mouse did get away. Looks like he's over at Survey Camp right now, nearby Epicenter. And honestly, if I'm Shopify Rebellion, with how I'm winning these fights, you kind of want to let him res.
Yeah, for real, like farm that if anything, right? It ain't like it's ranked, you know, once you get the res after you get the KP and they come right back in, it doesn't really count here. In this case, though, for Shopify Rebellion, everything matters for them. Chasing down the solo that is Mouse, looking like Tom here from Tom and Jerry. The Exterminators are in the house. They need as many points as they can. With 5 KP alone here this game, they want to ride that momentum, try to chase down that Mouse, but is it worth it? With the zone closing in here, it is round 2, but they don't want to give up their backs to a team that could rotate, a team that's late rotating, specifically Gen G from Monument.
Yeah, Zainu and MT call Koiful back. They say, you know what, eventually they'll come back in from the zone. That'll be easy kills. They don't have to risk this one whatsoever. They'll have control over the train tracks as well. And so that'll give them some nice flexibility in where they want to rotate to. They do have access to that ring, excuse me, to the survey beacon.
Let's just throw all of that in there for a minute.
This will be a nice little way for them to get in for the next zone.
Take the coins.
13 teams already in that next zone here. Mouse, by the way, have been able to get to that replicator closer to Epi, and they were able to get the res.
I'm not mistaken.
We know that Shopify
Who
are
shot?
going to be
Yeah,
waiting
where's
for
this
them once
guy?
they hear that. Gaming Gladiators patiently waiting inside these buildings with the other teams.
Oh, what?
Went for a quick rotate, though. That means that they're denying themselves the opportunity to boost up those Evo shields. It's just a poke pressure fight here for everybody in Skyhook.
Where was I buying? Where was I buying these before?
Playing on top of that drill tower.
Of course.
Rebellion actually have a shot to win this. There's a huge
Should've
chance
figured.
that this ring continues to pull towards that eastern side, and as I say that, the ring reveals itself, and no, it's going to be going smack dab on top of all of the buildings over inside of Skyhook. So Shopify Rebellion will go ahead and make their move on over towards this survey beacon, but they're met by Gen G. This is the #1 team in the lobby right now, and it's Shopify Rebellion forced off of this, even though they need to make this rotate in.
Look at this side by side right here. We see our top 5 squads right now with NRG taking that 5th place spot right behind Team Liquid at 63 points. But it's Shopify, like you said, uncontested over to that eastern side. They're waiting for the rotate from Mouse. And Shopify aren't the only ones that are right here. Gen G want to keep soaking up these points. One of the teams with the Valkyries, they have rotated over to Grandma's house, and they have a survey beacon, so they know exactly who's coming outside by that zone.
Importantly, by the way, if they came missing from that top 5, well, it was going to be Twisted Minds because they went down 6th place. And so they're going to be watching on as the other squads try to grow that lead against them, keep it safe, and keep them on the bubble going into our final game. For the time being, though, Gaming Gladiators, they're a team that have a big opportunity here to try and catch up. 49 points. That puts them 13 points off from that 62-point marker.
As long as they could settle down here, stay inside these buildings, make sure a team does not rotate from right behind them. I'm also concerned about the team that could come in from the high ground if Shopify want to take a roundabout rotate, but I'm expecting them to try to take these fights to get even more KP. Aerial view here, what we see RRX on the high ground, but I want to see Shopify versus Mouse, because Shopify, they're chasing after them, and go next at Nub, getting that Kraber shot onto Gen G, onto Asia, who's been a menace as we tune in over to Grandma's house. Gen G looking at go next, while they're ignoring the fight happening to their 6 because they're busy with this, while Shopify Rebellion and Mouse take that fight.
Gen G were able to get the res, though. Go next, we're not able to capitalize whatsoever. The Molo slowing them down for the time being, as they are holed up inside of the building. Asia going for the peak now, forced off from that angle, and now Go Next are regrouping, but they're taking so much damage. Kind of forced back, no bats here, as Asia pushes out.
Mouse still popping up here in the feed onto Shopify. Go next here, finding that knock onto Dexter. Asia slides in, he pops up, they eliminate. Go next, taking even more points here. Gets a quick shield swap as well. On top of it all, have that gold helmet before moving up. It's Mouse and Shopify that are still going on, where both of these teams have had trades, both of them have backed away. They do not like the pace of that fight, and they know that Gen G have already finished their fight, so they don't want to get thirded.
Gen G are looking for the angle. Asia, player that you had mentioned before, highlighted there, looking for that kill onto Mouse. But throughout all of this, Team Orchid coming from behind. Orchid need these kills. They will go back. They are not going to overextend for this one. Cersei looking around, 0-0 as well. They will back off and allow these teams to just battle it out here.
They wanted to see if they could show up late to the party. They're one of the teams with the rate, so they can afford to hold forward just a little bit without giving up too much space on the edge of that next zone. They will eventually have to start moving over to the south side, closer to the tunnel mouth that leads into Skyhook, but they don't have that next rain console information. They've been here for quite some time. Gen G are going to be taking their time. Asia's been popping off. The IGL from Gen G. I keep saying it, but look at this. 9 total KP for this entire team, and they don't need it. They got 82 points.
Shopify Rebellion got another knock onto Mouse, and then GG from a distance were able to help out as well. Lufka going down. Koifold does fall to Orchid, who have been peeking out, but Shopify Rebellion have not overextended for this whatsoever. Gen G are biding their time, but they will go ahead and take that Valkyrie to the skies and try to find a safe spot inside of Skyhook.
And they have the purple Evo shield on the Valkyrie. They got that second perk. They're going to get the scan right through the walls once they take to the skies and figure out where they want to go. They're going to take their time here before the zone starts closing in. And Mouse also on the evac tower with a Hail Mary are going to try to find their way into that next zone. But they don't have a Valkyrie, so they literally do not know what's waiting for them at their feet.
See Alcazia on top of the tower right now, looking for anyone moving. Bounce, everyone is safely inside of a building. That's including Gen G, but for Mouse, they have not found the safety of a building whatsoever. Satsuki for Noisy Fox will be able to finish off that kill onto Lufka, and things are getting harder and harder for Mouse, especially as they get deleted there in 15th place. Unfortunate for Mouse now. as they are currently in 19th, and it's almost impossible for them to try and catch up.
Look at this pile up. Twisted Minds off of a raid portal, by the way, are spinning and zooting around, finding themselves inside that building, did not find any safety. Go right back to where they started out that portal, over to the north side, the building unoccupied on the other side by Gaming Gladiators and Shopify. Sheila in hand, looking right through the barrier, but off of a zip line with the Pathfinder. Shopify Rebellion take to the roof for free.
They were slowed down just a bit there in that last zone, but with 3 teams underneath them, they might look to get a little bit aggressive. JDG and Alcatia fighting it out, as it looks like Alcatia will be able to finish off this fight. Nice aggressive play there from them to take out JDG on that tower, whittling down the forces on top of that pile-up. Team Liquid eating the nades, leaving only Nasal alive.
But this is so good for Twisted Minds, who is at 64 points. Nemesis, they get the knock into Hawaii's originally with that nade. Let's see what they can do here, as they can't do anything. Team Liquid get eliminated. Twisted Minds with full blue evils have to make their next move. As you can see, Albert Lily setting up the raid portal.
It's gonna be difficult, but you have to imagine with how much action that's taking place inside of these buildings. Never mind, Alberlele is right back on out. Crook, will he have an opportunity to heal? No, Twisted Minds go down. GG, and Noah's Fox be able to find those kills. Twisted Minds now down in 6th place, 65 points.
He got jump scared. Zuni coming right back, noting that player out on the outskirts has that purple Evo. He had blue, but he didn't get beams while he was trying to loot that death box. Moving around those sentinels, finding these knocks. The cat wall has been brought in. The fighting inside these walls, while Alcatia are stuck in that corner. Team Nemesis looking on the outside of that doorway. Almost on the sticks here. The R9 blue extended light mag here, but setting up those barriers. Good timing as Blast tries to swing, but it's a 1-2-3 here between Zuni and Remix Powers to get that next knock. Gaming Gladiators eliminated.
Team Nemesis now in 7th place with 64 points. 1 more point off from Twisted Minds as they're looking for it, but he gets tagged, and now Kaisha stuck in the corner. He gets the knock. Shopify Rebellion are out. We're now down to 7 squads remaining.
This is so crazy. Pricey now with the Havoc. No extended energy mag. Still is able to get that knock onto Remix. Sending it out. Those Arc Stars pressuring Kashiha. He can't do anything. Team Nemesis get eliminated. 6 squads left here with this pile-up being Genji and Alcatia.
Alcatia, they need to try and get player K back on in, but it's the full send now from Genji. And back off just a bit. Not overextend on this fight. And it's going to be Alcatia to go down next. Again, the tides keep turning, but it's all Gen G currently. They are stuck inside the building, though. Zone's closing in behind them. Luckily, they were able to clear out this building, and so not going to have as much pressure there. We have Enter Force 36, Sentinels, and NRG stacked on top of each other, and Noah's Fox playing a building of their own. But it's Sentinels that might be the latest drop in the building in this final circle.
Oh, I love the cons here from NRG. You saw the pings originally. One angle, Sykes and Guild, the other is Timmy. They know there's a team right alongside them, trying to get some extra loot if they can. I mean, look at this. Sykes with literally 67 energy ammo in the reserve. Looking down at Ziggy. All you need is that triple tacky, though. You talk about a little spicy here, Jamerson, as the action's about to get spicy with the spinal ring closing behind them.
NRG are trying to bide their time. Huge pickup from Cena up there with that knock. We'll see if we can get a little bit more. Walls coming out. Now NRG gonna try and keep them stuck at the doorway here, but Timmy gets caught with the nade out.
Sentinel's getting that knock here. Snap, by the way, popping off with the Craver. The piercing spikes doing just enough. Sentinel's looking behind him. They lost out on Riley. Carter's still alive. It's up to Sykes, trying to keep the dream alive for the NRG. Forced to drop down. Has no ammo, by the way. In the Havoc, just a triple take, but it's not enough. Loader is able to take him out. 3 squads left. E36, Genji, and Sentinels.
Genji, can they get another win here for Enter Force 36? They had the first win of the day. This one would cement their spot in the top 20 lobby tomorrow. Enter Force 36. Can they do it?
And they do! They take game number 9 in an intense way. They were sitting in 9th place overall before that dub. That has now put them in the top 4 with 67 points.
We've had teams plagued by that early game fatigue. All Gamers Global got the first win of the tournament and then slowed down in their group. Enter Force 36 today got the first win there on Broken Moon, and then we saw the slowdown from them. But finally, here in game number 9, they throw themselves a lifeline with 67 points. They still remain on the bubble, Vicky.
Isn't that crazy? You could win 2 games in this entire series. You could get those Kraber shots that we just saw right there. And you could still be at risk of elimination. I can't make this up. I love Apex Esports. This is so crazy. Look at this. Match 9 results. You get your 12 KP. Gen G still popping off, having that momentum, showcasing consistency across the board. Find themselves in second place with 9 KP.
I mean, that's why, of course, they drew a lot of attention across the last couple of lands that we have had, formerly as, I believe, Green Stego. And so we expected a lot more of them. Seeing them down here in the last chance was not, I think, something a lot of us expected. But now they are showing that they are a dominant force, that they do belong in the top 20 lobby in the match point finals for themselves. But it's Enter Force 36. Win the first match of the day, and then you can see that petering out. They picked up a few points here or there, just enough to keep them competitive, especially with the win like that there on World's Edge in match number 9.
I mean, you could tell they're pretty comfortable on Wedge, right? We're back at home. E36 finding that KP when they were a little quiet after taking the dub in game number 1. The series results with only 6 teams moving forward into our match point finals tomorrow. Look at this cutoff right now. Furia with 60. It's a 3-way tie between Furia, Team Liquid, and Twisted Minds. And then just a few digits away is Alcatea with 62 points. There's that gap finally between Alcatea and Gavin Gladiators with 53 points.
So realistically, even down to 13th place, EVOS, they have an opportunity to stay alive in this tournament. 27-point game, though, something that's going to be difficult to try and secure for yourself. A 15 kill point win. We'll see if the teams have it in them, but this is a tall task. A few of the teams are basically mathematically out, but with how much our teams have done here, I feel like a lot of those top 13 teams have the opportunity. We have one last game left to go to cement our top 20. We're going to conclude our last game right after this.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Dear Papa, my studies have been very rewarding. They have introduced a new game to practice our skills. No abilities, no healing, just you against another. Electric. And my friends are learning too.
Yeah, I'm heartbreaker.
Now we know where you fit in the food chain. But you know me, Papa. I take my education seriously. boss.
Oh, dude. I don't even want hair anymore.
Welcome back to the main stage where things are starting to heat up and the energy in the room is palpable. I've got Hodzic here with me, the coach from Twisted Minds, for a very quick chat ahead of map number 10 today. Hodzic, yesterday was a little bit touch and go for Twisted Minds, wasn't it? After map number 9, you guys were tied at for 18th place. Your key was almost claimed, but today, a totally different story. You guys have reset. It looks like a different team. What happened overnight?
Yeah, it was a very long night for us. Had to go back to the drawing board. Obviously, we changed up a lot of our playstyle, a lot of our comps, a lot of everything we're doing. And I think the biggest change was we had to have some very uncomfortable conversations. It was not an angry person, but it was one of the angriest I've ever been. And it was the angriest conversation I think I've ever had in my coaching career. But certain things needed to be said and addressed. Otherwise, I don't think we would have had this flip in gameplay and mentality.
Yeah, man, sometimes you just got to switch dad mode on, I think, don't you? Now, today's been a little bit topsy-turvy, hasn't it? We've got Albrelele kind of hovering around that top killer mark, and also some of the finishes you've had. You've had a first, a second, a fourth, a fifth, but also a couple of 18ths and a 20th. Consistency seems to be the difficulty. Now, I know it is a BR, things happen, but how do you kind of maintain or manage that consistency?
Just got to remind them what we're good at doing. A lot of those games today that we've kind of fumbled were unironically zones that were too close to us. That was hard for us to play because we fell back into the same habits we had yesterday, where we're just jamming into spots that our comp can't hold, it can't play, and it ends up biting us in the butt. So just got to keep reminding them every comp that we go to, every new game that we go to, what kind of spots we can play, and what kind of gameplay we're looking for.
Well, as it stands right now, Twisted Minds is in a 3-way tie at 6th position, so it really is going to come down to map number 10. I've also got to give a huge shout out to Hugo from ALS for supplying us with all these amazing stats throughout the broadcast. Back to you guys at the studio.
Thank you, Barney. Appreciate it. A little bit of Twisted Minds. Nice mascot there on the desk and in the crowd. You got to love it. 100 Thieves, Twisted Minds, 2 orgs, 1 person. I love the spread of love there as we welcome you back into the studio. Oh boy, man, this midseason playoffs has offered everything. The highs, the lows, and now the ties. 3-way tie with Twisted Minds as well. And the teams right below them, Algadzia. You got All Gamers. You've got Gaming, Gladiators. This is a stacked lobby, and even way down below that, still Shopify Rebellion. Somebody's going home. Most of them are going home, but we'll have to see who turns it up in Game 10. One more game to play, guys, as we talk about this. Jayhawk, Snipe Down, Glitter Explosion. This is the most intense opportunity to show up. And this is, in many ways, where champions and stars are born in leagues. Moments like this where you go big or you truly do go home.
Absolutely. And a lot of pros, they like to complain about scrim quality. I just want to prepare everybody for the game that we're about to witness. Because if you watched last year, the final game of The Last Chance was incredibly chaotic. The teams like Shopify, like you mentioned, they have to drop a 20-plus kill win in order for them to have even a shot. And that doesn't actually guarantee them anything still.
That's right.
And so this lobby is going to be crazy because certain teams are just going to be running it down because they are forced to.
Well, if you do the math on that, it is about 26 points that they would need. But then, of course, they have to means Furia, it means Team Nemesis, it means Twisted Minds, Algadzia can't score any points.
Which they're going to. Someone's going to.
Yeah, so the issue is obviously Shopify Rebellion put themselves in a place that it looks pretty impossible. But on the flip side, Snipe, you have teams that literally are from all the way down to 7th to, I would say, 12th. Maybe let's go 11, because even those 4 points make a difference from Go Next to where it's almost anybody having a good game here can take that 6th spot and qualify to finals tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, 69 for 3rd place, and then going down to, like you said, the Go Next and the Evos. We watched the AGAL already have an 18-point win, and they're not safe at all either. So we talked about this. That's another team that, they had that same issue before. So a team can drop a 25 kill win. Shopify is one of those teams that could do it. It'd be miraculous, but they have the firepower. Any of these teams can pull that off, and I think we're in for some fireworks in the final.
I think this is an interesting one, Lauren, but there's been so many things that you could pick up on from, All Gamers having a star-studded start yesterday and now kind of falling by the wayside. If they do that again, it's going to hurt them. They're not going in. What's been your takeaway here after 9? Because we've got one more game to go, and we're looking at a 10th game that determines basically how this tournament is going to play out tomorrow.
I think this is the result of the different format. We were talking about it a little bit in the green room, but yes, it's hard on days 1 and 2, but even after that, when we get to our normal elimination, it's never only 6 teams that we're pushing through to match point. It's typically at least 10, so they have a little bit more breathing room. This is so much more difficult than what they're used to. It's so much more high stress, and because there's only a slight point sponge between Gen G and Sentinels, it's that much closer on the bubble. I mean, I feel like we're going to get a combination of what Jayhawk is saying, where those teams at the bottom are absolutely running everybody down, but the ones on the bubble need to make a decision on how they want to play, because if they play too scared, it could turn around and bite them right in the butt.
This is also something we've seen nonstop throughout the history of ALGS, is when it gets to this, the teams at the bottom are all dying, and then the teams who are at that threshold can just play safe, and they can honestly accrue the placement points. Now, it is not that safe, so they're going to be paying attention to that kill feed the entire time to kind of know what they need to do, and they just have to look at that. And overall, I mean, I think that we're going to see a lot of passiveness out of the teams at the top of the leaderboard and a lot of aggressiveness out of the teams at the bottom.
It's scary. This is when you see Gaming Gladiators, you see Algadzia, you see Evos go next. They're done. If they lose, if they go out, it is over. Tournament over. You're going back. No more chances at our midseason playoffs. But I have to also flip the script and say Gen G have been phenomenal. Asia's performance, clearly the most impactful, dominant performer here in our last chance. Jayhawk, talk a little bit about them and what we've seen from a team we haven't had on the tip of our tongues lately, but now we certainly will going into finals.
I felt like on the first day for Gen G, they weren't playing their style of Apex, which is very aggressive. They're one of those Apex South teams that historically have always been aggressive. The first ever time that they came onto the scene was year 3 champs, where they landed at Dome and were taking the fight to this Team Liquid roster, who we know are one of the best fighting teams in the world. And so today they're doing their style of Apex. They're back to it. They're getting a lot of kills. Like you said, Asia, I think, is our kill leader with 25 kills today. So Gen G are playing their Apex, and it's working.
And you know what? Team Liquid, another team that I didn't mention much, but they certainly have performed. Yanya coming back from that NRG roster that didn't work out for him in that short stint, now back with this team to, again, have a chance to prove that Team Liquid Alienware, with all their talent, all their might have a chance to actually lift a trophy in their tenure together. All of it on the line. One more game left. It's game 10 to decide who is going to our match point finals tomorrow. So let's kick it off with our casters to close out our last chance.
As we hover over the Crusher here, fate of these teams, that is what they're looking at. That's where they'll be going if they don't make the top 6 cut right here for our final game on World's Edge. This 10-match series has been crazy, and the competition even crazier. A point difference can matter between these teams making it into that finals lobby or not. I'm expecting this final game, Jamerson, to be spicy. Go crazy with the way that these teams know how they have to play, whether it be super aggressive, cut another team off that they know is really close, predict where their rotate is going to look like just based off of POIs alone.
20 teams line up that Crusher, 20 keys on the line and their tournament hopes. Only 6 will remain at the end of this game. Vicky, just between you and me, between the break, we were trying our best to see, what part of the map for this final game is going to be the spiciest. I started circling all the teams that are going to look to play super aggressive in the early game. Then all of a sudden, I had a giant Venn diagram of aggression all across World's Edge. With 13 teams still in the running, all the way down to the 13th, I think mathematically have a realistic shot of still making it. But they need to have a huge, huge game. So many of them need nearly a 15-kill win just to have the hope of securing the top 6. Right now, 3 teams stand in their way. Currently tied. That is one of your squads right there. Team Furia in 6th place. One of those 3 teams tied.
It's time to kick things up here. As we take a look at our players, the pressure is on. Smiles all the way around for Gen G, by the way. If anything, that's the pressure that's not on for them. They know that they're sitting pretty. They're comfy. Some head shakes here. Sentinel's another team that has popped off throughout the course of today. Teams that know what they need to do as we get set up. Legend selection screen here on the board while we load into our final game of our 10-match series onto World's Edge.
We saw a couple of conduits picked up in match number 9. One more will join the fray here, and Mad Maggie's across the board. This is going to be a massively aggressive game.
Let's get this set up here. The players are ready to go. We're ready to go. Everyone, let's get this started. I love Apex. I love the hype behind these lands. Our final game on World's Edge. What separates greatness for the top 6 teams who will be making it into our match point finals. Let's get this started. Get the party started here in Mirage Tour by E36, as they're going to be able to get this split loot on the outskirts of Mirage Tour.
Enter Force 36 with the win in match number 1, and then of course just there in match number 9. But that just keeps them alive. Vicky currently in 4th place with 67 points. And remember, that 3-way tie just behind them in 6th is only separated by 2 points. So even Enter Force 36 with 2 wins on the day are not safe.
Isn't that crazy? Again, I just can't believe it. Like, that really shows you the amount of KP teams have been able to sponge up just to build up that gap, to keep them safe across the rest of this lobby. We've talked about Sentinels, we've talked about Gen G here, but now the competition's looking pretty tight. E36 are going to be able to loot around here by Mirage Etoile, but cinema, by the way, because wait until you guys see where this zone is pulling. Team Orchid over by their POI of Monument. They have a ring console there. They have a survey beacon. They'll boost up into those Evo shields. Would love to see the side-by-side of the map to highlight for you guys here as Team Nemesis already make their rotate out of Lava Fisher. They had already gotten that ring console, and here we go. It's moving over to the north side by Monument between Fragment and AG, by the way. I'm wondering if they got that ring console over in the outskirts of Overlook. It looks like they did here. The survey beacon too, and they split loot here. Fury already making their rotate.
This could be a trap, though. This is one of those rings where it's a 33, 33, 33 split amongst 3 highly contested zones. Monument, Fragment, but also those blue bins and the fence line by the chokes over at Lava Siphon. So teams have to be on top of their zone reading here. And honestly, is there such a thing as a D3, a 3-sided dice? I don't know. I have no clue. But we're going to need one of those because that's what the ring's going to give us in zone number 3. Team Liquid look like they're ready. Moving out from Landslide, one of those 3 teams currently tied in 6th place with 65 points. They cannot make a mistake here. They can take early zone. Twisted Mind are here as well. Also tied in 6th place with 65 points. Looking to get deeper, and they're looking to get over towards the Fragment side. Furia might meet them on the way over. Albralele takes a lot of damage.
Oh, where do you go? There's 2 teams literally looking at you. You don't have any safety from these buildings. At least you had that catwall put up to provide that extra cover. You saw that zipline that was put up originally there too. Hopefully the rest of Twisted Minds can meet up together. Albralele's one! He gets taken out. It's the burn from Sasuke. As now, Twisted Minds are forced to play that out as a duel unless they can get the res.
No S Fox team currently in 19th place. Their tournament chance is almost all but gone. They need a miraculous game here. A 35-point win might put them near there. No, a 35-point win would only put them at 67, which is, well, where our 4th place team currently is. So they need to destroy 2/3 of the lobby to just stand a chance.
Maybe even tie. Team Nemesis also has 67 points at 5th place right now. One of the teams rocking the Rampart, Mad Maggie, and the Pathy. Looking ahead, Furia are not going to be moving from here. Mouse already in trouble. Synap is going to be able to pick that up for E36. We know how important it is for E36 to get as much KP as they can right now, but they're suffering on the other side. It's JDG who also were able to get that knock. We're not going to be seeing Furia move away from this. Even if they get a knock, they're not going to give up this building. So while we take a look at Furia, it's the action happening elsewhere on the north side of the map.
Yeah, right now it's RRX, Shopify Rebellion, El Katsia at that Skyhook train tunnel, currently fighting right now. Shopify Rebellion seem to have been able to restabilize themselves. RRX, the first team eliminated. They will be going home. No shot, no chances for them in the match point finals. For Enter Force 36, though, they stay alive for now as ILY will be able to escape on this Pathfinder. Now he needs to get his two teammates back into the game.
Keeping the dream alive at the very least with 68 points. This is the fight that we saw going down here over to the north side. Shopify versus Akatsia. Akatsia pretty healthy here, but it's not the only fight going on here too. There's also another fight happening on the outskirts of Lava Fisher, south of Countdown. It was E36 still surviving as that solo.
Alcatsia, though, they have a nice exit here. With that balloon, they'll be able to slide past Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion do not want them to get away, though. They need every single kill that they can find. Mouse Esports are able to get Lufka and Aku back on in. We are now down to 54 players here in the lobby. Enter Force 36. ILY drops down into the lava. Still alive for now. Game-In Gladiators in 10th place with 53 points. Chasing down every last morsel of points left on the field.
Smell that? It's blood in the water this time around. NRG! They lose out on Guild. That's AG in the distance. Here, as AG were holding the choke by Geyser, and Sentinels is about to wrap up behind NRG. I want to see that fight over to the north side of Geyser. That's actually crazy, as NRG also at risk with top 3.
They're not safe. Tied right now with Enter Force 36 with 69 points. Again, that split on the bubble is insane. But Game-In Gladiators are looking to try and secure this final kill. Mouse were able to get the res over at Thermal and make that exit because of the distraction coming out from Enter Force 36. For Sentinels, though, they are playing that choke. Over by that lava siphon side again. I say there is an opportunity for the ring to pull down basically to where Sentinels are at right now. And the ring has decided for us. We are going over towards Fragment.
And while the collapse was happening over by this choke, it was Gen G that had wrapped up behind NRG. We did see a knock originally as Sentinels tried to fight NRG, but they were able to get the res. Sentinels backing away, still holding that choke, looking at them down, but nobody could commit in that side of that fight. Because AG had made an appearance before, they're hugging the survey beacon over by No Name, and they're denying that information from other teams. If Sentinels or NRG try to take that fight with one another, the 3P is inevitable with Gen G being right around the corner and AG looking for that opportunity. Well, Akatsia, player K over by the high ground, a knock right in front of him as Team Liquid have been able to find that safety right underneath the houses over to that low ground.
They have lost out on one, though. That's going to be their Valkyrie. Yanya Nasal, though, gets picked up inside of the building. Jaguares has the safety of that barrier to keep them alive for the time being, but will they have an opportunity to get Yanya back into this? Team Liquid right now in 6th place with 66 points, and that's Team Orchid, the next team to be eliminated. Their dreams will be crushed.
Fact that we saw that player go down up on the cliffside. Team Liquid, they need to figure things out here. Play this now out as a duo. It's going to be so difficult losing out on that Valkyrie. They have that Mad Maggie. They have the Rampart at least to settle down. As we take a look at Game-In Gladiators, the calm before the storm here. They're looking at Mouse. They're looking at Evos that have that uphill positioning. And E36 still alive, trying to keep the dream alive as they're trying to get the res over on the north side of Thermal.
Right now, we only have 10 teams inside the zone. The rest of the lobby are fighting it out. Nice nades just to slow down Mouse. Mad Maggie Ball does come out. Funks finds a nice angle up top to try and burst him down. 0-0, extremely low.
Only one left alive. He's trying to survive. He has to. They're sitting in 10th, 54 points, and that's Mouse picking up that KP.
And he's got to be careful. Crazy Raccoons going for the third party. Take that evac tower and get past them right now. JDG, come in for the third party. Mouse, turn it around. The knock onto YC. Mouse are going to give chase. That conduit keeping them topped off, allowing them to continue to fight. Crazy Raccoons, Karamba gets found out, and that's going to be Aku winning that 1v1 duel.
Even better here for Mouse, but I mean, they're sitting in 20th place. They literally need a miracle out here. Sure, you could get this KP, but then it's inevitable. It's only up to Lefka to stay alive here, feeling that pressure on the other side. This collapse here, Crazy Raccoon are looking. JDG over on the other side of Sangjun being the only one alive here, sitting in 18th place. It's all the lower end teams on this side of the map.
Mouse, the next team to be eliminated there, down in 20th position. Already 3 more keys have been claimed by the Crusher. Crazy Raccoons try to reestablish themselves as Alcancia try their best to stay alive. Strafing Flame goes down, and that's Alcancia knocked out 9th place with 64 points.
Hold up. AG, Skittle picking that up. I like their position right now. They're on the north side of the Surrey Beacon over by No Name, and Energy are looking to pressure them out. They want to make sure their backs are cleared. The only team they need to worry about is Sentinels that are still holding that choke up the hill, north side of Lava Siphon.
Gen.G just found a knock on Shopify Rebellion that are in front of AG, but the presence of AG will stop the chase of Gen.G. Shopify Rebellion will be able to maintain this position inside of that truck, but unfortunately for them, they've got Drop looking on as JD Gaming finally get eliminated out here in the Boondocks. That's going to be another squad gone. We're now left with 15 teams remaining here in the last chance.
Gaming Gladiators picking up 2 KP in total, but it's only up to Light. After you get through this choke, though, good luck, because Crazy Raccoon are still alive, and they have just taken an evac tower over Light's head, and look who's waiting for them on the choke. It's Evos. You have to be forced to use a Wrecking Ball. You have to close in that distance. Shopify Rebellion get eliminated. No chance for Shopify. As Enter Force 36 with 70 points. They know what's at stake here. Looking like lacking on health, too. You only have a Phoenix kit. It looks like Snap only has that syringe. Luckily, he's going to be able to at least get a little bit of health over time with the Mirage.
7 keys have already been claimed. 7 more to go. We're almost at the halfway mark, Vicky, and it has been pure aggression all across the map right now. The next look at the ring puts Furia and Go Next dead center of the zone. For Enter Force 36, they were able to recover at least 1. Evos find Sangjun. They are trailing right behind them. Enter Force 36 now walking right behind them.
Next also are able to get that knock here too, with Sangjun going down. It's only up to Karampu, and he got stuck by the Knuckle Cluster. Adios, it looks like Evos wrapping to the left here. They're trying to run away from the Crusher themselves. As they stare down at Sentinels, they're getting pinged by Twisted Minds, who were able to get that res earlier on. It's Alberley after the action that we saw early game against them and Furia. But Evos taking too much damage. It's a pressure from right behind them as E36 move in.
Enter Force 36, keeping themselves alive, trying to grow that gap between them and the rest of the pack as they slide on in. Evos, MG Clutch stays alive, but not for long. The slide in from Jizna will get that, and the Arbor Swap just to keep himself alive. He hits up the medkit and stays alive for Enter Force 36.
I was worried about the Archers, and a bunch of nades just hurtled in his direction. The fact that he's found some safety in this corner, and he's the Mirage, right? He's going to be able to get this res passively, also getting that heal regen onto his teammate. And Twisted Minds knows that E36 is there, but cannot give up their space at the moment. Worried about the teams that are still on the other side of the tracks.
Syria, get a knock onto Enter Force 36. Again, for Enter Force 36, it's all about maintaining that top 3 position for themselves. Jaguares will go down. Team Liquid were able to get that res, but for how long can they survive? Team Nemesis looking to strike the finishing blow. No, Team Liquid lose out on 2, but it's Yanya to stay alive for them.
Can El Presidente do it himself? Can he do it? The last one alive for Team Liquid in 6th place. The cutoff is 67 points here. And there are teams right behind them, like Twisted Minds, who are tied with 67 points alongside them. E36, I think they're trying to go for that res right down below here. They do, they get the res. Twisted Minds, cross-eyed, looking in one direction, still aware of the res happening right below their feet from E36.
9 squads eliminated, 9 KPs blamed by the Crusher. Only 5 more to enter the depths, the maws of the EWC. Crusher for Twisted Minds, though, they keep their tournament hopes alive here. Remember, they started off this game tied in 6th place. They will remain on the bubble until the end of this match. Madness finds a knock onto Loader. But that's not the biggest knock that we're looking for here. Sentinels are safely there in the top 6.
If anything, benefits Furia if they could secure that KP. One of the teams running the Cossack out here, as they do. Madness with a huge nade. They know how desperate they are. Sitting in 6th place, 67 points. Now with the 3-way tie between Team Liquid, Twisted Minds, and Furia.
Team Liquid get the res! And they are still here. We're still here, Vicky. They do poke out just a little bit, but Nasal, you gotta be careful. You don't have a wealth of utility. You don't have a wealth of heals. Any amount of poke will eventually stick, and you need to survive. You need to hold on for 5 more squads to go down.
It's here in my head. The boys are back again. Team Liquid involved in this fight, though, with Yanya losing out his shield, sighting down Haguatis, taking a lot of damage. Great off angle as Team Liquid, they take out Enter Force 36, more KP, uncontested with no other team looking at them.
And Enter Force 36, we're in 3rd place with 73 points. But now, Team Liquid are just 3 points behind them. There's a world where Enter Force don't make it. This is pure insanity. Twisted Minds watching on, looking for any scrap, any morsel, just 1 KP, please.
Look at this, look at this. Furia 68, Twisted Minds 68. What separates them and Liquid is 2 KP with 70 points, and Liquid are on the low ground. Ganya is able to get all the way up here on the Valkyrie. Aside from that fact, the rest of Team Liquid can just climb right back up here, but they need to control a lot of space. Twisted Minds being on the other side has now indicated to Team Liquid they got some damage in. They know they still have blue Evo shields versus Team Liquid with purple.
This is the big fight between both of these squads with so much at stake. The catwall's down, both teams utilizing everything. The Sheila is down for Jaguars. Albralele takes cover, hits the back, goes for the peak, and Yan takes him out. Twisted Minds on the verge of getting knocked down here, but it's answered back as Jaguars falls.
Uncontested fight here in a clean 3v3 as Yanya and Nizul are still alive, but the zone is closing in behind their backs. Their priority is getting the res. Same thing for Twisted Minds. This nade needs to go huge as the enemy forced to back away. Twisted Minds incredibly low, but that was a big nade. It did get the double crack here, but Team Liquid are able to reset, and they're in a much better spot being in that next zone right now.
NRG out. And now they just have to watch on. Twisted Minds tries to make the cross here, but they're met, and they will get defeated. And it's AGAL falling next.
It's important to know that NRG had gone out in 6th place. Their fate is out of their hands with 72 total points. Now Team Liquid have moved all the way up, and guess who's still getting KP? It's Furia, who have not moved from this building. They called this very early. This was Madness's call to push here.
Go Next is the only team now sitting here on the bubble amongst the top 5 who have an opportunity to crack it to the top 6. Team Liquid, though, controlling the center of the zone. Go Next. Furia, Sentinels stacked up on top of each other, but it's only one lone player for Sentinels, while Team Nemesis are playing that north side currently at the bottom of the crevice, at the bottom of the lava there. We'll see if they have a way out.
The story here is insane. By the way, Energy, because of what we have right here in this final zone with Furia, with Team Liquid, with Go Next, etc., they're in 7th place. They got booted out. There's no opportunity for NRG. That's what's at stake right now. That's what the story is. They go down with only 72 points in 7th place, while Team Liquid have now moved up. Top 4, Furia, top 5, 73 points. Haguatis looking down the barrel of the Sheila. They're calling out Team Nemesis, secured behind these rampart walls.
Oh
Say
my
hello
goodness!
to my little
Remix
friend.
Power is the first to fall. Kaisha next to go, and now Zoni gets hunted down by Furia. And it will be Madness to pick up that kill. Team Liquid now here in 3rd place with 79.
Hasta la vista, Team Nemesis. Team Liquid from the other side of that catwall that you saw earlier on, Furia have now rotated outside that building, rotated outside the truck. They're looking to take the dub right now. Our last three squads, Furia, Go Next, who still have an opportunity, and Team Liquid.
Go Next need every last kill point just to have a shot to secure this. But Team Liquid are going to be able to slow them down with this wall. You can see the peek out as Go Next are looking to get aggressive, but they can't find a single angle. Furia are getting aggressive onto it for the time being, but they are forced to slow down, heal up. Nox gas grenade, not quite there for them. Go Next need every last kill.
Don't get overzealous though, as Go Next have to look in two different directions because they're going to get wrapped up around by Furia. They're going to get pinched here if they're not careful, as Team Liquid are not involved in this fight. This means everything kind of knows, but he has to get outside of zone. He can't do it. Top two teams, vamos! Team Liquid!
Team Liquid are able to survive. They breathe a huge sigh of relief, and unfortunately for Go Next, who needed that huge Hail Mary, who needed every last kill point to move on, well, they'll be the final key claimed here in our last chance.
Los tres amigos! Vamos, Mexico! Team Liquid! They do it time and time again! They look so calm and collected. Meanwhile, I'm here looking like a crazy person. Team Liquid Alienware, absolute crazy performance.
Not only do they survive the last chance, they do it in the second seed. It might seem like small wins at the end there for them, but they will have at least a better draft position for themselves moving on to our match point finals tomorrow. Even if it is going to be in that, 15th place spot, it's still ahead of 4 other squads.
As we take a look at the series results, off that dub alone, Team Liquid went from 8th place overall to finding themselves in the safe zone in that second place. E36, look at that cutoff. Look at this cutoff. It's a 1-point difference. They boot NRG. Timmy's last chance. Oh.
That's crushing. That's crushing for any fan of Apex Legends.
Womp womp.
Go out on a loss. Knocked out on a loss like that. So unfortunate. Enforce 36. You saw the desperation in their play throughout this game to secure that spot. And the one kill that they were able to hunt down as a duo, running in, getting the knock when they were rotating in behind them, coming out from Harvester. Might have been the difference maker there. But there it is, your final 6 teams moving on to our match point finals. Gen G, Team Liquid, Sentinels, Furia, and well, 2 more. I'm sorry, we swapped off there. Twisted Mind.
The Phantom Menace was almost a completely different movie. Originally, Obi-Wan was the main character, and the one who frees Anakin from slavery on Tatooine, while Qui-Gon wouldn't have shown up until the end. Additionally, Mace Windu would have been played by Tupac Shakur, Jar Jar Binks would have had a sidekick, and Darth Maul would have been a woman. So let's dive in and take a look at what happened behind the scenes to arrive at the movie we got, and also take a look at what could have been Star Wars The Phantom Menace. In the early 90s, George Lucas began seriously considering a return to Star Wars. For years, Lucas had been pushing the boundaries of digital effects through his company, Industrial Light and Magic, and experimenting with new techniques on projects like the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, which served as a proving ground for visual effects. His goal was to make filmmaking more efficient by using digital environments to replace costly, weather-dependent location shoots, and by introducing digital characters that could move more naturally and be animated with greater precision than traditional puppets or animatronics. A major turning point came with Jurassic Park in 1993. Its groundbreaking CGI proved that digital characters and effects could be seamlessly integrated with live action on the big screen. With VFX advancing rapidly and costs coming down, Lucas felt the time was finally right. He could now make the prequel trilogy the way he had always envisioned, without the limitations he faced during the original films. To write the first film, Lucas approached Frank Darabont, fresh off The Shawshank Redemption, and a veteran of the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. But talks quickly broke down when Darabont discovered that Lucasfilm wasn't a signatory of the Writers Guild of America. Lucas's falling out with the Writers and Directors Guild dates back to The Empire Strikes Back, when he defied tradition by skipping opening credits in favor of the now iconic crawl. The DGA fined him, and in response he quit both guilds, vowing to work independently from then on. Unable to hire a WGA-affiliated writer willing to go against the guild, Lucas ended up writing episode 1 himself, which he originally called The Beginning. Just weeks before filming began, he happened to run into Lawrence Kasdan, the screenwriter behind The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. Lucas asked Kasdan if he wanted to take a second pass at the script, but Kasdan declined, knowing there was little time to make meaningful revisions with production so close. As Kasdan later put it, for George, the movie is bigger than the script. Directing The Phantom Menace himself wasn't Lucas's first choice either. He initially reached out to Robert Zemeckis, Steven Spielberg, and Ron Howard, hoping one of them would take the reins, but all three turned him down. Reluctant to follow up one of the most iconic film trilogies in history, knowing the pressure and expectations would be enormous. Ron Howard later admitted nobody wanted to follow up Star Wars. It was an honor to be asked, but it would have been too daunting. With no willing takers, Lucas was left to direct it himself, a role he hadn't stepped into since A New Hope. Star Wars is known for its twists. In Empire Strikes Back, we were shocked to learn that Darth Vader was Luke's father, and in Return of the Jedi, we were equally surprised to find out that Leia was Luke's sister. The Phantom Menace almost continued that tradition with what would have been one of the most shocking twists of all. Originally, Lucas named the older Jedi in the film Obi-Wan, and the younger Jedi Qui-Gon. After Maul kills Obi-Wan, who is the older Jedi in this version, Qui-Gon would promise to take on not just his mission, but also his name, becoming Obi-Wan. This would add a deeper layer of meaning to Alec Guinness's line in A New Hope, when he says, Obi-Wan, now that's a name I've not heard in a long time, because in that context, he originally wasn't Obi-Wan, he was Qui-Gon. However, Lucas ultimately scrapped the idea. Another version of the script had Obi-Wan about 30 years old, and sent to investigate the trait dispute alone. Qui-Gon would have first appeared when Obi-Wan, Padme, and Anakin arrive on Coruscant, greeting them as they stepped off the ship, and being introduced as Obi-Wan's friend and mentor. And this version of the film would have centered on Obi-Wan, who was written with the same personality, dialogue, and mannerisms that would later be given to Qui-Gon in the final version. While Qui-Gon would still have died at the hands of Maul at the end of the film, as a secondary character his death would have carried far less emotional weight, as it would have been Obi-Wan and not Qui-Gon who saves Jar Jar, frees Anakin on Tatooine, and brings him to the Jedi Council to be trained. This change would have significantly altered the dynamic between Anakin and Obi-Wan. Instead of the older brother-style mentorship seen in the prequels, Obi-Wan would have taken on a more paternal role, becoming the first true father figure Anakin ever had. But that foundation would have quickly grown complicated, as this version hinted at Padme having a crush on Obi-Wan. She's impressed when he confidently challenges the Queen on Naboo, gives him a long, admiring look as they enter Mos Espa, and watches him with quiet fascination throughout their time together, making Obi-Wan visibly uneasy. These subtle moments of tension were designed to evolve across the prequels, setting up a love triangle between Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Padme. What began as a mentor-protege bond between Anakin and Obi-Wan would slowly fracture under the weight of jealousy, rivalry, and unspoken feelings, adding more intimate and emotionally charged layer to their eventual conflict. Anakin is also older in this version, around 12, and wise beyond his years, versus the 9-year-old happy-go-lucky child in the final film. This age shift not only gave Anakin a more mature presence from the start, but also made his eventual romance with Padme feel far less awkward, as he was much closer to her in age. It also allowed the dynamic between Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan to naturally evolve into a more believable love love triangle over the course of the trilogy. Lucas later reduced Anakin's age because he believed separating a younger child from his mother would be more emotionally damaging to him. Additionally, there would have been no Chosen One prophecy in this version of the script, and no talk of midichlorians either. Later in the film, as the group returns to Naboo, they're faced with the challenge of slipping past the Trade Federation's blockade undetected. To pull it off, Obi-Wan instructs Anakin to drop out of hyperspace in the narrow space between the blockade and the planet's surface, a maneuver Captain Panaka insists is impossible, even for a computer. But Obi-Wan believes otherwise. He tells Anakin that his connection to the Force will guide him to the exact right moment. Anakin closes his eyes and, using the Force, brings the ship out of light speed just above the surface of the planet. A variation of this sequence would later be repurposed for The Force Awakens, when Han Solo pulls a similar trick entering Starkiller Base. Later, during the final space battle, Anakin doesn't fly solo. He's joined in the starfighter by Padme, who takes the gunner seat. Despite the chaos around them and the constant barrage of enemy fire, Padme remains focused and composed, firing several missiles which destroy the command ship. It's a far more deliberate and coordinated victory than in the final film, where Anakin unintentionally blows up the control ship by accidentally mashing buttons in the cockpit. Plus, this version allows for more natural chemistry to develop between Anakin and Padme, as they share a high-stakes moment that builds trust, teamwork, and emotional connection early on in their relationship. Obi-Wan also wears all black. It's not until he lands on Tatooine that he disguises himself in the robes of a moisture farmer. This choice tied into a broader visual direction Lucas initially had for the Jedi. When designing Luke's black outfit in Return of the Jedi, Lucas said it felt a little more Jedi-like. During early pre-production on The Phantom Menace, Lucas intended to push this a step further, and wanted the Jedi costumes to have armor and resemble padded black riot gear, a look that can still be seen in early concept art and storyboards. However, the design team pushed back, arguing that it was difficult to imagine the Jedi in anything other than the robes worn by Kenobi, Yoda, and Anakin's Force Ghost in the original trilogy. Lucas explained that those outfits were simply casual attire, not official Jedi clothing, but he eventually relented, allowing the design team to adopt the Tatooine-style look for all the Jedi in the prequels. Jar Jar Binks is a dramatically different character in this early version of the story too. Rather than a clumsy comic relief figure, he's portrayed as capable and quietly courageous. The Gungans as a whole speak normally, and while Jar Jar still has a youthful energy, he's far from a fool. In fact, before the final battle against the droid army, he's promoted to general and put in command of the 5th Barrage. When Jar Jar hesitates, Governor Nass reassures him, saying, "I understand from the Jedi you're a great warrior, Binks. I know you'll do your position proud." But even more striking is how this draft explores the strained relationship between the Gungans and the Naboo. The Gungans are treated as second-class citizens, subjected to systematic discrimination. While the planet is named Utapau in this version, the humans are still referred to as the people of Naboo. This tension plays out in key scenes. For
Alright, I'm gonna have to
Jar
do this
Jar
later.
and Obi-Wan arrive at the palace after traveling to the planet core, Jar Jar is told to wait outside. Later, as they prepare to flee Coruscant, Padme initially refuses to let Jar Jar on the royal starship. Obi-Wan advocates for him, and she reluctantly agrees, but insists he hide in the droid hold. Over the course of the story, Jar Jar gradually earns Padme's trust and respect. More importantly, he becomes the bridge between the two peoples. When the time comes to defend their home from invaders, it's Jar Jar who persuades the Gungans to join forces with the Naboo, telling them they're like us. The alliance is hard-won and carries far more emotional weight than the relatively shallow unity depicted in the final film. This version of the story engages directly with themes of racism and social inequality, concepts that had long been part of Star Wars lore. As early as the second draft of The New Hope, George Lucas explored the idea that race wars were a tool used by the founders of the Empire to fracture and dominate the galaxy. Here, that subtext would have been brought to the forefront. A later idea had Jar Jar accompanied by a dog-like pet known as a Blarth, named for the low burping sound that it made, but the concept was eventually dropped, likely because the idea of a comic relief character having his own comic relief sidekick proved to be too much, even for a film already leaning heavily into slapstick. In the script, Maul was described simply as a vision from your worst nightmare. Concept artist Ian McCaig took that literally, drawing his worst nightmare, which was that face that's peering in the window at you late at night, like a cross between a ghost and a serial killer. However, when he presented it to Lucas, Lucas recoiled and immediately shut the folder, telling him, "Give me your second worst nightmare." That next version featured circuitry mapped across the face, which eventually evolved into the now iconic black and red tattoos, an aesthetic McCaig admitted was partly inspired by Rorschach from Watchmen and Bozo the Clown. However, after the final design was approved, McCaig submitted one last alternate take, reimagining Darth Maul as a woman. Lucas loved the look, but rejected it for Maul, though years later that very design would be resurrected as Mother Talzin, Maul's mother in the Clone Wars. Maul was originally meant to be played by a traditional actor with full dialogue, but that changed after stunt coordinator Nick Gillard filmed martial artist Ray Park, then part of the stunt team, demonstrating lightsaber moves. Lucas and producer Rick McCallum were so impressed they cast him in the role. But because Park's voice was too high-pitched for what Lucas wanted, he heavily cut Maul's lines down and dubbed over what remained with another actor, transforming him from a talkative villain into a silent, intimidating enforcer. Lucas also originally envisioned rapper-turned-actor Tupac Shakur in the role of Mace Windu.
My boy
As a
Tupac.
rising star with real screen presence. But after Tupac's death in 1996, Lucas turned to Samuel L. Jackson, who was a lifelong Star Wars fan and brought a commanding energy to the role. When The Phantom Menace finally hit theaters in 1999, it was a landmark in visual effects, pushing the boundaries of digital filmmaking and setting a new industry standard. But while its technical achievements were undeniable, the film faced heavy criticism for its stilted dialogue, flat characters, and uneven tone. However, had Lucas pursued his original plans for the film, the final product might have struck a better balance between spectacle and story, and been received far more favorably by both fans and critics alike. Thanks for watching, everybody, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more of Hollywood.
I like the original design for fucking Maul. That should look badass.
Dumb level 2. What the? Yeah, okay, sure. This is weird. 10 more? Yeah, okay, first try, cool. Nice, no one-ups though, so that's sad. Wow, look how close I was to timing out. That's insane. Moving on to stage 2 with 30. It's like level 1 never even happened. Escort quest. Okay, yeah, let's go get some escorts.
Yeah.
No! Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. Well, looks interesting, though. Trigger the guy. Jump. Spin. Bam. 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 Keep saying bam, dude. What the hell, man?
A little wham, bam. Shamalama
Okay,
lam.
that time I went faster. Lower jump. Yep, lower jump right there. And we're going into the helmet. Or wait. Wait, no, wait. Wait, was I supposed to grab the spring? I'm confused as heck, dude. What? GG. I won? Okay. Well, let me get that coin, dog. I did not win. I don't think I did the first part correctly. I don't know. It was really weird. Woo! Bam! One up right there for real.
What I should do is work on my cape, my achievement diaries.
A star?
What do I need to do for Varak?
Woohoo! There's my one-ups. That's what I'm talking about. Stage 3.
Apothecary, make a
Light
potion.
in the dark. Yeah, I don't play dark.
Slut.
It's against my religion. Doomerang.
Perform the.
Not a single Japanese level this entire run. That's crazy.
Get a Slayer task from
shit.
Vanna.
Whoa.
Make 20 mahogany planks in one go. Pick a white.
I got hit.
I should do those, honestly.
That is insane. Wait, that time I hit, you see that? That was crazy. That time I hit, am I supposed to get those fire flowers? I don't think so, right? Should I jump? No. Oh, if you throw your boomerang, it'll knock the fire flowers up. Got it. Bam. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh, God. Man, that jump is nasty as hell, and then you gotta like jump up there and do some stuff and like all sorts of stuff. It's a whole thing, man. I keep over jumping that freaking thing. No. I can't figure this out. Are you supposed to kill the caterpillar's head? I think you have to time it so you KO the caterpillar and hit the switch in one swoop. One fell swoop. This is so hard. What? I hit the guy, but I missed the switch. All right, just focus on the switch. Ignore the caterpillar, aim for the switch. If you hit the switch, in theory, you should hit the caterpillar too, right? So, bam! I got the shot, but jumped too high. That is gross. Ah. Ugh. The hardest part is landing in the tiny approved gap. What? This is like the hardest level ever. If the beginning of the stage is this hard, I can only imagine how bad it gets. Like, it must get... This is only the first 10 seconds.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. Oh my. That's not even half of the level.
That's
I
crazy.
gotta skip. There's no way we're getting this in the run. We'll come back. That is a run killer. 6-year Mario Maker Lobstacle course. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Wow, look at that.
That is pretty neat,
That's
actually.
cool. Okay, how does it work? Oh, wow. That's awesome. Whoa. Oh, you gotta hit that one and keep going. Dude, for real? Oh, shoot. Come on, give me that. Yeah! Was I supposed to grab that? Yes, I was. Go, go. There was a coin up there. I missed it. What the? I don't know how to get the coin up there, by the way. Hold on, hold on, hold on. So, 1. Wait. Nope. 1, 2. There you go. There you go. Okay, that Koopa fell way faster than I
65.
How do I get the coin up there? I don't understand. How do I get that? I want that coin. There's a coin way up there. I don't know how to get it. How do you get up there? I don't understand at all. Whatever, man. I don't care. Fine, I don't care. I want the coin, but I don't care. Oh, dude.
Revive.
Dude. Dude. Hit the damn switch. There we go. Nope. Couldn't get it. I tried. I couldn't
Interesting.
figure out how to get it. It's too difficult. Muy difícil. Muy difícil. Oh god. Try again. Oh god. Wait, come on. He won't spawn because of that freaking idiot. Wait, he's stuck. Wait, this works. Okay, sure, that works. What?
It don't work.
That's lame. Could I have I could have triggered him, I think, from above. Do the thing. Okay, and then you trigger the guy. Yeah, that's it. And then... it didn't line up. I didn't do it right. Alright, so we're gonna hit this guy right there. And then we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. And then we're gonna aggravate the thwomp like this. And then we're gonna go. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it, but it definitely works. Oh boy. That seems alright. I want that coin. But again, it seems inconceivable, right? Oh man, it's going, dude. It's going. I gotta go. I gotta grab that mushroom. Oh, you kick it. Yes! Woo! I got that one. How do you get that other coin, man? So lame. I only got 6 lives. It's not enough. What's my move here? Can't I just walk over here? I gotta kick him. Oh, you gotta kick him. I see. So you're gonna boom, and then I don't know about all that. Just go this way. Just gonna go this way. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I did that right either.
Okay there, mister. You just hang on. I'll open up the door and you need to talk to me like that.
Where am I just going up?
You need to talk to me like that, Rocky.
Oh.
How do I talk to you like that, Rock?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, now?
We're gonna go over for a really quick swim.
Wait. Oh. Well, no, you had to do it in one swoop. Crap. Oh no, the spring. Oh, it's like looping now. I almost died on that. Wow, this is weird. This is kind of crazy. Wait, spawn. There we go. I'm alive. I'm alive. It's a miracle. There's a checkpoint right there. Okay, what are we doing here? Ah. Oh, okay. Whoa! Dude. Okay. I mean, another coin, but again, I don't really care, so. Woo! There's hope. Oh, man. I mean, there's a little bit of hope. Man, you go underneath, right? So ride it, jump over the top, and then... Yeah, like that. Yes.
Karma run complete.
Yes, dude. Yes. Okay, springtime. Springtime! Woo! Cool. And then... Oh, you gotta aggravate him first. Okay, so you go... Boom, 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 boom. Yes. Holy moly.
Give me the gorilla 10 times out of 10.
Hold on. The nice thing about this stage is you can watch and see you can try it and see how it works before committing. Oh, that was close. Wow.
Give me the gorilla, bud. At least I'll be dead.
Go underneath, I guess. Was I supposed to go back?
Agent Mr. Negative.
Or maybe I'm good. Yeah, now I go back. Aha. Oh no. Timer. Fire flower. Oh, buddy! Huge clutch. Huge clutch. I didn't get the true ending, but huge clutch. Enormous.
You're gonna hang it, right? Only thing I've been thinking about hanging lately is myself.
Beautiful stage. Beautiful. I tip my cap to you, Donkey Mint. A very fine level. Stage 4 with 9 SMBKP 1-4 Lakitu Pincho. Something. Well, I feel like this is not going to be nearly as good as the 6-year Mario Maker, unfortunately. What is this crap, dude? Why?
Hold on there.
Dude.
I got it.
He has it labeled as art. Lakitu a Pincho Limp.
You like that one there, eh?
I can't get in this thing. Were you supposed to? Did you only get like one chance to do it? Or is it timing? Is it possible to still do it? I don't think you can do it anymore. Oh my god, let me reset. Run, 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 jump, jump. You can't, no, it's, you can't. Why?
Yeah, it's, you know, here was spitting fucking hard facts.
What is wrong with you? What the hell is this crap? I can't get in here. I can't do it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Surely if I throw myself at it enough times.
I'm taking the gorilla too.
I mean, I'm trying to time.
Not saying I'm gonna survive.
It's like really close. He's right on it. Is there like a hidden?
But I think the gorilla would be aggravated because there's like 100 people trying to attack it. You know what I mean? So I think the gorilla would just be like aggravated.
Is there a little fire flower down there? Could it be a hint?
BO7 is gonna be nothing like BO2. BO7 will be nothing like BO2. Don't buy into that bullshit. It's a fucking scam.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. Just like such perfect pixel timing. Stop.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a totally different engine they'd make it on. It wouldn't even feel the same.
That's why there's no Mario Maker 3. This is why, man.
And now girls would run from 100 people. They wouldn't fight unless they're cornered. There. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the 100 people would be trying to attack it. Well, I guess they would just try and run away. I guess it depends, you know. Fight or flight instinct in the gorilla. Going down, swinging, or is it running? I think it just comes down to the specific gorilla, you know, whether what its flight or fight response would be.
Gotta go fast.
Gorillas don't last very long. Neither do I, bro. I'm about 2 pumps and I'm done.
Faster. Yep, there we go. Okay, good. That's not bad. 3 1-ups. We can do this, right? Just keep jumping, baby. Whoa, that was a little scary. Damn, these jumps are big.
Yeah, you like that, eh?
God, scary.
Yo, I'm playing some Black Ops 3 Customs tomorrow, Iceman.
We're in trouble, you guys. We're in trouble. 3 lives.
My past friend.
Big.
I've seen someone. Yeah, Jeff.
I did not realize there would be a blooper coming.
Why do you think I'm so chill?
We're in big trouble here. 2 lives. Come on, focus. Lock in, baby. Lock in. Come on. Boom.
What map? It's called Nightmare.
You gotta be kidding me. 146, so guaranteed another checkpoint. Skipping. I gotta skip. Skipping. 1 life Hail Mary. Let's go. Come on, something easy, please. Japanese. Ooh, Japan hooking up a power-up. Ooh, what's this? Koopa jumps. Could there be like some 1-up potential here? Stupid parachuters. Can't see. Oh, no way, dude. Yes. This is why we Hail Mary, baby. We are in there. Hell yeah. Moving on to stage 5 with 4. 50-second speed run. Easy so far. Oh, that was close. Oh no, I didn't stand up. I'm screwed. Crap. Okay, might be doable. What? I did a duck jump to get extra height and he still didn't make it. Or extra distance, whatever. Okay, this is kind of ridiculous, right? That's how, what? How come I got it the first time? It's not good. It's not good, you guys. Stupid propeller jump. Why? Why? I mean, you might as well skip. Super Skyzo World. Ooh. Oh.
He's got some good levels today.
All right. Well, here we go. Disgusting. Disgusting. So lame. Not suitable with tilted gamers. 6 out of 8,200 with a 5-minute and 46-second world record. What? What is this? It's something insanely difficult. Oh god, skipping was not a good choice there. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some. Sometimes we skip and get fantastic levels, and sometimes we skip and get abominations we wish we never would have seen. Okay, you do have to jump there, for sure. Ah, that was a good duck jump. Oh, ah!
Oh, he got hit by the thing. That's hilarious.
Nice. That was really good. Oh!
Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck?
Go, go.
That's a nice little mechanic. I've never seen that before.
Checkpoint? Oh, man. Ah. Thank God for that checkpoint. Oh, ceiling. Oh, man. Nasty. Ah!
I'm gonna have to get like 10,000 of this volcanic ash.
Thank God.
Get it out of the way. I'll just mine this while I'm at work on my break.
Ah. Not an easy bomb spin. Ay, ay, ay. I hope you have fun. What? What? That went against the philosophy of the entire stage, man.
That's the idea, buddy boy.
Okay. That part was weird. But we got a checkpoint. And that's all that matters, man. Ooh. Whoo, whoo, wow. All right. Oh, that was so disappointing. Damn.
That was a good level.
Lol wants you to jump. Whatever, dude. Who's Lol? I don't get it. Lowell?
Luel.
Luel? Luli? It's a weird name.
Luel.
5% world record? How do you even get through the beginning, man? How do you even get through the beginning? What are these comments? They don't help. What is this crap? It's very, very precise. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Whoa, what is this? What the heck? Oh, what is going on? This is nuts. All right, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at? How hard is this? Is there a checkpoint? I mean, it doesn't seem that bad so far. What's the catch? It gets really bad, right? It must.
You need 85 firemen for that? Fuck, dude. 85 firemen for that just doesn't seem right.
Let him fly up a little bit, but maybe not that much. Going up. Oh, not too far up. 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 Ah! Oh my god.
This dude. What's up, Jay?
Little mini game. How lovely. Do I need the contents of this? Oh man, I don't like that. I don't like that. Any chance one of these
Yum, some breakfast burritos.
like any chance at all? I don't know. All right, can I not die here, please? Just a 1-up, and then the 1-up got crushed. What a bunch of crap. Oh, great. So no checkpoint. That's the kind of level we're dealing with here, folks. Maybe
Yeah, it does sound pretty good.
low clear rate. Oh my god. Maybe now a checkpoint?
420 ultra compost.
Okay.
Told you all those buckets were good, Jay. Just converted them all into something that will make it so yeah, higher yield and less disease for my compost.
How come he has a
For my
pipe up there? Like, ooh, that was close. You think he has like a something going on up there? Something secret up there? You know, what if?
buckets are super pog. Better than yeah, shut the fuck up, Jay. You fucking bastard.
Okay, potentially
This fucking dude.
I don't know. Where's the key door? Where's the key door?
This fucking dude.
Holy crap. Oh my god. Damn it, get in there. Freaking idiot. There we go.
Bought buckets of milk from the GE. Yeah, you sure did, boy.
Actually, just wait. Yeah. Yeah.
You sure as hell did, boy. I'm low-key tempted, ladies and gents, I'm low-key tempted to just go do the Varrock medium diary.
Boy. Oh boy. Going down. Pause buffer for the win.
No, I've been gone. I left earlier, like, I don't even remember what time it was, around 12 or something. Maybe a little later, something like that. I can't even remember.
Reset door? Presumably? Yeah. Man.
Yeah, but
Really worried about that clear rate. You know?
had the soul sucked out of me.
Like 6 out of 8,000, you know, whatever. Man, we're cooking though, you gotta admit. You gotta admit, we're really cooking here. Like, we're really, really cooking here. I don't like this. Can you just, like, walk? Oh, yes.
Like Kirby? Yeah, just... I just like that.
Does not believe in checkpoints, that's for sure.
Just like Kirby.
Oh, we do have a helmet. We got a helmet. So you can walk in here, and you can also come back, right? So you, interesting. I guess we're just gonna toss that, and then we're gonna wait.
They're over at the pool, Martha.
And then we got time it just like so. Perfect. There was a switch. That's not good. Can I reset? Reset door? I mean, he's got reset doors. That's pretty nice, right? Yeah. That's pretty nice. Okay, hit the switch this time. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, we're not in a rush. We're not in a rush. We're fine. No, 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 no.
Yeah, fucking
Not
dude.
in a rush. Well, we kind of are because of the timer. Timer is ticking. What about the key we got? Checkpoint! Yes! Unbelievable!
Yes!
Yes! He had a checkpoint after all. Just gonna do that. What?
Just because I haven't said it in a while, LeBron got a shield.
Wait a minute. I lost my key, though. I lost my key, but the checkpoint. I lost my key.
LeBron with a gun.
I lost my key, dude.
That was his RuneScape name.
Damn it all. He probably makes you play the level twice or some bull crap. You know? Probably. I don't know. I don't know, man. Why you gotta make me kill Yoshi, dude? So rude. What a crazy level.
Keeper flag's overrated.
There's the key door. No. No. We were so close. We were so close to the key door. Wait, it's over? It's over? Key door was for true ending? I thought it was going to be like a cheat.
It's not what I said at all. I just said he's the one guy's
Had
overrated.
me tripping, but like that level was actually pretty decent. Pretty decent level and not too crazy. This was a rare situation where the 0.07% clear rate was a fluke. It has a lot of plays though, 8,000 plays, which suggests many people struggled with this course. But normally 0.07% means the upper echelon of incredibly difficult courses. What about that true ending? What about that true ending, man? It's so long to get back. I don't think it's worth it. Can I see the true ending? Look, the key door is right here. Where does it take you? It takes you up here, top left. Look.
Bro, I got 6,000 buckets of fucking sand apparently. What the fuck?
I was seriously considering playing the entire level again, but we can see the true ending right there. And I gotta tell you, it doesn't look that great. That's good enough for me. All right, everybody, that's it. Thumbs up, subscribe.
What the
Check out my
fuck?
channel, youtube.com/Ryu for some of my most favorite content.
Since when the fuck did that happen? I guess when I got punished.
I stream on Twitch once a week at least, so if you want to watch me live, be sure to follow me on Twitch. I also play games with my best friend Sunny on his Twitch channel at twitch.tv/blackmediapresents. Be sure to follow.
Black Media. It's a divisive name.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy.
Yeah, I
the
was
show
here
we
for his
release some
last
straight-up
weekend.
gameplay and our first
Oh,
impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, I'm Jake Baldino, and today we're talking about Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. Now,
And he's going back up to the
this
mountains?
is a collection of those games, continuing in the same vein as Vicarious Vision's 2020 game, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. It's a collection, or a sort of remake of classic Tony Hawk, with the best, fresh, modern version of the gameplay. You know, think fine-tuned, addictive, satisfying, arcadey style skateboarding. So if you played 1 and 2, you kind of know what to expect here. Look, long story short, this game is, once again, a ton of fun. It takes advantage of some of, in my opinion, the best maps in the whole series to great effect. So if you're a more casual, nostalgic Tony Hawk fan, you'll probably have a blast. If you're a more hardcore, more discerning fan, well, there's a couple of things that might bother you. Overall, I think Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 is still fun. It's a great offering, you know, but it's just not quite the near-perfect slam dunk the previous collection was. let's get into it. And just so you know, I've been playing since I bought into the deluxe edition thing, and this gameplay is captured running on a PS5 Pro. Also, full disclosure, Tony Hawk is one of my favorite.
Bro, I remember
video
playing this
game
map as a
franchises, and
kid.
I've been playing since the first.
Holy
So
shit.
you kind of know my
There's the
bias
baseball
and
diamond here.
tendencies here.
Yeah, this is
But
the prison.
First things first, gameplay-wise.
No
this
way,
gameplay
you
is up
turtle?
stream. In the footage, look, I'm clearly still warming up a little bit, but it feels great to jump back in. If you've been playing consistently with Thug Pro on PC, or, you know, maybe it's been years since you dropped into even something like Project 8 or American Wasteland, either way, you'll be able to jump right back in thanks to just tight, smooth, responsive gameplay. It's got all the mechanics that make perfect sense for the flow, everything really. I'm glad none of this was really messed with. For the most part, from what I can tell, it's completely preserved. You're comboing across levels, spine transferring, connecting lines. All of it feels
Bro, this is the move. Yeah.
Couple little
Holy
connections
shit.
felt off here and there, but for the most part, I just love how everything is
That's
presented
crazy.
here. Most of the levels are absolutely awesome. Tony Hawk 3 and 4, in my opinion, had some of the best levels in like the whole franchise, and I think that's kind of why this 3 and 4 exists. You know, the suburb level, Canada, Alcatraz, San Francisco, Japan, the airport, man. All of them here are really lovingly represented with some fun little twists. Like the college town from 4 is way brighter and more lively with parade confetti, more flags, just more zest to it. The airport levels feel brighter and more real. Brazil has tons more detail and just looks cool as hell.
Bro.
They took creative liberties with all these levels, sure.
Go through the
like
glass.
palette and lighting
Oh,
changes
bitch.
and stuff like that. But for the most part, it all really works, and it feels like they topped what was done in 1 and 2. Like when you first experience the Foundry here with the smoke, the sparks, all the little bursting effects, all these crazy things going on all over the place, it's really impressive in motion. Unfortunately, it's not perfect. Some people are having issues with the zoo level and, you know, how that feels a little bit neutered. But for me, the bummer was Kona. A level from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 that, for me, was like this giant playground for all sorts of good skate chaos. Now it's just kind of reduced to a competition medal level, which is a bummer. But it also leads to the biggest point of contention with this game. We should dive into this. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 is not represented here in full form. So if you're looking for a one-to-one remake, you're not really getting it. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 was the first open game where you could skate around larger levels and
Yeah.
get goal objectives by talking to NPCs.
Yeah, yeah.
Honestly, as someone who replays 4 here and there, you know, it's a lot of nostalgia. A lot of that stuff didn't feel that great, but like it had corny dialogue and just kind of slowed things down, but still, it was part of that game. And now it's absent. To keep in line with Tony Hawk 1, 2, and 3, they essentially boiled down Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 into a similar timed 2-minute career mode. Look, you can call it lazy, you can call it a compromise, you can call it cutting corners, whatever you want to call it. It results in the Tony Hawk 4 element feeling less than, for me personally. It still plays fine, and a lot of goals actually reflect a lot of the wackier old stuff you did in the original, but in terms of a true representation of 4, like a preservation or a celebration, this falls a little short. Some fans are militarily against this. Look, I bought the game, I'm still having fun. I just wish 4 really got the full love. It's like almost there. And I say almost because after playing, you can unlock pro goals, which are essentially 5 new, trickier challenges for each level. You know, some of these are more callbacks to old missions from the original, as well as, most importantly, things like collecting the combo letters. One of my favorite things from these games. So I'm glad there's that. Like, there's more to it, and it's an okay compromise. But I also didn't think there really needed to be a reason to come to the point of a compromise in the first place. But hey, that's just me. As much as I love tons of games, and I'm very forgiving, with certain game franchises, I can be a nitpicky, nostalgic fan, and that's where I land here. Because it leads to some personality being stripped from the game, ultimately. Now, Tony Hawk 1 and 2 felt like it had a little bit of this issue.
Hellhounds?
because
Ooh, we're
original
killing
3 and
those
4 had more
hellhounds.
personality. It feels like a lot of that is kind of pulled back here, you know, pared back, stripped away. You know, less edgier goals, less dialogue overall. The peeing guy in the Canada map is not here. Like, again, this is an old school fan pointing small things out, but I think older fans would just appreciate knowing. Multiplayer is good from what I've experienced so far in like the opening 2 days. I love that it kind of takes the if it ain't broke, don't fix it approach from 1 and 2. A lot of stuff is carrying over from the previous game. It's simple. You hop in, matches and modes start. That's it. Like, I had no issues with matchmaking, and I'm especially glad it's cross-platform now, meaning I'm playing with players on other platforms, hopefully extending the life of online activity overall since it's a shared pool of players. I'm hopeful. Character creation is still simple, feels even more simple this time around, kind of disappointing with less exciting options, you know. You're earning cash and you're buying more accessories and stuff from a store, like decks, hats, shoes, clothing. But other than the decks, nothing is really that exciting or worthwhile. Overall, the progression feels similar to 1 and 2, but just not as satisfying. What I did like this time around was a secret shop. So here you unlock special characters, most importantly, Bam Margera, who I'm really glad was included here, and some cool little effects like screen filters or sparks or smoke that comes from your grinds. Look, man, it's not the most over-the-top and exciting stuff, but it's all just interesting enough to keep me hunting through the levels for like collectibles and stuff. There's also a speedrun mode here, which is just great to have. Like, think if you mastered a classic 2-minute level like the Foundry, you could see how quickly you can get through all the objectives now with a timer that goes up instead of counting down. Now, that personality thing I mentioned, something that's a little bit more subjective here is the music. 1 and 2 had good portions of the OG tracks with a helping of new songs that kind of helped fill it out that were tastefully chosen and really nicely complemented the older stuff. That's the same approach here, but there's significantly more missing original tracks. This leads to a lot more unfamiliar and new songs, which kind of changes the vibe, for lack of a better phrase. It's hard to explain. Once again, I think they've at least thoughtfully chosen some great songs that really complement Tony Hawk and expose people to new music, but there's some tracks that I really missed more this time around. And speaking of missing, Carnival and Chicago are not here, but there's a bit more technicality to that, especially for older fans. Like, look, the developers here, Iron Galaxy, did at least try their hand at 3 new levels, and I am happy to report here, I absolutely love these new levels. I think they completely nailed them. They have a good amount of creativity and flair, like really excellent lines for skating long-ass combos, and I was just genuinely happy to experience something new in this regard. It really got me thinking, like, why don't we try again with new Tony Hawk? Like, why are we remaking the old ones where we could have a Tony Hawk 5? And I say that because the original 5 didn't happen. Like, why can't we get to that point? Regardless, I think they've proven they're up to the task here. Like, these levels feel heavily inspired from the original 4 games, but distinct in their own way, and like legitimately pushing the fun factor forward a little more. I really appreciate them. And where new and old tracks can kind of be like dependent on your taste or like whatever, I think the roster is good because it has some nice secret characters and added characters and stuff like that, but just a ton of new skaters, like modern skaters from skate culture.
That's actually pretty cool.
I only know a handful of them because I can only keep up so much, but just seeing this big of a roster in a Tony Hawk game is very cool. I like that a lot. Ultimately, like 1 and 2, some little things are missing here and there, but this time
Let's see, boy.
So Jurassic World Rebirth just came out recently, kicking off a pretty packed July. And it's a movie that dares to ask the question, what if there was another one of these? Does it do more than that? Not really. Before I get into that though, I will be spoiling the movie. Not that there's that much to spoil here, but just in case, I'm letting you know now. So I negatively reviewed the 2 Jurassic World movies before this. I'm not going to pretend that I went into this bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, you know, expecting the Jurassic Park 1 magic. I think this franchise has more than earned a little bit of cynicism. That being said, I was at least a little bit more optimistic. We have
Never even watched one of these.
I have my issues with his other franchise movies, Rogue One and Godzilla, but those both have a really impressive sense of scale that seemed like they would translate well to this. And screenwriter David Koepp is back, who had a big hand in adapting the novel in the original Jurassic Park, as well as the first Spider-Man and Spielberg's War of the Worlds. He was randomly the subject of the second ever video I made on this channel. I doubt that video holds up super well, but yeah, I think he's written a lot of good stuff, including earlier this year with Soderbergh's Black Bag. Maybe most importantly, this movie just represented kind of a fresh start. No more of these characters from the last trilogy that I didn't care for, no more Clone Girl, no more Raptor Pals, a clean slate, or at least as clean as you can get for the 7th entry in a series. So what did Rebirth decide to do with that? The absolute bare minimum. I liked this movie more than Jurassic World Dominion. I think it's better directed and more likely to hit the notes that audiences crave from these films, but it's also just a lot less interesting to think about because basically every element feels engineered to deliver what the audience is expecting and not once take it a step farther. Just all the ground this movie covers feels like stuff this franchise has already done numerous times. Playing it safe doesn't have to be the worst thing in the world, and clearly, there's an audience for it. But even within those confines, this could have been a lot more interesting than this. I will have a few positive things to say later, but let's start with the characters, which are not in that category. You've got your greedy mercenaries, your wide-eyed, dino-loving scientist, an evil businessman, and because this is a Jurassic movie, you gotta throw in a family with a few kids as well. It's all so generic and by the numbers for the series that it almost feels like the setup for a Jurassic Park video game. Especially since they have a very video gamey mission, shooting 3 specific dinosaurs and then collecting their samples one by one. You add in all the very standard ruined lab and jungle settings here, and I'm getting ready to like collect keys and unlock the next area on my Nintendo 64. Man, maybe they should just make a Turok movie, like I'd go see that.
Jurassic Park, the new video game.
Anyway, everything goes exactly as you would expect. The meanest mercenary gets killed first, the evil businessman gets the most deserving and over-the-top death near the end. I mean, even if you haven't seen this movie, believe me, you've seen this movie. I wouldn't hold it against the film so much if our main trio of non-family characters were a little more interesting. Scarlett Johansson is here, clocking in for a paycheck. I don't think she's terrible, but man, what a dull character. Seriously, you have a conflict at the center of this movie that works fine on paper. Is she gonna do as she's being paid to do and hand over this potentially life-saving dino data to the evil businessman? Or will she overcome her selfishness and side with Mr. Righteous Scientist, making it all open source? And this isn't, you know, like a David Fincher movie or something. This is Jurassic World. We know she'll make the right choice, but it's pretty baffling how little effort the film makes to even feign otherwise. Johansson's Zora is probably the most selfless, good-hearted mercenary you'll ever see, with the only competition being Mahershala Ali's Duncan in this movie. They both have backstories alluded to quite a bit. Zora has PTSD after losing a partner on her last job, and Duncan's kid died. Only one of those really factors into the movie that much, with Duncan heroically sacrificing himself to save a kid, only for that to be immediately undercut by the reveal that he was alive. Now, unsurprisingly, it appears that a studio note is the culprit behind him living, which is too bad. I think a real death scene would have gone a long way towards making this ending work, but they clearly wanted Ali on board for possible direct sequels, so here we are. There's also the Delgado family, 4 characters, all paper thin. We get some comedy relief from the slacker boyfriend character, which was fine. I guess. Really though, the highlight with them is the T-Rex raft sequence. Now they've been touting this a lot in the pre-release marketing, talking about how it's taken from the original novel and is a big part of why Edwards wanted to direct the film in the first place. And honestly, I can see why. If they just released this as some kind of standalone short film, it would be pretty great. I don't think I have the right footage of it, but I really liked the dad swimming through the water while almost getting snatched up by the T-Rex. It's a fun action sequence that gives the franchise's true star real time to shine. And by the way, the T-Rex puts the alien-looking mutant monster thing at the end to shame. The King has still got it, best part of the movie. I think it's only slightly let down by how fake the raft itself feels at times, but I can forgive that, because this sequence at least delivered what I was hoping a Gareth Edwards Jurassic film would look like, even if most of the rest did not. Now there is another nice scene where the mercenaries wander up to some peaceful dinos with really long tails and look on in awe. It's clearly meant to evoke the wonder of that scene in the first movie. You know the one. And thanks to John Williams' old music, it almost does. The thing is though, whenever this movie tries to pull that wow, the sheer majesty of dinosaurs card, it never truly works. They decided to make the setup of the film that basically no one cares about dinosaurs anymore, everyone is over it, the dinosaurs can suddenly no longer live in most places on Earth, despite them doing that just fine in the last one. The dinosaurs are basically only near the equator. And okay, I guess I get why they'd make this move. It brings the concept back to basics, and they wanted to make things smaller, simpler, and more in line with the scale of like Jurassic Park 3. It is kind of a strange move in a way, considering the only part of Dominion that I really have any love for is that scene in the lumberyard where we see a dinosaur struggling in the snow. I thought that effectively brought these creatures into the everyday in a way that I really enjoyed. They decided to go in a different direction here, and I guess that's fine. But the thing is, they can't put that cat back in the bag. Humans looking on at these things in awe doesn't work nearly as well in a movie where they're so commonplace that most people are unimpressed and over them. You can feel the movie really strain against this early on, when the evil businessman is recruiting the scientist and is basically asking him, have you ever seen a dinosaur outside of a zoo or city? As if that's supposed to carry the same weight as Alan Grant getting the chance to see a real dinosaur for the first time in Jurassic Park. They're trying to tap into that same well, but I'm sorry, it's just run dry. The old John Williams score may successfully cover up how hollow this is in moments, but it is, at the end of the day, still really hollow. They want us to engage with the wonder of dinosaurs, like the first film does, but they don't even trust anything resembling an actual dinosaur to be exciting enough to carry the climax of their own movie. Now the finale here, I think, is the real nail in the coffin for Rebirth. The fake-out sacrifice is lame, the giant Franken-dino looks bad and feels really out of place, and the last scene just feels jarring. Like, I guess I can respect that they don't want to drag out the ending, but it's almost funny how quickly they wrap up Johansson's big moral dilemma and roll credits.
There's like, alright, let's get this bitch off the screen now.
An awful, irredeemable movie. You know, no, I don't really think so. Like, if your bar for these is that you just want the franchise to go through the motions and watch people in jungle fatigues run away from some dinos, you'll get what you pay for here, with some tense and fun moments scattered throughout.
Wait, what? Where the fuck did I just teleport to? My house in Hasidius?
I don't think you'll find it. Clearly, that doesn't matter much. This movie had a massive opening weekend.
What the fuck?
The franchise just seems completely critic-proof. There's clearly an audience that just craves these dinosaurs. And I get it, they're great. But I'm kind of hoping we at least get some more options in this subgenre, because these Jurassic World movies, man, they're just so milquetoast. I don't know where they go from here, but I'd like to see something that doesn't have to contort around like 5 previous sequels and the need to be family friendly. If we're getting dinosaur movies forever, I'd really like it if we could at least get more interesting ones than Jurassic World Rebirth.
Here's a special tip for the fellas and girls who have not already joined Captain Midnight's
but I'm not without fear.
But when we are together, it is our enemies who should be afraid.
Yeah, for early CGI, that's
Understatement
pretty
to say
good.
that this killed a beloved Hollywood trope that had been flying strong for nearly 30 years. The 2006 release of Aragon should have been an easy layup for the increasingly fantasy-focused Hollywood machine. Instead, it was an abject failure. But calling Aragon a failure isn't quite harsh enough for what the movie actually did to the industry.
Let's talk about truth before we start talking about duty.
We've always been fascinated with fantastical creatures like dragons, and the innovations made in special effects during the early 80s and 90s meant that filmmakers could bring them to life more realistically than ever before.
Yo, that movie was
Most
good.
weren't exactly critical masterpieces.
What I found? How do you house train a dragon? Don't you be looking at me like that.
And still, they captured our attention and imagination in previously unseen ways. As the world moved onto the new millennium, it would have made sense for audiences to move on from fantasy. But then, the Lord of the Rings movies dominated the public consciousness from 2001 until 2003, when Fellowship, Two Towers, and Return of the King became the biggest movies of their respective years. Add to that the outrageously popular Harry Potter series, and suddenly every movie studio on the planet was scrambling to produce their own fantasy franchise. And not just any fantasy franchise, it had to be one that was based on a successful book series for children or young adults with plenty of magical creatures. This is where Aragon comes in.
Aragon, listen to me. Your shame is not mine. You forgot what it means to be a dragon rider.
The first Aragon book was published in 2002 and written by first-time author and literal teenager Christopher Paolini. It wasn't a groundbreaking work of literary fiction by any means, since the hero's journey with a chosen one protagonist and an irredeemably evil royal villain was trite even in 2002. But its easily digestible tropes were like catnip for fantasy-hungry kids who made it a bestseller in 2003. And in 2006, the first Aragon movie in a planned trilogy was unleashed into movie theaters by 20th Century Fox. Obviously, that trilogy would never materialize, but back then, there was no way to know just how badly things would go. Aragon really was set up for success. Fox picked the perfect IP with a low barrier of entry with familiar tropes abound. They hit the sweet spot where the genre peaked in popularity, but similar features
It lied to me. That's not what.
the cast with well-known talent
It
like
lied.
Jeremy Irons as the fatherly dragon-riding mentor
That's
Braun,
crazy,
John
bro.
Malkovich as
What?
the evil King Galbatorix, and Robert Carlyle as his henchman
Lord,
Dursa.
what?
As for the rest of the roles, they were filled by unknowns who had the
That's
perfect
crazy,
look for
bro.
2000s tweens to swoon over. And by all measures, it should have worked. So why didn't it?
Let's see these skills of yours.
You know, this won't be fair to you, old man.
Humor me.
Well, Aragon's production may as well have been under attack by King Galbatorix himself. Because of the mad dash the industry was in to acquire and push out fantasy films, Aragon was rushed into development sometime in 2003. While Jurassic Park 3 writer Peter Buckman is credited for the movie's screenplay, several others penned their own drafts and made substantial modifications, but simply weren't credited, all of whom struggled to bring Aragon to the big screen with any level of authenticity or quality. The secondary characters from the books are left by the wayside, with Brahm's story being especially butchered for the sake of time, and what few distinguishing details there were in the original story are stripped away. The Razak were downgraded to squealing orcish monsters, the elves and dwarves were skipped over entirely, and most of the lore
gotta go
was
outside?
relegated to visual nods.
You gotta go outside, Rocco? I'll be right back, gentlemen. I gotta go take the dog outside. Keep going. Keep going.
resistance.
Go chop some willows.
Elves, the Varden.
Bringing Galbatorix in for the film seems like a good idea at first blush, since it theoretically adds a much larger and more imposing threat while teasing what's to come in future installments. But he spends the whole movie trapped on a soundstage with absolutely nothing to do while spouting vaguely villainous phrases.
As long as I am king, disloyalty will be punishable by death.
All those scenes with Galbatorix ended
It's
up
terrible.
being a waste of time. And perhaps most damning of all, director Steven Fangmeyer had never actually directed a movie before, and after this, he'd never direct one again. Fangmeyer was primarily a special effects artist at George Lucas's Industrial Light and Magic, before being given his first big job, helming a would-be trilogy of big-budget fantasy films. A totally normal first project. Fangmeyer's experience in the world of visual effects colored his directorial style for better, but mostly for worse. It's clear when you watch the movie that there was a great deal of consideration put into how the dragon Saphira would be placed in any given scene. The CGI looks great, especially considering the condensed time frame the movie was being made under. Saphira seems to actually exist in the world. She's
Which is
well-lit,
nuts.
moves naturally, and has a real weight to her body. Her face even emotes intelligently.
You can hear my thoughts.
I have waited 1,000 years to hear your thoughts. And now you can hear mine.
It's when a real actor has to interact with her, climb on her back, or even just look her in the eye that things start to fall apart. That's probably why they opt for the shot reverse shot more often than not. But it makes most of the scenes between our hero and his dragon feel very sterile and lacking in the bond that made Aragon even remotely unique. And since Fangmeyer had little to no experience directing actors, almost every performance in the movie felt stiff, which led to the whole thing feeling cold and emotionless. The actual design of the movie is another problem entirely.
There's some good CGI for like
The
2000s.
feathers on Saphira's wings, the incorrect hair and eye color combinations of most of the cast, and the extremely generic and flat-out wrong costuming and weapons. This all culminated in an experience that pleased absolutely no one. It was too bland for non-fans and too inaccurate for book readers.
Absolutely
leading to an absolutely
fucking no.
abysmal showing at the domestic box office. It couldn't even make its estimated
Pokescape or what?
Alright. We can get to Brimhaven in this direction. Be attributed to certain mons that are.
What the fuck? That's very odd, very peculiar. I
Hi! Route you are going to unlock. The crafting guild requires level 30. Variety. Next up, let's right click and fly with August and select Varrock to unlock the hot air balloon next to the sawmill. First off, let's click on the log 4 times. Next, pull the brown rope twice. Then relax 3 times. Pull the brown rope. Relax once. Then pull the brown rope, burn 1 log, relax twice, pull the brown rope, burn 2 logs, and relax twice. The second screen, relax 6 times. Then burn 2 logs, relax once, pull the red rope twice, then relax 3 times, drop a sandbag, then relax 4 times. For the third and the final screen, relax 3 times, then drop a sandbag, relax once, pull 2 brown ropes, drop a sandbag, relax once, pull 2 brown ropes, drop a sandbag, then relax once, pull 1 red rope, relax once, pull another red rope, then pull a brown rope, and relax once. This will grant you 2000 fire making experience, and you've unlocked the hot air balloon next.
All right. Yeah, time to go do some Slayer, I guess, for the time being.
It was a chilly day in Covington, Kentucky when police were called on a man who had frantically left St. Elizabeth Covington Hospital with an IV still in his arm. Officers showed up expecting to find Timothy Delahanty and bring him back to the nearby hospital, but instead they found the answer to a nearly 2-decade-old murder case that had long gone cold. Join us as we look into the unusual case of Timothy Delahanty. Before we begin, we would like to express our deepest sympathies to the family and loved ones of Paul Clayton. After 17 years of questions, they finally found closure. On January 21st, 2024, police officers were dispatched to an overpass to find Timothy Delahanty, a man who had left the hospital in a rush but still had an IV in his arm. This led staff to notify the police department.
Can I get you to step off the ledge? Back up, back up. Me? Yeah.
You cop. How about you back up?
He's standing on the ledge over top the interstate sign. Can you jump back down off the ledge?
Can you jump? That's not something you say in a scenario like that, you fucking idiot. Can you jump? As he's like fucking trying to commit suicide.
Sir, can you get off the ledge and come back to the hospital with us? What do you need? What do you need?
You the fuck off.
Here to help. Come down off the bridge, I'll talk to you. Step down. Come right down here and come off the bridge. Johnny, he's off the ledge walking right now. There we go. I'm trying to hurt myself. I need you guys.
Delahanty may have been on the ledge of a bridge, but despite the officer's concerns, he had no plans to jump. He actually claimed he needed help from the police department. An officer put him in the back of a car while trying to ask a question. But that's when Delahanty made a statement that turned this stop into something much more significant.
You're free to go as far as we know, all right? What are you at the hospital for? Well, I want to commit murder. I want to consensual murder. I did. Okay. Ellesmere. In Ellesmere? Yeah. Okay. We're going to run you to the hospital. We'll talk there, okay? I don't need a hospital. They need to take that IV out of here. Take it out. I don't need a minute. What? I just thought the Ellesmere police department of murder. I did. What? I killed somebody in Ellesmere. Okay, Tim, give me just a second. We're going to run you to the hospital. We'll talk about that there, okay? Now with the seatbelt or no?
The officer tells Delahanty they will talk about him wanting to confess to a murder when they get to the hospital. But on the car ride there, we learn why he left the hospital in the first place.
They took his DNA.
They being mean? They being mean or what they say? Okay. So they're gonna you? What's your name? Tim?
Timmy boy, you're high as a kite, bud.
We're not gonna let him. You okay? We're just gonna go here, talk about what's going on with this IV. Sound good? All right.
It's unclear why Delahanty thinks that the hospital staff would assault him, but it does explain why he left before they finished removing his IV. Once they arrived at the hospital, officers questioned him on where he thinks he left his bag. Timothy doesn't seem to care about it and instead chooses to elaborate on his earlier claim that he had committed a murder.
What do you think your backpack's at, man? Huh? What do you think your backpack is? It don't matter. I mean, Ellesmere Police Department, I'm going to confess to this murder, man. I think it's what it's all about. Okay, what's your name? Paul Clayton. I stabbed him to death. How'd you kill him? I stabbed him. Where at? Multiple times. Where at? On the body, yeah. Who was there with you? Everybody. When did this happen? I heard the Ellesmere Police Department. We'll have... I was there when it happened. You were stabbed numerous times. Okay. Billy ever
The man Delahanty is referring to is Paul Clayton, the victim of an unsolved murder case from nearly 2 decades before this confession.
Damn.
Paul was found dead in a brutal scene inside his trailer
What's up,
in
Jay?
Smear, Kentucky, a nearby town in the same county. The autopsy showed there were at least 43 stab wounds in his torso. According to his daughter, his body was mutilated so badly they couldn't have an open casket funeral. Paul Clayton was thought to have been killed sometime between November 30th and December 2nd of 2006. His body was found by his co-workers who showed up at his home.
Yeah, these are hellhounds. I need to do this task.
61 at the time of the murder. Now, back at the hospital, staff
I have a task to kill him right now. I gotta do this task so I can go finish the Varrock medium diaries and I'll get more battle staves. It means more crafting XP. I need to get... I need to get 60 crafting. I mean, I just got those 6,000 buckets of sand I forgot about, so...
And is quick to open up about his motives.
I forget his full name, but I lived at 59 Eagle Drive. They lived at 58, I think. They were just neighbors in my
I forgot about those 6,000 buckets of sand.
New bugs from Dayton. Back when they were kids and shit. They're about the same age. Okay. I remember just watching the Bengals game and just had this overwhelming fleeting thought to go kill Paul.
You were watching the Bengals game?
Bro, Cat, just fuck off, man.
Yeah, your trailer?
Well, not mine, my mom's.
Yeah, your mom's trailer?
My mom's friends,
Okay. And you knew Paul from before?
Vaguely, like, not really. Like, he was 2 trailers down.
Mm-hmm.
But shit.
And you just got this thought to go kill him?
It's like his overfleeting thought from God just to go kill him.
Okay. So then you go down to his trailer and what happens?
He opens the door.
Okay.
I stabbed him in the stomach first.
In the doorway?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
I just didn't stab him. So I was out of breath.
Alright, what happened after you stabbed him in the stomach? What did he do? Was he still like in the entryway of the trailer?
No, he was over by the couch. Here, I'll say something the killer don't know. There's an orange juice jug in the kitchen.
Okay.
I just stir everything up. Plus, I stabbed him with like 3 different things. Strangled him with the fucking telephone cord. Oh, he's probably already dead. I don't know.
Okay, so he opens the door. Where'd you get the knife from?
I always carry a pocket knife.
You always carry a pocket knife? Okay. So he opens the door, you stab him in the stomach with the pocket knife, and then he goes... He
tries to retreat, but I grabbed hold of him and just start sticking him multiple times.
Okay. What else did you stab him with?
A box cutter.
Box cutter?
The motive behind Delahanty murdering Paul Clayton is seemingly as vague as the reasoning for his confession. Not only did he randomly confess to a horrendous crime, but he also informed Detective Kleiss of details at the crime scene only someone present that day should know. Despite seeming remorseful, Delahanty was able to calmly and casually tell the story of the stabbing of Paul with 3 separate blades as he tried to escape, and even strangling him using his own telephone cord. The murder was anything but usual, and the gruesome tactics used do not match the tone Delahanty is using to tell the story. It's as if a switch was being flipped from savage to sane.
His was what, but I remember getting in the kitchen drawer and stabbing him one. Yeah, for no fucking reason.
So then, at some point a knife breaks and you go to the kitchen drawer and get another one and keep stabbing. How many times total do you think you stabbed him?
I have no clue.
More than 20? Like just a rough estimate.
Probably 50, 60 right now.
Okay. What'd you do after?
Timothy Delahanty seems to be a very impulsive man, not even knowing his own reasoning for things that he chooses to do or not do. He went and took a bottle of rubbing alcohol from Paul's belongings with the plan to set the body on fire. Instead, he decided not to. He claims he left rubbing alcohol next to the scene of the crime, which was another detail only the murderer would know. Delahunty then left Paul's house, but his impulsivity does not end there.
I was gonna burn his body, but there was like just some rubbing alcohol, so I should be there near the body somewhere.
Did you clean up after? Why would there be rubbing all alcohol?
He just told you.
Set him on fire. Why didn't you?
The cop's bad at his job. Holy fuck.
You just didn't.
South Park is not in a good place right now. There's so much going on, I don't even know where to begin. There have been lawsuits, more lawsuits, delays, and censorship, but the worst part is that the fans of South Park are the ones really getting the short end of the stick. The big corporate entities behind all of this have been shafting the fans so hard it's like they were covered in baby oil and tossed into a Diddy party head first. Now, sorry, there was like something in my throat. So if you haven't been keeping up on all the drama that is South Park's move to Paramount Plus, well, here is basically the entire situation incredibly oversimplified in a few sentences. In 2019, South Park made an exclusive deal with HBO Max to stream the show. Then in 2021, South Park signed another exclusive deal with Paramount, which meant less South Park for HBO Max. HBO was not happy about this and would file a lawsuit against Paramount, which is still going on at the moment. But Paramount are now set to merge with Skydance, another major media corporation, right as South Park was set to begin exclusively streaming on Paramount Plus. So Skydance now has to approve all of the deals Paramount makes, and they come into the company and say, we don't like this deal with South Park, so we're going to change the terms, to which Matt and Trey then responded by threatening a lawsuit of their own. This has led to the release of South Park Season 27 being pushed back a couple weeks, the show remaining on HBO Max for the time being, and an uncertain future of where the show will even end up. And on top of all of that, it has been rumored that this move to Paramount Plus will result in another 12 episodes being removed from the streaming platform on top of the 5 episodes that have already been banned, leaving us with a whopping 17 banned episodes of South Park. And that's where we are now. And I think I speak for pretty much all the
Banned?
fans
How
of
the
South
fuck do you
Park when I
ban a
say this has
cartoon?
been
Like,
an
it's so
absolute
soft.
show, and I just want more South Park.
I've only ever watched like maybe 10 episodes of South Park. Not even that great, but like, fuck, how are you gonna ban that shit? A snitch, nigga.
You see, a lot of teams, frankly, don't have bread to spend in free agency.
And so when people want to ask why teams are selling, this is it.
I mean, is it wild to see, 7, 8 days into free agency now that he hasn't even gotten an offer sheet from another team?
Why they selling? Why they selling is because how do I supposed to make, imagine being the owner. Imagine buying a team and you're let's just go OKC.
Okay.
Those players are kind of yours, right? You developed them. You drafted those guys. Now there's a rule in where I can't even pay my own guys, right? I don't mind paying 300, and then going over the luxury tax, whatever it is. I don't want to be charged fucking quadruple for going over the luxury tax on a team that is mine. You know what I mean? So unless, if you want to penalize someone, you penalize people who are trying to super team. Cool. But people who are developed, those guys been in there 3-4 years, and they're paying it because of the success.
And they're homegrown.
You can't put them in the same luxury tax.
Yeah.
Because then, why do I want my fucking team then if I can never keep them? If I can never keep my team, no matter how much success I have, like when we're talking about OKC, we're not talking about OKC, who's going to stop them. We're talking about, when they get into that second, what is it called?
Second apron.
That second apron, I don't want to pay the second apron, so I got to get rid of my players. That's not fair as owner.
Yeah.
Right?
Second apron.
Yeah, so now you have something like that. Like, most of those guys, just come on, man, I want to get under. Now it's not even about winning anymore.
Yeah, everything got to go.
So you're trying to make it fair, and these owners is like, how am I supposed to make money and win? What is the point of it all?
I guess the question for you, though, is why would the big baller owners allow this to happen? It seems like something that's a lot more favorable for the smaller market teams.
Let me just be honest.
To make them competitive. Or is it all of them just saving bread saying fuck it?
Let me just ask you a question. Do you really think when they have these meetings, when they have these team meetings, you really think Dolan is in that meeting? You think Bus was in that meeting? Do you think any of the real big tycoons is sitting in these meetings? No. It's bottom-feeding owners complaining that the big ones are not revenue sharing. I can't get none of my Laker money. Hey, fucking Clipper Vision now. They ain't no Charlotte Vision.
That's just regular TV.
There ain't no Hawks Vision around this bitch. So they're mad that they can't share this money. And the big ones like, man, listen, who are you down there? You know what I mean? There's really different worlds. You got big money, and little money is trying to make it even. And the more you make it even, it kind of tells the big money, all right, man, if this is the type of league y'all running, I'd rather sell and cash out now.
But why doesn't the big money just punk little money and call them some broke boys and say
that's what a luxury tax is. So the big money can't do that.
Yeah,
that's why there's this luxury tax. So big money can't just sit there and buy every player, and little ones can't. Think about Bomber. If there was no cap, if there was no luxury tax, what do you think he does?
He go get that. Yeah, USA Olympics.
Hello,
On God.
But
And they live in LA.
coldest NBA team in history.
What?
Give me a dream team too.
Give me a nice house in Manhattan Beach.
He just buy. You can only pay him $150. I pay him $300. What are you gonna do? You can't afford it. Come on over here.
Come on.
And that's what they end up doing. So they got to put rules in and salary cap.
That'd be hard though.
So that don't happen. Now you're all on the same playing field, and then the big guys, the big owners is like, this is some bullshit. Like I can't even keep my own players.
So was it the Warriors that messed it up, or was it Miami? It's when KD came to the Warriors, it's like, damn, he knew who was.
No, it's just it's even every lockout is it's owners that can't agree to terms, and then it's like, all right, we'll take it from the players. That's how lockouts are. It's them meeting, and then they're like, I'm not sharing my revenue money with you. Take it from the players.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
And they out in the open with breaking people down. Shit. They didn't try to kill Black and Mal. Now they doing.
So when you see like the finals, like it's small market teams, it's like them trying to reward. Hey, come on.
Woo! Trash.
Neither here nor there. Neither here nor there.
I see what you're saying.
But during the finals, we did some of the lowest numbers of the season on Gills Arena presented by Underdog. Whoop, whoop. Immediately when the finals ended, numbers went back up. Not saying.
Damn, y'all don't want us talking about the niggas, huh?
Because I was mad. We were, y'all killing small markets. Y'all. But y'all weren't watching. But here we are. Looking at this chess situation, Jalen Williams situation going on with the Thunder. Thunder are one of the teams that's seen great success in building their roster through the draft. So with the new CBA, this can become very problematic with teams having to actively root for guys to play at an All-NBA level, but not actually make an All-NBA team. So after the Magic signed Paolo Banchero to a rookie max extension, Athletic senior writer Sam Vecini offered a simple fix to this issue. Let's take a look. He said, I'd be in favor of teams being rewarded for drafting All-NBA players. Think it'd be reasonable for these players to cost just 25% of the cap, even if they do make All-NBA and get 30% of the cap in cash payment. Teams shouldn't be rooting against their players making All-NBA.
Facts.
Do you guys agree or disagree with that notion? If you draft a player, he turns into an All-NBA level player, you should be rewarded for having that foresight, right? Not forced to, damn, now I got to move this dude or make.
You just said that.
Yeah.
Said that yesterday.
You just said that shit yesterday. Like, he just said it yesterday.
And we did talk about this a little bit yesterday, but.
Yeah. But
we are in many households.
People that didn't watch it, but yeah, Gil just said the same shit yesterday. Like, you shouldn't be penalized for you drafting well and your team becoming something, and now you can't retain your assets because you got this luxury tax and this first apron and second apron and this tax and this penalty, and it just doesn't do fucking team. So now teams want to sell because I can't.
We're seeing the Celtics have to do that as a result of having to pay Tatum, Jaylen Brown.
I won a championship. I got these two guys. I go get Drew Holiday. I got Porzingis. I got to pay Pritchard. I got to pay White. But I can't do that shit now because it's all these fucking penalties now. But in Oklahoma City case, I drafted these guys. Now, eventually I'm going to have to get off of them because I'm going to be penalized because I did a great job
and maybe not
at evaluating talent.
Not even necessarily those guys. You could probably retain that big three core, but there's going to be a lot of moving pieces going on with that roster.
But the other guys that they drafted, though, they've drafted well over the last 6 years, right? They've done their job in the front.
50 death runes. Oh my God, give me those.
Were they all NBA players or not? Like
fucking kidding me? I'll take those all day, baby.
They went out and did their job. They spent time, energy, resources to evaluate these guys, and they picked them.
I gotta go get a fucking toothpick, man.
Yeah, so like think about like somebody like the Spurs, right? Right, you drafted Wemby, right? You drafted Castle, you drafted Dillon. At some point, let's just say they all doing exactly what they're supposed to do, becoming exactly first round lottery picks, and they winning championships. This new CBA makes them make a decision on getting rid of one or two of them. That's not fair, right? It's like, what is the point of me owning this team if my scouts, the people I pay, is finding the right pieces to make us successful. Now, because of this CBA to make everything fair, I get penalized on my own talent.
Penalized for winning. Penalized for being successful.
That's what it is, being successful.
Right? Get penalized for being successful. How crazy does that sound?
Yeah, and then somebody's legacy on championships is going to be
the history of the game is
scrutinized because of this business. It ain't got nothing to do with them.
Paperwork.
Yep.
Shit that's on black and white. history of the game is
like the chances of somebody staying in the organization for 20 years, when now it's all actually money involved. It ain't got nothing to do with, like, can you be able to retain your assets? And if you are, I can keep Wimby as long as possible, but I can't keep nothing around him. Right? I win the 2 championships. I can't even keep this. I got to get rid of them.
I'm back.
Bring it back to ground zero to try to build it up again to bring it back to ground zero. So these guys are handicapped. Their legacies is handicapped now.
Unless you're willing to pay astronomical amounts in taxes and fees.
Yeah. And the tax is not even dollar for dollar.
It's not dollar. It's no. I'm saying
every other year is three
for one, 4 for one, shit like that, right?
5 for 1 last time.
How crazy is that?
Because I was over the tax before.
But to the point though, Players Association did agree
Yes,
with this
they
CBA.
did.
So
Yes, they did.
So that's
what the weird shit was when
like
they did
Draymond had a big
Draymond
thread
was
about it
pissed because they agreed to all the dumb shit that they wasn't supposed to agree to, and they went along with it right after that. They put that shit in right after that.
Draymond had extensive
he disagreed with.
But he said it's basically taken away from the lore and the love that used to be free agency, right? It used to be this big grand spectacle, all these guys getting bread, all these deals, and we haven't really seen that.
No, because you know who gonna get it. Like you got it.
Like how many players you got right now asking for $30 million?
I don't know, but go to y'all saw that shit I put in the thread, right? 2012, 2013, it was 9 dudes averaging 20 plus.
It's 44
It's
now.
44 guys averaging 20 plus now. So them 44 asking for 30 plus.
Yeah, them 44.
Right? Them 44 guys
like 4 or 5 people right now asking for 30.
30.
Now, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna just say this. Hey man, listen, there's 4 of y'all asking for the same money. The first one that walk in there and say, hey, listen, I'll take $20 million a year. You about to have a good summer.
That's my guy.
You about to have a good summer. Them other 3, they're gonna have to sign 1-year deals and try to be free agents again next year.
And run into the same situation.
Go back to the same people.
Somebody about to get fucked. Like 3 of y'all gonna be mad as shit. I'm gonna just say that because they not
What's up, Jay?
this money like that. And the market value is gone.
Old saying, a bird in the hand.
What are you up to?
Is worth more than 2 in the bush.
Yep. You asking for 30? Like there's 3 of you.
Top J. They all got mad in DC. First game on. What the fuck? What map is it for ranked? Kings Canyon. Oh, rocks. Well, shit, bro. I'll do Hellhounds drop, like hard clues, death runes, nothing, like they don't really have any good drops, they're just good XP, you know what I mean? Well, shit, Jay, you want to play some Apex? That way I can hop off one game in. Yeah. I'm down.
Yeah.
Eh?
Care if Travi Pie plays with us?
That's cool.
But
Just probably want to go to your Discord then?
is he not in yours?
I don't think so.
I'm scared because Gilks is in mine, bro. I don't want him to join.
He said he left.
He did leave, but then he's gonna see we're all back on and be all butthurt to join our Discord talking shit, you know?
And just be like, listen, motherfucker, you left. What are you talking shit for?
His attitude was kind of piss poor. I was kind of yelling at him.
That tells more of the story now, eh?
Well, so he took an evac and ditched Travis and I started calling him out for fucking leaving his team. That's kind of how that went.
Fair. Fair. Can't say I wouldn't do the same thing.
We were pretty much where Skulltown used to be, and we were in those buildings, and we were literally in a fair 3v3, and dude took an evac because he doesn't know how to fight.
Oh, you're heading away.
Yeah.
When I first started playing Apex... Sorry, finish what you were going to say?
You're good.
When I first started playing Apex, every time I'd get knocked, Blair would just run away.
I bet that would be annoying.
And you never used to be able to craft and shit back in the day.
Not even with, like, crafting legends?
No, there was no crafting legends. You just couldn't craft, period.
You have to get bans?
Yeah, you'd have to get banners or else you weren't playing for the rest of the game. There was no Mobies either, so it's like if you used every fucking respawn on the map, like... Yeah. I gotta go let my dog outside. I'll probably end up dying here fighting these fuckers, but whatever, I don't care. I'll be back. Keep going, Rex. Gentlemen.
Hello, sir.
Please, sir, could I have some more?
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
I took fucking Jasper grocery shopping and now she wants to try every fucking thing I bought. Grapes, strawberries, salad. Now I want cheese.
Give me all, Dad. Give me all.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Gotta make sure it's not poison, Dad.
Whoa, it's
Gotta make sure there's
Canada.
nothing in there.
What up, dude?
All right, can we like win some games?
Fuck yeah.
Have good talks, good comms, and fun.
I can call Canada Big 83 and he won't freak out at me.
You know what? I tell you what, if you fucking jump tower away from me without telling me, I'm fucking quitting.
Wait, what did you say?
Hey, he said, hey, Big 83.
No, what about the jump tower?
I said, if you jump tower away from me, any of you, and don't fucking tell me you're jump towering, I'm quitting. I'll take the 10-minute violation again. That was fucking stupid.
That was pretty bad, bro.
And then he has the audacity to tell me to die.
In the game or real life?
Yeah. I was like, dude, you could have, in the game, I was like, dude, you could have fucking rezzed me like 10 minutes ago. We're winning this first game.
Yep, and then we're going to throw all the rest of the RP.
I agree.
I don't see Jace gone.
Really?
No joke.
I don't see
And there was-
Travis on.
Well, fuck, I need to, I'll put it online and I'm going back offline.
No, you're chilling.
I invited you.
Oh, there we go.
Join him, and then does it say I'm on for you, Travis?
I joined him. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, invite me after.
I sent you an invite.
This game's retarded.
This game's terrible.
At least all the pros are at fucking Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
So all that's left are the cheaters.
Can't kiss their girlfriend in fucking public. Go to jail for 50 years.
Really? In Saudi, you will?
Oh, yeah, dude.
You're gonna fucking
That's
cut your
crazy.
hand off, bro.
None of those kids have girlfriends, bro. They're all fucking Apex players. Play the game for 18 hours a day.
Bro. Some of these kids make like 30 grand a month just playing Apex.
That's from their organizations. It's not from Apex.
Well, yeah, it's the organization paying them to play Apex. Fuck you mean?
Who the top fucking 0.01%? Half those kids aren't making shit.
People like Timmy, fucking everyone on Falcons, like good notable names in the community are making like stupid money.
It's true, but people like fucking Slayer aren't making shit.
Well, yeah, not everybody's just like in real life. Not everybody's gonna make good money, but like these motherfuckers be making good money. Bitches flock to that.
They want that money, dick.
Yeah, they don't want no dick. They just want the money.
Yeah. They'll eventually give up some booty for a couple G's.
Bro, I guarantee you there's bitches that like get paid 50 G's just to go over to Saudi Arabia and get like pissed on and shit on and stuff like that. Sign NDA.
It's true. I was there.
Twice.
You guys ready to try your nuts off?
Don't
Fair
fuck
little
me.
diamond lobby. Let's
Don't
go.
fucking make me.
I died to the rank 1, 2, and 3 pred like a month ago on this map.
They suck.
Oh, they were
They're not
cheating
1,
their
2, and
cocks
3
off.
anymore. They're not here anymore. They're bad. Everybody
Probably.
that kills me, I report. Cheating? I don't know. Reported.
I don't know. Reported.
Sus. Reported.
I just got him.
Deported. Reported. Deported.
Reported. Deported.
Yeah, exactly.
Trump just made it so the big booty Latinas can't get deported.
I'm fine with that.
And any hot bitches shall not be deported. Thank you very much.
It's true. I heard him say it.
I'm gonna be an assaulter.
And all big booty Latinas shall have permanent visa granted by me.
For less than $5 million.
Oh, absolutely free. Absolutely free. We need the big booty Latinas to keep the population thriving, yeah.
Trump's such a good guy, bro.
Ghost, what's up? How does it make you feel that we may have to face each other in a war eventually, Jay?
We'd never fight each other.
Never say never. Crazier things have happened.
Yeah. That is true.
I don't see Canada having the balls. You guys don't have the military power, bro.
Bro, I'd be on the front line popping you fucking fools in the face, bro.
And then you get a fucking recon drone into your fucking house and boom.
Yeah, that's cheating. I'm not talking old fashioned where like straight up guns. Modern day war. Modern day war. Yeah, fuck that goes to swords.
Nah, dude. Fuck that. I'm not fighting you with guns. You want to do that shit? We're going swords.
We're going straight swords. You gotta feel the soul.
I've never swung a fucking sword in my life. So
You gotta feel the soul leave their fucking body.
Yeah.
I'd use 2 sides, bro.
Feel the last heartbeat.
Okay, there, Ahsoka-Tana. Relax over there.
Yeah, dude. You'd be smoked. You don't even know how to respond, bro.
I know how to respond. That's just gay.
No, you get smoked.
You're dead.
Be
Nope.
using like your
I
big
got
broadsword and shit.
Sword super slice.
I'd be using the fucking dragon skimmy, bro.
Backflip. Big chip.
My man's pulling RuneScape weapons out now, bro.
We should go for that.
Sure.
Anything you want, IGL?
I don't know IGL, dog. I'm terrible at this game now.
Higher KD than both of us put together, probably.
Probably.
I don't even know what it is anymore. It used to be like a 2.86. That was the highest I ever got it.
$1 million. Let's charge this bitch. Think there's anybody over here?
Yeah, maybe.
I
I'm gonna go loot. I'm gonna go loot.
Fuck it, we have time.
Yeah.
4 minutes and I have 1 jump tower.
I got jump tower. Oh, you never said you were hitting the jump tower. I'm out of here.
Shit, let's get out. Yeah.
I'm leaving.
Guys, I'm hitting this jump tower. I'm throwing
Is it looted up there?
Here. It doesn't look like it. Oh
No,
yeah,
I
it's open. It's open. It's open.
There it is. They're in the middle. They're in the middle.
Okay, let's kill them. Cotton balls. Come on, just run through, bitch. Pussies.
They just blew up the hold.
This weapon is somehow even more beautiful than before.
Just wait for me to get a nice flank. You ready? Go.
I don't see him.
Pushing.
Back here.
They ran.
Back here. They may hit the balloon. They just get free pickings. Inside. Ash dead.
Oh. They're pushing.
They can't. We won. Just won. Yep, nice. Go kill the Vantage.
How does he still have fucking shield?
No, he got it when he was knocked. You know what I mean?
Oh.
I know what you're saying though. I was shooting him there before, and I was just like, what the hell? But nah, he got it while he was like mid-knock. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that skull piercer. You guys don't want that?
I don't need it.
No, right. Take it.
I've seen Gilks use a 30-30, bro. It makes me never want to touch that gun.
Damn, shots fired.
Well, it's just true. I wouldn't lie.
I'm bad with it too. I'm pretty bad with it too. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, he doesn't ever shoot it. He just fucking hides in a corner.
Damn.
I'm gonna hit the
And
zip
jump
line and go
towers.
across.
Flyer down. Sorry, beautiful.
Woo! Are you, which way are you going?
Through
the
pit.
pit?
Yeah, this way.
Let's go see what's up over there.
Money do.
I call that Hacker Canyon.
That was wild that time.
The kid's like 360 and shooting us.
Dropping a tracker.
Ooh, I hear a charge rifle.
Yeah, it's in the scan.
Fuck them kids.
You can
Let's
tell
go fuck these kids
behind
up.
us.
Behind us.
Spotted Lakes behind us.
Oh, that's the solo. Whatever, fuck that kid.
I'm with you.
Yeah, go the other way, my bad.
This fucking dude.
I got discombobulated, man.
Robulated.
Can you use that in a sentence, please?
Yeah, I just did.
Discombobulated.
Is it a noun?
People?
It's whatchamacallit. Went out in the field. Oh. Give me that. Nice shot. Flying in?
You know what? Oh, he's just chilling. 88.
He's one.
Running off right.
Another one up top here. Two here. Ash. Safe on me.
I'm holding angle.
104 on this kid. 104. Two there.
Watching.
Two there. Back up, J heal.
Cracked one on the back.
They're running. I'm going up top. I'm hitting the scan. Shoot these kids running. He's one.
Coming up through the tunnel.
Ulted in the tunnel. They can't come through the tunnel.
How do I have no shield? What the fuck? Oh,
Nade.
That team turned.
The other team's coming back.
Guys. I also have a jump tower as well, boys.
We're chilling. Just watch behind us. Watch like directly behind us. This way.
Anybody got any spare cells? Oh, you're the fucking man.
Here.
No, there's no cells in there.
I dropped some.
Yeah. Thank you. You're good. Thank you.
Yeah, those kids had to go around the other way.
We've got 30 seconds to get to the next ring. If you go
I wish you could pick up Sparrow's Qs.
That'd be sick.
Right?
They just hit the scan. They just hit the scan. Honest right here in the open. Vantage one. I'm one.
Dead.
One's over here. Somewhere.
Back here, 158. They're going for a heal here.
Just one shot. He's one.
I'm going through that.
He's one. He's literally a bullet.
I'm coming too.
Scanned one. Knocked one. Res him. Dropping an armor.
Pick it up.
Nice fight, boys.
Yeah, good job.
I let Trav go in first because I heard his.
No, there's the kid behind you. There's a.
It wasn't a Devo, it was a Bolt, bro.
It was the kid behind you that had the
I
Devo.
said, fuck it. Yeah, he melted me.
I was trying to kill him, but he was on such an angle, I couldn't, like, I just couldn't see him. I had to peek out more. And I didn't want to die by the kid in the door, you know what I mean?
Right.
Look to our left, look to our left, look right here.
Oh, yeah, I see. Charging.
Oh my.
Yeah, purple shield.
Right in the open, right in the open.
Right here.
Pathfinder won! Pathfinder literally won! Pathfinder is literally won, bro! We're right on you, Jay. There's no way, like...
There you go. That Pathy's pissed.
Yeah, dude, I shot him like fucking 6 times, bro.
He had movement, bro. You saw that?
A laser sight here. Level 3.
Only half the squads are left.
You guys want to win the game or go for kills? Let's win the
kills.
game. Let's go in the game. Let's win the game. We'll go for kills later. I'll follow this circle all the way around to the far right.
All you.
Let's scout this area.
You guys got range?
I do.
Flatty.
Alright.
Denny all day. Very nice.
Up top here.
Yeah. Watch his heady. Come on, peek. Come on.
We're over here.
Spotted an opponent out there.
You going for kills now?
No, I'm staying here, but I'm just like, I got a 30-30, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crack one.
I'm looking north.
Yeah, just watch our surroundings. 120 on one. Dude, I'm a demon with this 30-30. What was I saying?
Come on, show me your head.
Almost crack coming up top.
So bullseye.
Bullseye, Canada, bullseye.
Boom, boom, Canada. You need bats, Canada? Or you chilling?
I need shield cells. I got 2. Can you throw an ult? Oh, you got one.
It's up here.
My bad, I didn't even
There's
see
a
it.
lot of cells in there.
It's a juicy.
Watch the evac, watch evac, watch evac. Watch evac, watch evac.
I'm watching it. One's taking it. He went up top.
Shoot those kids. They're just sitting up there. Cracked one, one shot.
88.
I'm gonna hold some space over here. You guys don't both have to just stay up there, but it probably would be good. But
right here.
They're right here. Oh, no. Ash one. Ash one.
I'm watching. This other team up here is just kind of focusing.
This team's getting pushed.
Enemy hit. Reloading. Recharging my shield. Cover me.
We just gotta watch these 3 angles. We just gotta watch these 3 angles, and we're chilling. All right.
They're pushing over here. They're fighting each other. 88.
Yeah, let's keep picking at him, brother.
88.
That's out of the circle. We should push up. We should push up on this.
Coming.
I'm on you. I'm just kind of poking fun at those guys on the fucking relic. These guys don't want no problems.
Picking him inside. Down to the left. Oh, I'm dead. I fucked up. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. You guys win these. These kids are so shit. He's on my scan. I fucking threw that so bad.
Knocked one, Trav. Fuck. The other one's in storm, bro. Res.
Drop down.
Over here, full team.
I see that.
Full team right here. Trav, focus right. Focus right.
One shot.
Over here,
I'm
Trav.
coming.
No, they're so weak. They're so weak. No, another kid
We have
over
a
here.
team on our left here.
Yeah. You good? You guys that? You guys are gonna have to climb up top there. No. I should have called out what I was doing.
What's a wee singularity between friends?
You good?
I didn't realize you were still knocked, man. I thought you were up.
Why'd you do that?
You made it so I can't put this Moby down.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all good. You're gonna get shot by the team up top, over to your right there. Oh, maybe not. You got her up. Watch your right, Travi.
10 seconds.
That team pushed in.
They're pushed in. Yeah, they're.
Circle, yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're like
This
down
is
here.
them.
I'm gonna go for my box. Going for box.
We're in ring right here, boys. Come on, open that door, bitch. I fucking dare you. Please open that door.
Level 3.
To our left.
They're using a Moby out of here.
Mirage right here. Almost back.
Mirage one dead. Oh no, Mirage is dead.
Cover.
Mirage dead. Phoenix kidding.
Healing.
Almost cracked the kid on the right. Or left, excuse me. Almost cracked Mirage again. Just play small, guys. They have to fight.
I'm fucking him up on the left with my ult.
We're fighting to our right. Right side's fighting.
This kid's watching our left. I can't.
I'm watching left too.
He's at one shot. Ash.
I can't.
Heal up.
You have an ult, Jay? Ult, Jay?
93.
Just play for your ult.
I need light ammo.
Can we get up on this roof?
Rotate
Can we go up on the roof?
Oh my god, I fucked that up. Sorry. This way.
Down to our right.
88.
Dead, all dead.
One wipe. Other side.
Save top.
They're both cracked.
Crypto one. Up to you. Throw me your Q. No.
I don't have it. 7 seconds. Oh, they came up top. Up top. Other squad's pushing.
Heal up. No, you gotta res me here. You're good.
I don't know how that kid didn't see you on the stairs, dude. Yeah, there. I was gonna say that kid was staring right at you guys.
Why would he drop, bro? That doesn't make sense. No, that's my bad. I'm throwing bros. Casual jack throw.
Alright, we did alright there. That was a nice little run right there.
Level 52. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Take it.
Totally legit player right here.
Yeah, hacking all day. What are you doing?
Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Alright there, bud. Yeah, fucking right, buddy. I'm glad we're not in that game with the lifeline. That's just fucking sickening. Alright.
We got this next one.
We've got work to do.
Yeah.
Gauntlet, check. Scanners, check. Devastating field traps, very check.
I wasn't always a wolf. I had to make these claws.
Boys ready?
Always.
Introducing your champion. I am the master of my fate. And yours.
I'm born ready, baby.
I am the master of my bait.
We happy few.
What's my dude right there?
Fly like an arrow.
I'm a simple man. I see sniper bin, I land.
Ooh.
I'm going basin.
Dang, I almost.
I'm
threw
going.
that.
I'm going basin. I'm going basin. I'm dropping.
They landed
Door left, door here.
on you. Let's go. They're split. They're split. Let's go kill this guy. Right side.
Sniper on sniper bin.
Weapon one on my door.
Down.
Nice.
Finishing.
Yeah. I'll take the armor. Close the door.
Take it.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna swing this kid. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm out here. He's inside. Oh, you're at the back door. Knock one.
I'm on this guy.
He's zipping across. 40 crack.
You win those, Trav?
Thanks, buddy.
Good job. I might just use the hemlock. That shit was slapping right there.
He's mad.
I'd be pretty pissed, honestly. Just getting lay landed on that with no audio from dropping down.
No. Reason 9,999 why I fucking hate Apex.
Now that is how you upgrade.
They're blaming their cheats right now because it didn't work.
You're getting a refund.
They're fighting
Dude,
over.
fucking lie.
They're fighting over here. We're gonna go for this fight.
Remember when I was shitting on fucking Prodigy Aces and shit right here?
Enoch.
Enoch, Prodigy Aces, and
Oh,
what the fuck the other
oh,
third
it was
was?
all you too, bro. Like I didn't do nothing. Oh, I accidentally just jumped.
Did we win that fight?
No, we lost. But
I'm a little behind, boys. Sorry.
Alright. On me?
Fuck.
No, what? There's another kid? Yo, Loba's one. Loba's weakest spot. Loba dead. 2 teams?
Yeah, you good?
Apparently it's 2
For a
teams.
second.
I'm coming up to him. I'm around in this corner. Give me a
They
minute.
just TP'd. Yeah, it's 2 teams.
Right through his feet.
How is that not hitting?
You shit.
Enemy there. Tossing jump drive.
What the fuck?
Teammate's banner.
There's no way.
Thanks for the loot, Canada. You're a good guy. I guess I am shit.
No way he hit me like that.
What?
That's bullshit.
No, I'm okay, thank you.
Jay.
Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm pretty safe. This team, the cheaters might be coming up though. I think these guys are really cheating.
Yeah, kid last game was really cheating too. They're zipping to him.
Are they? Like
Yeah.
I shouldn't go over here?
I don't think they saw me. They're fighting somebody else. But low key, he's cheating. Cheating and fleeting. Thanks, Bretta.
You gotta think about it. All the streamers that get them caught and banned are all at fucking... They're down here.
Enemy over there.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
What?
They're just gonna cheat full force.
It's an
Oh,
ash,
sorry.
dude.
Oh, you're talking to me.
The ash hit me.
Jump drive in position.
You're gonna be working on that.
Don't leave me, Papa.
Lucky us.
Oh shit. Yeah, you better watch out because they're right down there.
It's fine. I gotta get my star player back in, bro.
They don't want.
How are you
they're
gonna
not
put
coming
yourself
this
in
way.
the game when you're already in there?
Dropped a bat and a med kit for you, bro.
Oh, you have to go. Trav, he's just like, thanks, man.
Thanks for sticking. Cheers.
Excuse me.
Stop coughing, you're embarrassing me.
I swore I heard footies.
You do.
Hope you're ready to fight.
Pathfinder here. He's got something charged.
There's our full teams here. Watch out, south, south, south.
88. Right here.
Knock one.
Minimedi.
One's behind.
4 seconds.
Pathfinder's running away. This kid's running all energy. What a fucking loser. What an actual.
I knew I heard footsteps, dude.
Watch our left. We might be able to get a sneak a kill here.
More teams over on this end here.
Yeah, Pathfinder is evacing behind us. He's gonna come right to us. He's coming right to us. Guarantee it.
He's going back into storm.
Is he? Wow, what a freak.
Yeah.
It's only a round one, so.
Oh, true, true. Good call.
Tracker scanning.
Can you open this, somebody?
See what's up over here.
I have a nade.
I don't have anything.
There's nothing in there. There's only sniper stuff.
We get experience for it though, or whatever. Whatever it's called, Evo.
Let's make ourselves something nice. An enhanced weapon. You'll knock them dead.
That's ammo too, Jay. Liar.
What was in there?
Ammo. Liar.
My bad, bro.
Watch this.
Ooh, watch
him.
this.
Oh!
Behind us, look behind us, look behind us. On the Evo harvester, 3-man.
Nice shot there, Jay. Yeah,
That
thanks,
was
boys.
that was nasty. And the kid coming out of the storm. Hey, 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 hey,
Thanks, guys.
hey, hey, hey.
I'm here.
This kid's coming right over here.
Yes, Papa.
No, Papa.
They're fighting up top over here too. I think we just try and go look at this real quick. Anybody got an evac? Yeah, we just go look at this real quick.
I don't have any back.
Jay does.
I say we throw. Fuck it.
I say we throw.
How do I have 2 kills?
Because of me.
Cheating.
I killed them. It was me.
Somebody must have died in a storm that I shot at.
88 cracked. Who's one shot?
One
up
shot
top.
here. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. Knock one. 2 dead. They just
They're still here. One dead up top.
Pathfinder above me. Weak.
Watch up here, team. Full team up here. Here. Where are you backing?
I just killed this whole team.
He backing out here.
Alright, it's all you guys. I'm
He's
honestly.
cheating. This
I'm
kid's
just-
cheating. This kid's cheating. Pathfinder is cheating. He just fucking quadruple head dinked me.
Can we
Hey,
evac?
I
Can we
just
do?
heard
Can we?
you.
Can we do the evac?
I don't
Yeah.
have one.
Mom, just go chill. Right beside me.
What'd you just call me? This way, Trav. Silly guy.
Oh, what? Dude, it pulled my jetpack so early there. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I'm 744 and it's all sandy damage. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, right here, right side, right side.
I gotta heal.
88 off of Ash. A bullet. Ash is a bullet.
I scanned them for you. I scanned them. Oh,
Watch
two teams, two
there.
teams, two teams.
Bova's around there somewhere.
Two teams. Two teams. One kid's in storm still.
Hey, good hit, Jay. I saw that.
One kid's in storm still. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you, we got you. There's two up here. He's jumping out.
What? Keep watching your left. You can watch your left. I'll watch the right.
There's no way he's trying to take a roundabout on that. Right here,
Right here, right here.
I hit you, Trav. Fuck.
On the zip, on the zip, on the zip. Oh, he dipped off. He just fried again, fried.
Oh, he's fucking hurt, dude. He's right here.
Yeah, it's still over to our right. They're setting up. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, it's fucking Sheila, bro. Like, run.
Go through choke, Trav. Go through choke. Go through
Yeah,
choke.
just play your
Go
life.
through choke.
Heal up, heal up. J-ski, little resky?
Are you insane?
Yeah. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oh shit. Yo, shoot him, Travi. No.
I tried.
Oh shit. They're angling on you right here. He's angling. Right here.
No, that's my fault. You win these.
Nada.
Fuck.
Bro, I just
Alright,
I got fucking
I do
murked
it.
by that shit, dude.
Oh, you're chilling, bro.
Good comms though. I mean, we're getting better. Our rotations are pretty good.
Like I'm just kill hungry, honestly. That's why we keep losing.
I mean, we got to get a little aggressive to kind of get your gameplay up, you know? I think it kind of helps me, but...
Same.
You couldn't have known there was a Sheila there, bro.
Yeah, dude, that Sheila fucking set
They
up pretty
literally set up. Like if you watch my stream, they set it up just as I dashed forward, right to them. It was very unfortunate. It was just like the timing. He just set up both his walls, and as I dashed forward, and he just like pulled out his LMG and just mowed me down. It was just very bad timing on my part. I'm almost diamond though. I mean, I've gained like 250 RP already.
I'm almost plat 2.
Few more
Road to
units.
bronze, let's go.
Road to bronze, baby. Okay, go see mom. Don't just sit here cry.
Let's not finish quickly. Where's the fun in that?
Take a rip on the Satipa.
Now I can't breathe up.
Introducing your champion.
Freedom. Come here, mama.
I'm the jump master. No straying now.
You know where I'm going, baby.
Sniper.
Up, straight down.
Spotted.
Around. We dropping.
Everybody dies.
So there's two teams.
Where we landing? Where we landing?
I'm landing for this bin.
Let's go that way.
Come on,
That's
you.
where everybody's
So
going.
are they. So are they.
Yeah, I'm going inside though. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting. Knock one. 2 dead. Hit three dead. 3 dead.
He's in there. He's in there.
2 dead. Oh my god, there's one left on each team. Outside resin to our left. Outside resin to our left.
Coming.
I'm fucking lagging.
I'm lagging.
Oh my.
Fucking lag switching bitch, bro. He's weak right here. He's weak right here.
Enemy taken out.
I'm resing you.
No, what a lag switcher, bro. That's
right
some
here.
lag switching shit right there, bro.
He's
resing down low here. Right here. To the left, to the right. Dead.
To the right, to the right, to the left.
I just got 4 kills there.
Hey, you went in like ham, dude. Good shit.
They just dropped the Moby. No, it's too far. When I don't play this game for a while, bro, I get so good at it. It's weird.
All right. Hey. Oh, hi, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Mama.
Oh, we can't open that, can we? Fuck.
Let's get some air. Extra supplies here. Firepower is key.
Throw it down your ult. Oh, you got your ult up there, Jen. Nice. I'm gonna go hit that bad boy.
Let's get some air.
Yeah, that team didn't even know you were in there fucking killing them.
Yeah, I slid in on that ballistic, and he's like,
yeah,
he's just like shitting his pants. He's just like, yeah.
Like, where the fuck did you guys come from?
Basically, yeah. I got it 2 times down here if you guys want it.
I'm on a 8
Bring it to
time.
me. I'll come get it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'll take it. I can take it.
I already came.
Oh, so
Thank
did
you,
I.
sir. This fucking guy, bro.
Lifeline can fly. Lifeline.
Lifeline, rise!
As soon as that Mirage popped his ult, dude, it was all laggy as fuck on my screen.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, right side.
I was lagging as well. They got height, so we shouldn't really be fighting that.
We have a Horizon, bro.
We do.
As long as he doesn't die on the cross like last time.
Right. Fuck that, dude. I think it's a solo. They were coming for a res.
Let's get some air, Doc.
Dropping down. Watch here.
One's up top.
Yeah, they
it's
pushed
fucking
this way.
server.
Right here.
We the
Bro,
people must be in
we
here.
the people is in here.
They're
Yeah, I was
pushing the
just about to
building
say
right
that.
here. They're pushing the building.
Alright. 108, 144 on this kid. I'm pushing.
Dude, I
Stay
can't
alive.
stop lagging, bro.
Stay alive.
Cracked in there.
One shot.
One down.
Outside,
One coming in
outside,
right
outside.
here. One coming in right here.
Dead. Gold Diva. Someone pick that
Laggy-ass
up.
fucking server, bro.
Someone pick that up. It is a really laggy server.
Gold Devo.
Yeah, it's in this kid's bag. I think.
Oh, sniper! Fuck.
My dude just got his head taken up. Holy
It
shit.
was, dude. We need to get up here.
Yeah, I'm up.
Yeah, he's
above
took
us.
my shit clean.
I just needed. Sparrow cracked.
They're all low ground.
Watch out for those explosive arrows. Sparrow's gonna try and do some crazy shit on us here.
There's two teams here, I think.
No,
huh?
no, it's one.
Almost cracked Sparrow.
Almost cracked Ash.
Watching windows.
Can you throw a Q so we can get up top here?
Yeah.
Or one of us at least? One of us go up top at least?
Oh, there's no timer. Nice.
No, no. They all TP'd it out. They're scared.
I think just
Right here, backside, backside. They're running on the ramp. Oh, they TP'd right. 79.
Yeah,
Oh, we got lucky.
Those kids are fucking scared. They do not want to fight us. Yeah.
They got advantage.
No, it's a
No, it's a
fucking
bow.
bow.
Oh. Take height. Backside here, backside here.
Yep.
Fuck.
I gotta heal. Jake inside. Jake inside. Sparrow's one.
Oh, Ash.
Nice.
Knocked.
No, one shot.
Knocked. Minute bat.
They're gonna TP out.
Oh, they're voiding out. They're voiding out. Voiding out is down there. It's right down there on the bridge.
He's on me. You kill that. Good shit, Jay.
Shit on!
Oh shit.
I'll res him.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, sorry.
Good shit, boys.
Pissed on!
There would be a fucking Sparrow, dude.
We gotta just hit this. We gotta hit the zip line across. Come.
I'm with you.
Damn, I don't have
This
much
kid.
health, but
I'm dead.
weird. Don't know how they hit me so good. Fucking assholes. Cheaters. Maybe bad cheating ass bitches.
Yeah, Jay, turn around. Shoot this.
3 seconds.
No.
Sorry.
Just
Sorry.
play your life. Play your life. You good.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
I got so fried there, bro.
Like balls.
You're good. There's another team
Yeah.
shooting this, kids. You're good. You play life.
Fuck them kids. And their parents.
You can play for your ult, and then just go like Moby fucking grab our shit. You know what I mean?
It's only at 50.
Try it. Just play for your ult. You got lots of time. How much time you got on the banners?
53. This Ash is pushing me.
Just crouch. Just hide. Top 5?
Yeah.
I had an ult XL on my body.
I looted our teammate's banner. Jump drive in position. Jump drive set.
Oh, I don't think you're getting up there. Oh, you are. What? Yeah. Down to your right.
Win this. Or at least top 3.
The down to your right. Oh, it's you hitting it. Never mind. Let's go, Jay.
Oh, left side. Small building with 2 fuel. This one.
Enemy over there.
Demon.
45 seconds. Rings close.
I have my ult if you guys want to get closer to your loot.
Alright.
We gotta think about what we're doing here.
Let's get some air, don't
I don't think I
Oh,
just
that didn't
do.
get you. Yo, throw me a Q. Throw me a Q. Throw me a Q.
Coming.
Maybe.
Those kids are such pussies, bro.
We gotta get to this backside. We gotta get to that backside there. We gotta go up and around. Up and around.
I wouldn't have gone that way, Trav.
Fuck.
That's a death trap down there, bro.
We're on the slow side of the storm. We're chilling. Go up and around. Just take the damage. You'll be fine.
Oh, I fucked that up.
We gotta go underneath. Like underneath over here. Woo! No, I didn't make it.
Fuck.
I distracted him so you can get away.
You win these, Jay. Q out, baby. Run! Run! Yo.
Oh,
What a demon. He threw his ult on you, too. You're so lucky. Just rap, bro. Just rap for top 5. Not shit you can do, really. Unless you have your ult. But they're just gonna chase you.
Beautiful. We have a replicator coming in.
Should put me plat. 2.
Hold on, I need to heal.
You're chilling. Ratsky.
I'm one with the bush. And the bush is with me.
Nobody sees me. They might. Nobody wants me. Give me love, give me good love.
Well, I was gonna try to get your banners. That'll be probably not, eh? Just rat it out.
Fuck it, do it. No balls. I'm just kidding. Don't.
Don't. Just
you're
rat.
surrounded.
Just rat.
You're fucking so surrounded. Paloba's got such a big ass. They're gonna see her.
Yeah, that shit thick.
Already inside the ring. Now they'll have to come to me.
Whoa, lag spike.
Win these, dude. You win these games.
They're trying to DDoS me, bro.
No, I've been lagging too though. Vape now, greasy.
Just not touching my controller. Better option.
It's free, I can complain.
Oppa Gangnam Style. Whatever happened to that guy? Is he dead?
Nah, dude, that man's like almost a billionaire. He is fucking. You should see the shows that guy sells out, dude. Over in Korea, there's like hundreds of thousands of people that go and see this fucking guy dance like a clown.
Oh.
Head down, Jay. Head down. You good. You good. Head down. Oh, he's rising up to your left. He's rising up to your left. Oh, okay, never.
Someone behind me too. I hear him.
I've got 45
Everyone should be distracted by that res, right?
Grab a few more things.
You think?
You're distracted. Lock it in, Killmonger.
30 seconds left. I'd better be smart with it.
That's all I'm doing
Got
right
this
now is
shit.
just go for kills. I don't even care if I die. Shoot that kid. Shoot him. Shoot them. They're getting fucked up. Shoot him!
Right in the butthole.
Shoot
Right in the
him!
butthole. Right in the butthole.
You could have got kills. Get kills. Get kills. Get kills. Get kills. Shoot!
Oh.
Do you have any sentinels or snipers?
Yeah, dude. Right here.
Oh
Don't-
shit.
Don't peek. Don't peek. Don't peek.
You ain't hitting
Don't
nobody
peek.
with that.
Keep up the height, maybe?
Come with me over here.
They used their wall hack already. They know where you're at.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wall hack.
Number one fanboy NA. Maybe don't queue up top, eh?
Eh?
Plat 2.
I took third,
Got
right?
one.
Yeah, you was third there.
187, alright.
But I was saying shoot there just because like, yeah, I might as well like try and get some more KP.
I almost had one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You almost had two of them.
I mean, fuck it. Yeah, you were top players.
These kids are falling out of the
You had
sky.
a Senny, bro. You were getting kills there. I promise you. He's pretty demon with the Senny too.
He is. This conduit got. Oh, he's lucky. He got a shot on him, didn't there? You can say he got
Yeah.
no KP because he decided to shoot his ult. What an idiot.
He's a demon, bro.
He got a lucky 14 hip fire though. Oh shit! Look out, Travi. I'm a diamond player now, bud. We're too
I'll
good
be
for you.
diamond here in about 2 hours.
We're too good for you now.
Let's go. I'm about to be
Yeah,
diamond.
We're about to replace you.
Fuck it, dude. Hey, just let me invite you to my lobby so we get all my shit.
That doesn't work like this, brother.
I wish it did.
Fuck, dude.
That'd be cool.
Get me those bronze kids in here.
Yeah, dude.
LeBron's.
No, I get to plat 1. pretty quick.
LeBron.
You guys were fucking slaying.
Nothing.
We just compliment each other, Canada and I, bro.
I agree.
And Travi. He hits those long range entry shots and it just makes fragging it so much easier. So shit.
It's true.
Sometimes I need to when you guys do enter, I need to be moving and just getting in there instead of staying back and try to keep getting that entry.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's any when it just smacks somebody. You just want to be like, ugh.
Time to learn Coliseum. Might as well.
Just start learning Chinese, Canada. Sending your ass to fucking Taiwan.
Coliseum's a long ways away from me now. I was basically pretty close.
Well, Canada hit diamond. Time for him to hop off.
Yo, Jay. Squirmer is going to the Coliseum.
We're getting
For real?
20s.
For real.
And like Rome and shit?
No, motherfucking RuneScape. This fucking
We're getting
dude.
20s right here, boys.
The tickler.
The tickler.
Get ready, moving up.
Tell him he's gonna stream that shit, bro.
Well, he can hear you, so.
I want to see it.
He wants to get tickled by it.
We landed with the tickler over here once. The squirmer.
What's risky, dude? Good switch. Building.
Round one. Beginning ring.
Extended energy mag here. Extended
Oh, I
energy
know.
mag here. Level 3.
Okay, buddy.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Oh, I hope they push somewhere, dude. I got a revved up ramp. Let's go. We just got scanned.
One up top, Canada.
Yeah, I'm in underneath.
I'm queuing across.
Ooh. How'd that hit me? That's crazy.
One on opposite stairs.
Okay, I'm healing. I'm healing. Clear your life. Clear your drone.
Oh my god, dude.
One drop.
Right here, backside. Ash.
He's weak.
Ash
No, this one that came through the back door.
Ash on you, Ash on you.
Dude, that was a good slider by that kid. If that kid didn't fucking do that, I would have killed that kid with you. He made me jump, bro. He just popped up in my face.
Damn, the whole bakery's in town.
Bro, that kid scared the shit out of me.
I don't even remember the last time I dropped a donut in Apex.
Right now.
You're a towel.
That was a whole pred team.
That scared the shit out of me, bro. That kid sliding out like that. Not fucking expecting that.
Fucking bakery's in town, boys.
Not a bakery. You're a towel.
Big 82.
Big 82. You know what? If you pick on me even more, I'm gonna quit.
I'm gonna delete you.
I don't want to play that way. He's back online.
Is he? He's gonna get on Apex and see us on.
He is on
probably.
Apex.
Oh yeah, he's seen us on then.
That's probably
Yeah, I don't
just...
Are you friends with Gilkers Canada? He's gonna see all three of us at a fucking party.
I don't know.
I'm gonna get a whole talk about how I'm a piece of shit again.
He needs to take care of whatever the fuck he has going on, dude. Cause I ain't having it.
Isn't Gelkers the mushroom man?
Yeah. Whatever. He's the fucking needs to handle his shit.
It's true.
What's the thing that makes you happy?
Like honestly, he does. He just needs to handle it. We're his friends. He doesn't have to take his anger out on us, dude.
Big 82.
And not your enemy.
I got enemies.
you
I
up.
got enemies.
I got a lot of amenities.
CNC and an enemy.
Opening this hold. Stand back.
We'll win this game.
How long are they gonna keep the PK in the fucking care package, bro?
Yeah, I'm a little sick of that, dude. I'm fucking.
Got this weapon enhanced. Good.
That's the real question of the day.
Oh, there's a team up top there. We can go fuck it. Should we go fuck him?
Fuck him right in the butt.
I'm going fuck these guys. I'm getting my ult brace.
I agree. Coming. Mama, I'm here. Sorry.
These fucking dudes.
I wasn't
They're
getting
right
it.
here. They're on the other side of this wall.
I'm going up top.
Oh well, no one else really can.
I understand. Crap! He just headshot me!
Oh
You gotta tap me!
my
You gotta tap me! You
God.
gotta tap me quick!
Come,
I cracked him. He's gonna peek up top.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm fucked.
Getting in the tunnel.
Nade.
Oh, I'm fucked.
50 off him.
He's pretty good with that Senny, dude.
Yo, fuck this kid, dude. I'm out of there.
I'm recharging my shields.
Oh shit! They're coming!
Knocked one.
Oh, it's come through. I knocked him! Oh my god!
Wow, good shit, Canada. That was a good knock. I don't even know how much damage I hit him with on that fucking.
Bullseye. Killed an opponent.
I just no-scoped that fucking goober. Go left.
Right here.
Another team.
Shit.
Upgraded. Uplifted. And
Get healthy.
no good.
I'm going up.
They're up there.
One shot! Knock one!
I can't get up there.
Yeah, you can, yeah,
Right
you
here,
can.
left side, left side,
Yes,
left
you
side.
can. You just gotta
Yeah,
come
I'm here,
through.
I'm here.
Oh, you're on this side. That's my bad.
I have drone.
Oh, I didn't mean to take that. That was an accident. Inside underneath me.
Well, I'm almost on you.
Knock one.
One on roof is weak. The other one's far right.
What the fuck? It's not letting me tap.
Yo, he's one shot here.
Right here, behind you. Right here, Jay.
It's not one.
Fuck them kids,
Nah, whoever killed
And
me
their
was Vodowski. The catalyst was, or Alter.
Valuable information.
It is valuable information. I didn't say it though. I figured. Fuck.
Well, I heard guy right here. I figured he was weak, so I got out of my queue. Talking to this one bitch. She's like, I'm insecure. I'm like, what?
But, dude, that'll change her whole perspective. Insecurity.
Hit the gym, dog. Like the fucking rest of us. Like, no, I'm just not even responding to that.
She likes anal.
I'm insecure. Can you do tricks on it? Yeah, ask her if she, just ask her if she likes anal.
You like it from behind.
That's funny. That's funny as fuck.
I've been training for this my whole life. Well, not this exactly.
Oh, you don't want to play Lifeline anymore, bruh?
No, dude, I want to be able to jump to height and get in the fight because I'm white.
Drinking
That
Sprite.
shit is fight. I need to fight. I'm jump master.
She sucked my dick, kept me up all night.
Oh.
Y'all should hop on Fortnite.
Oh.
I suck
Bars.
at that.
I don't know about none of that.
Sniper there.
Where are you taking me, bruh?
You know what, dude? I'm taking you to fucking Narnia, and you're gonna like it.
No, Bill, I don't know about no Fortnite, brother.
Apex?
Apex? That's a funny way of spelling Apex.
That's a really weird way. This is pretty much no build for it, bro.
Oh, team up top.
Bet. I'm the only one that went up top. Sick.
Yeah, I didn't have. I went up there, but there was nothing for me. Don't worry, Jay. What'd you drop?
Setting a tracker.
It's a Mirage.
You have to,
Shit.
Cracked one.
You in these?
Ballistics crack there?
Oh my fuck you.
I'm getting out.
Out the right here?
Yep.
Out the right here?
Bro, I hate this game.
Cheating.
Opponent found
Cheating.
and tracked.
Cheating.
Opponent here, guns up. The ring is near. Closing in 30, amici. Recharging my shield, cover me.
It's garbage.
I believed in you, Trav.
I know, dude. I need to believe in me now.
You're already diamond 1? So shit.
Oh, there's a new kill leader. Tracker scanning. Un momento. Go to heal.
I'm for it. Oh. Fucking playing AI and like 12-year-olds. Of course you're gonna be like diamond 1.
Who's diamond 1?
Spermy.
Nuts.
My.
I remember I was supposed to 1v1 Shawnee Boy and that never happened.
Yo, that's true. That's. Oh my god, I'm so dog shit at this game, Jane. Don't watch me. You're making me nervous.
I added the enemy's positions to your map. Non c'è di che.
Those fucking kids pushed me, bro. What?
No, that's another team.
Is it? Resident you here, Travi? Unless Canada's got you. Oh, we already got you. Where the fuck?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Yeah,
go.
what are you doing, Jake? With the times, kid?
I'm here, Papa.
I'm just so used to you being dead all the time, bro.
Oh, I know. I gotta step that up.
And he meant me.
That too.
Where they at?
I was killing the bird. Here's a bird.
Burr, 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 burr. Fuck it, dude, I'm one city. Super where?
Optics here. Close range. Upgraded and ready to fight to the death. Watch out, I'm sticking a bomb on a door. Tracker out. Extended sniper mag here. Extended sniper mag here.
What the fuck?
Almost cracked Wraith on the bridge. Crack one on the bridge. There's two. Okay, we gotta go back. We gotta go back this way. We're gonna get fucked. Any second, brother. Good man. Lock it in, Jay. Come up here. Sit closer to my TV. Bro, I'm like lagging right now.
Healing up. Eyes are open though. Enemy that away.
This peak, bruh.
Eat jet there.
88.
Where?
Flew on the big rock down there. Right here.
We don't care about the number, bro. We care about who you're hitting.
Well, the number's always nice too.
Care about all of it.
I do care about all of it.
88 here.
Watch the zip. Watch the zip.
On the zip. On the zip.
Hit him. 88 on the zip.
He did not hit him for 88. He's on an energized zip.
I'm going across. I'm
I
going
hit him
across.
for 88 on the zip.
Oh, I'm not Loba.
Oh shit!
I thought I was Loba, bro.
The one's on my thing. He's weak. The TP right here. Look at the TP. Look at the TP. He's flash. Take that. Take that. Take that. No, I didn't get. I didn't get to take it.
Up
You're
top,
gonna-
another
multiple
team here.
teams.
Another team here.
Multiple.
Need to recharge my shields.
They're running through.
Yeah, go up to the far right. Go up to the far right. Go up to the far right.
88 right up here.
Nice kill. Far right. Go far right. And we get this one. Swoop up behind both these teams and kill them. Right here. Let's see another team. There's another team that's came in this choke over here.
Up to
I'm
you.
gonna walk up on these.
I need to heal. I'm vulnerable.
They might see me. Oh, it's a fucking mirage. No.
Oh, bamboozled.
Heads up. I've been stared. Need to recharge my shield.
Canada just got boozled.
I did. Do we have an evac? No? Oh, dude, this is gonna be a rough birthday. We just gotta go. I think we just go.
I should heal. I'm in bad shape. I'm recharging my shields.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Oh my god. Deadly with the fucking 30-30. Damn, there are so many people there.
Yeah.
Dude, you just got the bamboozle of the century right there.
Yeah, bamboozle.
I did. I fucking put a whole mag into that cocksucker too.
I even shot him once or twice, dude.
I don't hear the soul, bro. Draw me in right there? Oh my god, look at this. I could give you a kiss right on the lips. Stick it. No balls. Yo, land up top on him, Travis. Land up, there's the pushing J.
They just TP'd. Yeah, I'm going.
I just got landed on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
No
getting out of
audio,
there. I'm getting out of there. I'm getting out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there.
I thought we were landed on. I'm sorry.
No, it's mine.
I was following orders.
You were.
I was listening to my IGL. He's following me, thinking I'm taking him to you.
They don't
Just
find
kill me
you.
already, huh?
Shh, 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 shh.
An opponent drop near me. This is gonna be good. An opponent drop near me. This is gonna be good.
That kid just died.
That's what he gets for not landing with his team.
You can do it! I hit so low.
Go res him. Go res him. Go res him.
Present.
Replicator.
You could go around, bro.
Come to me, Papa.
Oh, you're all right. Hey, tieni duro. Goodness.
Open your shot, open it up. Yeah, I should have just went and waited for him to die and craft you guys.
My bad. I just saw him crawling to you, dude.
Okay.
Should have just stayed in the bush.
Should have stayed in the bush.
That's right. That's right. I should have stayed, man.
Oh, there's a nasty little spot there. You see that, Jay? I had 3 people walk by me.
Yeah, that was sick. It's so fucking hot in here.
So hot in here.
Time to get out there and shoot with reckless abandon. Oh, che bello.
We have no choice but to win.
It's time to impress.
Lock it in, Jay. Lock it in.
Kill race.
Introducing your champion.
Kill race.
You're on.
I'm stealing all your kills.
I'm going for 50 stolen kills.
So I'm going for at least 1.
You did a really mediocre job, friend.
I ain't giving myself that much credit. No one's even coming here. What is this?
What is?
What is?
Looks like that's my fault.
It is your fault, dude. You're just too good at the game.
I saw a sniper bin and I went for it.
Let's do.
My weapons in hand and ready to die.
Pick it up. Next ring's far. Someone got first blood. Okay, respect.
I don't craft teammates, I craft bats.
Damn. You might have to craft me here.
Crafting. Give me a sec.
Trav's got you.
I'm here.
Hey, Raga, let's go there.
Oh, we there. I'll just follow the Wraith. Wraith, let's
One's
me
underneath
fucking
me.
run fast as fuck, boy.
Shoot right behind. Shoot her, shoot her, shoot her, shoot her. Nice.
10 seconds until the ring closes.
There's one more on you.
I know. I don't know where though.
There's an Ash.
Andiamo. In the ring, walk inside.
Watch diving board.
Knocked one diving board.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to get your thirst. Your Ash is this
Q
way.
him,
Gotta
Q him,
be.
Q him. QJ.
Kill me, Trav.
I'm coming. Sorry.
I'm about to say some profanity.
They're in here. Diving board still has people up there. Watch yourself.
But he's cheating, bro.
What
Are
the
people
fuck?
inside?
Back to Jay. 22. Yeah, there's people low. That's that Ash team in there.
I'm in a medi.
13 seconds on drone. They're getting fought from up and diving board. We can push this team inside here.
I'm inside.
Or do they leave?
I'm inside. They're
There's a team right here.
TP. I'm TPing.
Rock there. Hill.
He's one.
One shot on that kid, Canada.
Knock him.
Okay, good hit, good hit.
Last crack.
I'm on you, I'm on you.
No, he's right here.
I'm on you, I'm on you.
He's weak. He's cracked at least. I'm tracking him. He's cracked. That kid's cracked.
Is how you upgrade.
He's still running. Shield core here. Jay's on him. You got him, Jay?
I don't fucking know.
He's up on. He's up and around you, dude. He ran up this way.
I'm hitting the man scan. There you go. He's right there.
Stick with me. I always find my mark.
On green. On green.
He's running through Fuck, dude. This kid's such a bitch.
Is he going all the way around?
Yeah, he's running. He's running. Jay's on him right now.
You're gonna be running into two other teams. Just heads up. Keep going that way. Keep going that way, and we'll pinch. We'll pinch. We'll pinch. Keep going around.
Squad wipe.
Meet me
Squad
here.
wipe. They died.
Meet me here.
Going.
Oh, they're sending. They're sending it. One's still here. On me.
Watson here.
No way. They're fighting over here. I'm so bad. Underneath me. Underneath me. TP'd on me. Oh, they TP'd over here.
39 here. Oh.
Down here. Cracked.
Healing. I gotta heal.
Down there, one shot.
Team over here too, dude. Careful. Okay, I'm going in on this.
One shot on. I just collided.
One shot. Knock, dead. One side.
Top.
One's
top. They're coming in through the bottom. Lifeline through the stairs.
Woo! Is it behind Jay? No. Good comms. Res. Port out.
Lifeline down.
Let him rest.
I
Let him rest.
got you.
Oh shit, baby! We just killed everybody. We just killed everybody.
Shield core.
Oh, fucking someone stuck in my tooth. Shield core. We just killed everybody, boys. Oh my god. There's zip outside behind us. You hear that?
Plugging it in.
I got a charge.
Someone's got a shot on me. Pretty sure.
Oh.
Are they in the building?
I don't know.
Replicator coming down.
Enemy over there. Broken enemy shield.
180 off that kid.
Up top on the things. Oh. One kid here. And let's chase this team. Let's chase this team. They're so split in front of us. Look.
Oh, zipline here.
Yeah, hit that zip.
Take your time. The ring is close, and there's a whole minute to play.
How are they gonna scan and run? Fucking pussies, dude.
Like them vagines.
Watch it. We might get ratted on.
Setting a tracker.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
Bats here.
On this.
Dropping a tracker.
Where?
Roger that.
Oh.
Just hit him, motherfucker!
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Right here, top side, top side, top side.
Hit him! Somebody!
I'm trying.
Somebody shoot these kids!
Left side, left side, left side. Oh my god.
I fucking shot the bamboozle. 88 on the Mirage. Suck my fat fucking chode.
We're pinned. We have 3 teams on us here.
We just go south. We just go south. We just go south. Yeah, put that port down, Jay. No, man. I'm taking it.
Are you able to make it in the port?
I'll take it. I'll take it. Throw a nade. Throw nades on it. Throw nades on it.
Oh,
They're coming. They're coming. Huge nades.
Got him. Right here, right here, right here. Rev
dead.
Pissed on! Pissed on!
Oh my god.
I thought I was dead, bro.
It's all about those nades.
Absolutely pissed.
All about those nades, baby.
Oh my god, dude.
I thought I was gone, bro. Like, holy fuck.
Throw nades, throw nades. Thank you for throwing nades.
I threw 2.
Yeah, you fucking hit him with all of them.
I spammed with a fucking Spitfire.
You guys
Oh,
just
those kids
murked.
got pissed on, bro. Dude, this lobby hates me right now, bro.
Dude, you should use a charge rifle every game, Joe. You're nasty with that shit. Like, what the fuck?
They hate me, bro.
Dude, you're nasty with that shit, dude.
They're coming towards us.
Are they?
They're dropping down like they want to. They're in that building.
Shouldn't we go up here? We should go up here.
Yeah, I'm down.
Scanning for enemies.
There's teams on our right. Teams on our right up there.
I'm going up top here.
They're up on the wall up there.
They're to your left, guys.
Are they coming that way?
We're going up tunnel here.
They coming down low? Down low?
I think so. I think so. Those are the kids just shooting at me or right on my ping.
Yeah. The two teams fighting back this way. They're up top in the middle.
Yeah, they ran up top.
They went up top. My bad.
You good?
You're good.
I'm setting up some trackers here. Just keep watching the other way. Keep
keep it safe. We're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm just setting up some shit so they can't come behind us, you know what I mean? They're literally gonna get hit by one of those.
There's a team ratting in that building.
Yeah, they're a bunch of pussies. I think they won the fight up top here and they're just camping. I think they went through. They had to have gone up this way. There's loot here if you need it. They're fighting right in front of us, right in front. Watson crack. Watson, what, a bullet. Watson, a bullet. Watson's a bullet.
They put their shield thing up.
There's 2 there. There's 2 in that corner up top.
Watch out for that nade. I'm ulting. Huge ult.
Right
Huge
here,
ult, huge ult. Huge ult.
Crack, Watson.
Huge ult. Res him, Jay.
I'm on a heady, bro.
Okay.
Knocked one.
If you got your thing, throw your ult right away. Throw your ult. Watch out.
Cracked one.
Huge damage. I got that. 30Q, 30Q, white plane.
I don't have Q. I don't have Q.
Knocked one. Knocked one.
All right.
Push.
Pushing.
I'm on you.
Oh, that. Yo, Jay, let's go.
Get back, kid.
Damn. Good shit, boys. Oh my god.
Up top. Oh, don't come this way. Do not come this way.
Dude, I was hit by a charge rifle shot. I smacked that kid, dude.
Oh, good shit, Jay.
You guys are savage, bro.
We can play this wall
just-
here. They're flying right to us,
I
right to us,
just
right to us. Hey, look right
damage
right in front of us. We kill these kids. These kids are goobers. One split so far right here. Snipers, shoot this kid.
Watching, building. Top side here,
Sparrow.
headshot. 150.
Let's go fight this. It's a free 3.
Oh no, there's a team below him.
No, it's one of the team.
Solo below, there's a solo
Oh,
below
is
him.
this
There's two up
it
here.
is, it is, yeah. Another one running in. One's got red. Yo, just get on these roofs. 124 on that kid.
I got a bat.
Get up on these roofs and you can just look through the cracks.
I got a bat.
Crack Sparrow.
Give me a minute and I'll get you on drone. Give me a minute. Here.
They got Kraber.
I'm watching.
Knocked one.
Coming.
I'm on Canada.
Cracked one inside. He's weak.
100 on him. He's knocked. Throw your joint. Throw out.
We're getting hit from the right. I
Yeah.
don't have it yet.
No.
Left side.
I'm kidding, but do you feel better?
Fuck you, dude. You're a bunch of fucking.
You win these, Jay.
Two enemy squads left.
Yeah. You give them 24 seconds. Go to the crafter. Oh, it's behind them. That sucks.
I'm one with the bush.
One with the bushes. Just don't even move. Yeah. Moby?
If they find you, they're cheating.
That's a.
Yeah, I'm inside the next ring.
You can try and get kills if you want. They're above you though.
They have 2 knocked.
They're resin.
They traded.
You get the dub right here, dude. It's gonna be a team wipe. Predators, 3 Preds right here. You're gonna kill.
30 seconds. Only one more squad this time.
Get on JC. Oh my god.
Final ring? Not a problem.
You win
I get
these.
cribbed.
Good shit, bro.
That kid hit me with a crave, bro.
The Krabby Patty formula. Good game, good game.
Good points.
Easy 261. How much you get, Jay? How much you get, Travi?
I got 292.
Ooh.
281.
That's because your guys' carries. I got 1 kill out of that and 8 assists.
Damn, 8 kills, Canada. I see you.
Not bad. GSQ with the 2600 damage, though. Should be using that fucking gun every game, Jay.
I've noticed ever since Vita's been using it.
What?
Since Vita's been using the charge rifle, a lot more people have been using it.
That's all I hear is
Oh,
We're gonna get you some more toys tomorrow, huh? Yeah, dude. And then you're dead. Kind of like that one day I got double tapped with it. Didn't even fucking hit the ground.
I'm almost pred.
I'm almost bronze. My goal is there.
I should be killing some fucking hellhounds on the side.
Low key.
I should be. All I gotta do is click over every like fucking 5 minutes. If I die, I die. It's not like I lose anything important.
If only Nonna could see me now. She's watching.
It's all starting to come together.
Yay. You might learn a thing or two. Ting a ring a ding.
Ring a ding 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 now.
Let me get in my thong. What? Let me rip my bones.
Kids be getting mad. Kids be getting mad as fuck too because you guys are both on console. They're just both like, what? Kids will be like, what the fuck? You fucking bullshit.
Just like the fucking console players.
Yeah.
Fucking crack, dude. Crack on the dicks.
Cracked on the dicks.
Man, they're beating us there. Watch the Sunny. Dick.
Red team.
Fuck them. We're going sniper.
Fuck, I just got landed on.
Sorry.
Been nice knowing you, bud.
Stay alive so I can get a sniper on him.
Go on, crack.
Cracked out. A 104 off altar.
Come to me, come to me, come to me. Keep your shield up. I'm coming, I'm coming.
Canada,
I'm on you.
No, I cracked 2 of them.
Knocked.
All you, baby. You can come tap me, come tap me.
Coming.
The resin, the resin.
They have a lifeline.
30 Q, 30 Q. 30 Q.
Ah, fuck.
No.
Try.
Fucking Jay throwing our RP that we just got. Come on, man. Fucking
You're
Jay.
going a direction, and then you're like, oh, I'm going sniper bin now.
I hit my sniper shots, though.
Fucking Jay.
I just want you to know I tried, Jay.
Unbelievable.
I'm trying to get to you, buddy.
Big 104.
You guys make fun of me 15 or 16 more times, I'm out of here.
Big 104.
On it. I'm getting 12 damage this match.
Fucking call you cheaper by the dozen.
Yeah, cheaper by the donuts. Motherfuckers. $4K. $4K right here. All three of us.
Yeah, surely, yeah.
Let's go.
Woo! Take us to the promised land, Jay. Come on.
Take us to the promised land.
I got you, bro.
Oh. Oh my god. Are we really doing it?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Oh god,
Oh,
you
what
might
the
just
fuck?
want to go back through Canada. Probably just go back through, bro. There's like 3 teams here.
I got the Diva.
I went back through.
I got snared. I went back through, so if somebody can revive me, it's just gonna...
I jumped through.
I'm jumping down. I have to, because I'm dead.
Who got first blood? I was sure it would be me.
I'm in a safe spot, but I don't know if there's anybody here. Yeah.
You're alright. Dai, tieni duro. Got this.
Can you drop your Q?
Good shit, yeah.
They're here.
He's weak.
Come down, come down, come down.
Dead. One's dead.
One's above you, dropping, dropping, dropping.
2 dead.
That's enough. Bullseye.
Another team in tunnel, I'm guessing.
Tracker out and scanning for enemies.
I have drone in 17.
There's queued up top. There's queued up top.
If you have sniper, I got this. Nope. Fucking altar, dude.
To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right.
Now kick. Now.
There you go. I
kick.
got a full scan.
I added the enemy's positions to your opponent found and tracked. Enemy here.
Watch your watch here.
I'm watching this
this
choke.
building,
Watch this
yeah.
choke. Watch this choke. Come over here to the choke.
On you.
Right here. Right here. This kid doesn't suspect the thing. No, oh, he does now, but.
You're good. You're good. He went back in there. I say we push him.
Get to the left. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, 3-year-old.
Throwing him. Full team on me, boys.
Yeah. Not good.
Get up to him. Get up to him.
There's a team up here.
That grenade might hit me.
Oh, what the fuck? There's a kid right in front of me. I just landed right in front of him. You win
Down,
these?
knocked him, altar.
Coming around the
They're
southern
gonna
side.
point out.
Tap me, tap me. Run, 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 run.
Behind
run.
us, behind us.
Last one, last one. He's on roof.
No, there's a whole nother team.
No.
Just rat, Trav. Just rat, Trav. Go, 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 go. Oh! He's TPing on you.
You good? Oh, your position is revealed.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good
I
try.
tried. I fucking knocked that dude.
That was a
bro.
good try. That was a good try.
Altar.
That was a good try.
I think I need to run P20s for that close range shit. I fucking shredded that altar.
P20.
Shredded the altar, dude.
Put that on.
In a butthole. She said, I don't know. I don't want no problems.
She said no.
I said, well, you fucking got him.
She said no.
And then I fucking shot him.
Came in her mouth. Her name was Autumn.
Is that who you went and saw today?
No. Negative. Negative, brother. Her name was Angela.
Jolene?
Angela.
Angela Jolene?
Angela Jolie.
Jolie Angelina.
Angelini pulling on my weenie.
Likes the wiener. Moving all my shit out tomorrow. Blood in the water. Lead us to the promised land.
She had a baby, and I'm certainly not the father.
Oh, tis the promised land. No, get wrecked. This didn't have to
I'm
happen
using the
this way.
Devo boys from now on. It was just merkin with it. It's over. Just find me purple attachments, gentlemen. I swear to God. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Standard stock here, level 2.
They're fighting.
Well, Rome wasn't built in a day. And Jay is gay. Let's get in there.
Pitter patter.
Let's get at her.
Filled her with my baby batter.
Tracker dart out. Tracking an enemy. Boom. Tracker set.
Kids in here too. Knock one. Drone me. Jay, you're fighting a whole different team. You gotta drone Jay. Drone Jay.
He needs to get closer. I'm too far. You got this guy? Hold on, I got him.
Bullseye. Killed an opponent.
He just fucked that team up. Field core there.
Oh!
We're near the ring, but
Go this way.
opponent here, guns up. I'm recharging my shields. Get there, I'm an upgraded sparrow.
I think rooftop here.
Yeah, he's up on the roof. Stay alive, Jay.
I drone in two.
One on roof, one on right roof.
Top roof.
No, cracked one inside here. There's two on me.
He's got a hit. He's got a glitch.
They can't open the door. Fuck it.
But I gotta push a building here. Heal out. Make it out, Jay.
Yeah.
He said, Travi.
There's two on your roof. There's 3 teams here.
Let's get
That
out.
should have been a hit. That sucks. He's trash, dude. That sentinel hit should have fucking hit him.
Q.
Good shit. Where do you get out of there, Jay?
Good man. Oh!
yeah.
Fucking pissed on.
Fuck you, hombre. You don't get
And
no
that's why he's on my
party.
team, boy.
He said, "Don't touch my da da da."
Dun, 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 dun.
That Lifeline's blaming it on aim assist right now.
That's funnier than fuck.
I would have killed him, but he had fucking aim assist. Oh, they're right here.
They're zipping on you. I'm dead, bro. Just run if you can. I got one distracted over here.
I'm so fucked. Like, I had to fly out, dude. They were sniping me out of the air.
They're chasing Jay. Hard.
Only round one. I'm gonna swing around this way.
Yeah, you can go all the way over to like. Oh, you may not be able to.
No, I'm here. Okay.
He's wasting all of his utility to try and kill me. What a shitter.
I could hear him behind me.
Yeah, you survive these.
What the fuck? He's walling, bro. There's no fucking way. No way.
Extra supplies here.
It gets in the chest.
Yeah. Either way, dude, there's no way.
Womp womp. That's
He knows it. He knows he's walling. Bitch ass. Reporting. Cheating. Wall hack.
Reporting. They don't do anything.
Reporting gameplay. Gameplay snapping.
Oh, I can open an Apex pack.
Do it.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. 2 whites and a blue.
You're just getting away with a warning.
2 blues and a white. Oh, we leveled up.
Come on, give us like 5 predator teams so we could kill them all.
No, don't say that. That's when I hop off. Don't be saying that now.
Give us 20 bronze teams.
I'll be feasting all night. Num 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 num.
Jasper goes around and tells her mom she's gonna marry me when she's older.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking funny, dude.
I'm marrying my dad.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad. My dad.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nope, not allowed. Nope, not allowed.
Say hi.
Not allowed.
Hi.
Let me choose your next character.
No.
Yeah, pick his character. Pick his
Choose this
character.
character. Choose this character for him, Jeff.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Double rezzers. Let's go.
I just got my controller jacked. Now I'm Newcastle, bro. That's so fucked.
Womp womp. It's like that guy from that Trump interview. Womp womp.
That was fucking funny as fuck, dude. Did you just womp womp 2 girls dying? It's like...
You're damn right I did. They're legal aliens.
Womp womp. That's the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro. I'll have to send Travis that.
Yes, you will.
I'm LeBron.
We all fight. 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 Life has its
We all fuck.
Fortunately,
One team.
2 teams.
2 teams.
One fight right here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Devos. Let's just all be nasty with Devos. Go ahead.
I'm going straight down. I'm going right in there, not super on no rubber.
Pretty much fucking LeBron James.
I'm getting in here.
1 on your roof. 2 on your roof. They're pushing you behind you.
No, there's so many in here. I got 1 knock, one here. No teams. You can res. Res?
Oh,
res.
Fuck me. I'm trying. It won't let me out.
Go in, Jay. Go in.
I can't get up there, dude. No fucking way.
Knock him.
Lifeline.
Inside still.
Up on the roof.
Closing in 30, amici.
Coming in.
Reloading. Extended light mag here. Level 3.
reinforcing my. I'll use that.
You guys are nasty.
Oh, it was all you, baby.
Alright, the ring is moving and we're all outside. It's not great.
Thanks for the free KP there, Jay.
I need to find more ammo.
Fuck you,
I'm
bud.
almost out.
Shot that thing like 5 times. I'm fucking LeBron James.
That was a good res.
You don't want to fuck LeBron James, dude.
And he's like, you never know. I might want to, actually.
50 mil? If he gave me his contract? Fuck.
50 mil? And you'd be fucking LBJ, yeah?
Oh, no, I said I'd fuck him. There ain't nothing coming close to me, bro.
You'd fuck him, but ain't nothing come close to me.
I'm a doer, not a giver.
You're a doer, not a giver, are you?
They're rezzing up here.
Alright.
You're rezzing.
Ready?
Tell me how to live my life.
I was playing RuneScape first.
Hitting an evac. I'm hitting an evac, Trav.
I'm fighting this.
I, as well, am hitting an evac.
Right here. Or, nope, right here.
What does TP that look like? Nice ult.
Lagging, sorry.
There's 2 teams. There's 2 teams.
You don't want these problems, dude.
Everybody ran, bro.
You dick.
I didn't do nothing.
Get you at the end when you're right there.
Everybody fucking ran because they saw my awesome aura.
Yeah, my awesome auras.
They didn't want the dickums, dude.
They seen a Newcastle and they're like, oh shit, these kids are winners.
Yeah, when's the last time you seen a Newcastle, bro? That's right, you don't. Where the fuck is everybody?
I don't know.
We're gonna win this one because fucking your daughter picked it, dude.
Yeah.
She did.
For Jappy. You know, like at the end of the Lord of the Rings where they go for Frodo? You just go for Jappy before the last fight.
100%, dude, yeah.
For Jappy.
Oh, behind us.
For real?
Yeah, did you not just hear the sniper shots?
They shot like in front of us.
No, it was this way. 100%.
One. You're mine, bitch. No! Asshole. You got lucky.
They're this way.
Let's push.
Oh, I got one tracked up top here too. I'm hitting this beacon. Dude, what the fuck is going on over here?
Oh, they're stacked. They're stacked. 88. They're stacking up here.
You're scaring me.
See how many arrows that were up there, bro?
The top left. Yeah, I think we gotta drop down on that. That's
158 on Vantage.
yeah. You gotta go res, homeboy. 50 on.
Down. Taking an angle.
30 Q. Oh.
Damn. It's my bad.
They're good.
They're on your ass, bro.
Dude, there's so many arrows in that tunnel.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought there was like.
I think they were 6-manning. I really think they were 6-manning.
I swear they were 6-manning, dude.
Replicator drop. I'm recharging my shields. Sending out the tracker dart. Opponents here. Guns up.
I've heard that there has been more and more 6-mans. Some sick movement, dude.
Yeah, I like that, eh?
It's fucking retarded. Why? Just fucking play the game.
It's no fun for them.
No.
Hit a
Just
couple
over here playing a RuneScape.
Hit a couple of prayer pots real quick.
Got an enhanced weapon. Ready to use it.
Where can I res you guys at?
Nowhere. Market.
Let's go see what's up over there.
That one was not even popping up on my screen, bro.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people there. It's gonna be risky, but we're doing it.
The movement.
Fucking fade over here.
That kid's such a whiny little bitch sometimes.
They all are. Oh, Slayer 53. Let's go.
30 seconds until the ring moves. Ah, I'm close.
They can see your laser.
They can see your body through the wall.
Crypto.
10 seconds to ring close. I'm not far, but not inside. Snatched our teammate's banner. Snatched our teammate's banner.
Take the Eva, bro.
No. Watch this, boys. I got a plan.
Demon. Eat that Devo, bitch!
Killed an opponent.
Rat killer in my ass.
That kid just got pissed off.
Oh! No! You gotta fucking drop down and res me right away, Chavi. I'm in a super safe spot. I'll drop you each a bat. Drop to each bat.
Pick him up, Trav. That's all you. Come up here, boys.
Yeah, I'm trying to. You need that? Anybody?
No. I'm light.
We gotta go.
Working on it.
Let's go this way. Just go straight up the hill.
And ready to gather intel.
Did they just hit the scan at map room?
That enemy's been tracked. Tracker out and scanning for enemies.
I just got one scan behind us. Right behind us. Right behind us. Coming up the hill behind us. Right here. Look. He's on the boat. He's on the ship. He's on the ship. Come this way. Come this way. Keep coming this way. We climb up over here and go up top.
Let's go see what's up over there. Oh, new supplies dropping. I could use more stuff.
You guys climb up over there and go up top, and then come over here to me.
See what's up over here.
No.
Enemy tracked.
Another one tracked up here.
Maybe I should introduce myself.
Look right here.
Here comes the sting.
Knock one.
Demon. I can't get back up. You gotta help him, Trav.
Killed. Where? Ping. Talk.
Healing in a corner. I think Trav died.
No, I'm good. I'm good. There was a wraith.
There's up top.
They're up top here, Aether.
We TP'd out. We got come up top. We got full top control.
I'm up top.
I fucked him. I fucked him. He dropped on me. He's a free kill. That kid's a free kill. Kill them together.
He's a bullet, Trav. Shoot him once, bro.
30Q. 30Q. 3 out. 3 out. 3 out. 3 out. Kill up. Good kid.
Watch the TP above me.
You're insane. They're above you. Yeah, you gotta get out of there. Oh no. You gotta pull him, Jay. You guys gotta get the fuck out of there. Throw down a Q and just run around the wall. You guys gotta get under here. Yeah, huge plays, Jay.
Good shit, Jay.
Team resing over here. I think we go fence that. Full send this. No. Team down low.
Team on diving board.
Team right behind this truck. Right behind this truck. No.
Oh my god. Up top. Up top.
I'm with you, Jay.
But you are left, bro. Crack.
Knock one. Up top.
Race weak.
Oh, what the fuck? Right this week.
Where the fuck did they come from?
Did you see that shit? Stay there, Jay.
No
2 here.
footsteps, bro.
Throw your Q, throw your Q, throw your Q. Oh.
Your mind should be as sharp as your blade.
I don't know where that fucking team came up on you, bro. That was wild.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
There's fucking 2 of them, bro. Just take your time. You got nades? Need the fuck out of that. Behind you. Nice kill. You killed the team. Told you nades, baby.
You win these.
Oh, good try. That kid's dead. +3, that's 4. Let's go. I'll take it. Lock it in, Jay.
+3, baby.
+4. You know we doing big things.
+10, boys. Getting the assists.
3 kills. That's it.
Y'all were fucking murking.
Nah, I doesn't do fuck all. But dying. Today's Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I was gonna say shit. I gotta go to bed soon. Soon as in 3 o'clock. Ah!
Partying, partying, yeah.
Partying. Yeah, why do you gotta say that?
Everybody's having fun on the weekend.
Party hardy.
Get fucking grinding my gears.
You know what really grinds my gears?
You know what really grinds my...
Apex.
Apex, yeah.
Andiamo, ragazzi.
You ain't fucking wrong, brother. Apex.
Fucking LeBron.
Introducing your champion. Do not cross me, or my blade will cross you.
Dude, I have this random number calling me, and they're like, call me. Get us. I don't know who the fuck you are. I'm scared.
I had this guy call me the one day, and I was working, so I can answer, so I called him on my break. He's like, what the fuck are you calling me for? I'm like, buddy, you called me like 2 hours ago. He's like, I don't fucking call anyone. What the fuck are you talking? He starts freaking out. So he just hangs up on me, and I just sent a screenshot of him like calling me before. And it's just like, accountability, brother, learn it. And he fucking just sent me a huge long paragraph about how he better stop messaging me or he's gonna come kick my fucking ass. And
tell him to pull up.
What
a fucking dickhead, bro. What the fuck?
This is gonna be good.
Yeah, roll up. Come kick my ass, dude.
Can I have the Mozambique so I can...
I'm just gonna shoot you.
That's what I'm using.
Fucking dude.
Why would you want to take my Mozans, bro? There's a shotgun bolt right here, mister.
I got a purple thing.
Purple thing? We won.
Purple revive here. Purple revive.
That's my dog. Where is it?
I'm learning where it was on my...
To our right here. Ash. Left at the box.
These kids are good. These kids are good. Just a heads up. I got one scan.
One here, Ash.
Hey, they're shooting at me. 10 seconds until I'm recharging my shields.
They're pushing right.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
Still one on an angle to the left here.
Tracker out and scanning for enemies.
I'm pushing in, pushing in. Ash one, Ash one. Ash one, right here. Climb up, climb up, climb up, climb up. Yeah, res me. No, you're insane. 3Q.
2 down, 2 down.
Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. You guys are nuts.
I didn't think we were getting that, but I was literally at 1 fucking health. Good shit, Jay.
That was all you guys, yeah.
Got a care package dropping.
I just got tired of that standoff. They threw down a Loba all somewhere. Make sure you guys go look at that. It's probably Dan.
Take note. There's a new kill leader.
I thought that dude with the Devo was gonna finish me, dude.
Stick with me. I always find my mark.
Nah, I had him weak, bro.
Good shit, boys. I just hopped in there and just fucking did as much damage as I could.
Good play.
Not really. I was just getting bored of that stalemate, and they had Loba, and I had like 2 shield cells left. I was like, if we don't do something now with this ballistics running away and leaving this Ash solo, like, we're just done.
This dude said call me, it's life or death. I don't even know who the fuck it is.
You called him? That's the question.
Should I?
I guess, yeah, see who it is.
It's life or death, bro.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Hopefully it's not Gyoki.
Dude, I'll cry. I have his number saved, though. Fuck, I'll call him.
He's leaving out fucking...
Standard stock here. Level 2.
No contact. Just French fries.
No team?
No.
Oh. Just French fries.
I dropped my French fry and I hit the button with the controller.
That's hilarious.
Tracker set. Enemy locations are on your map. Stick with me. I always find my mark. Got an Evo harvester here.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Some kid from high school, bro.
Shit, what happened?
He wants me to come to a barbecue. Is what he was fucking.
Oh shit! How
Life
did you
or
get your?
death? That's pretty dumb.
Yeah.
How did you get your number?
He was
That's the
baiting
real
me.
question.
He must have just had it for all these years, bro.
Fair. Team over here.
I don't have a sight.
I knew they'd come.
Tracker in place. Charge tower over here. Bullseye. Enemy tracked.
Watch this. Headshot.
Knock one. Knock one. Knock one.
I'm on you.
Sparrow knock. One behind Jay. One behind weak. You res.
Or he can. Where they at?
Stick it. There's one down low. One left. No, it's all you. All you. Yeah, good shit, Travi. He pushed me with that nade. Fuck.
Let's go, boys.
Yo, cores in here.
They're pissed.
Yeah, they fucking been posted up all game. More? Oh, it's you.
Oh,
Wait.
just fucking J-ski.
Fucking Devos, dude. So broken.
Setting a tracker. Un momento, por favor. Upgraded, uplifted.
This side.
Spotted an opponent out there.
Come.
Go.
Just
I'm
rat.
going,
Just
Trav.
rat. Just rat. Just rat.
No, you,
just
sorry.
No, just come here and rat. Right. Crouch. Stop running.
He's gonna get me with that scanner, bro. He already got me. There's nothing we can do about that.
No.
88. Ash to
Why
the
doesn't-
right here.
Mirage as well.
Crack the kid up top.
Don't die. Do not die. Res
Damn
him.
it.
Res him. One shot. One shot, two of them. Careful, do not die.
I'm on,
30 Q.
Canada.
30 Q.
I'm on.
30 Q.
It's down.
No,
It's down.
homeboy. Gotta be 30 Q.
Behind us.
We just gotta push through.
Full team. Pinch. Hey, watch yourself.
Nah, man.
There's no way.
Whip double maul. That's the kid's name. That's hilarious. Stop moving.
Whole another team coming to fight them. Yeah.
Everybody's dying, bro. Holy shit.
You chilling? Just look at the wall for the next like 5 minutes. You'll be good. Swear to God.
That's a fun gaming experience.
Swear to God.
I love this game.
Look at these nice flowers. Is there a man scan in there he's gonna hit?
Maybe.
Probably.
Okay, let's watch this kid real quick. Eyes. Oh boy.
Your gold player.
Hey, Dad.
I'm gonna go take an ice bath here in a minute.
You're a fucking ice bath.
I need it, bro. I feel like a sweaty nut.
Download Diablo 4.
You got Diablo 4, Canada?
No.
Why?
I swear I'll bake y'all a
I'm just not big into Diablo.
But you play RuneScape. Please explain.
I know, right? I know.
I'm still figuring that out.
Diablo.
Make it make sense.
Get World War Z, bro.
Introducing your champion.
Game's actually not bad.
Gosh.
You guys don't even fucking play it.
I never played it. I never even seen gameplay of it. I thought it was I've seen a trailer.
It's not bad, bro. It's like Left 4 Dead.
Bro, the divas are
There's like-
broken. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's stupid. Imagine with it in like a Newcastle wall.
Oh wow.
I'm not gonna lie, last game I would have knocked that kid, but your knockdown shield kept like glitching into my screen. Even though you
I
were
was trying to body block you.
Oh. Well, then
what
yeah,
I
you
was
were
doing.
you were fucking me, Jay. You were fucking me. Sorry, though. They give a fuck like that, you know what I'm saying?
Starts raging like goats.
I'm never talking to you again, Jay.
No, you just fucking evac out and don't tell anybody.
I'm gonna do that this game. Be ready.
Travis, 10-minute penalty.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
We need to sync up. We're not all in the ring.
Here's a purple attachment for you, bro.
I'll bring it.
You're scaring me.
Evo harvesters are
Last game I couldn't pick up weapons for my Devo either, or attachments either.
Just like bugged?
It was just like go perma.
Oh fuck! I didn't pick it up. Oh, I did. Hold on.
It was fucking dope. Thank you. It was perma, whatever you want to call it, like yellow, gray. It was perma gray.
I don't craft teammates.
Craft bats.
Here I go throwing.
Well, come with daddy to throw, babe. Oh, what the fuck?
Nope,
Q me, Q me,
not
Q me,
going
Q,
that way.
Q, 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 throw a Q. Travi. Travi!
I'm reloading. Fuck!
Just go, Trav.
I get a sniper on the Ash.
Run, Trav, run.
My box fell off the
Trav,
edge.
Last stand.
I made sure my box fell off the edge. Fuck those kids.
Trav, like, I never leave my teammates behind.
Throw that, throw that. Run, Travi, run.
They're fucking like hard chasing.
30 Q if you got it. Oh.
It's not happening. They have a ballistic. Fucking pussies.
Yeah, fucking pussies. They're fighting even.
Pussies.
Thought I just saw someone. Am I tweaking?
Yeah, you're tweaking. Hardcore. Wake up, dude.
Wake up, dude. Stop eating those mushrooms, dude.
Eli, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. Here's shield battery.
I'm getting really sick of your.
I'm telling on you. I don't want to have the attitude when you come here with me.
You have the bat in the backpack.
Voltes, backpack, here, level 2.
You black boy. Right here, behind us. Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh, you fucking
bastard.
Oh my god, I got it.
I'm going for this mukbang over here.
I'm with you. Come on, Trav.
Fuck off, dude.
Come on.
I'm coming. On my way, Papa.
No, Papa.
Tired of this, Grandpa.
Kobe.
Can't make those shots though. Kobe. How the fuck did you guys get up there so quick?
Knock one. You just TP'd away like a little bit. I'm hitting this. I'm hitting this altar TP. I'm hitting the altar TP. I don't give a fuck. Knocked one. Another one.
Damn it.
Jay, he's locked on the other side of the door. He's on the other side of the door.
There's a kid to my right, bro.
You
fucking crawled away from me or I oughta rezzed you.
I didn't know you were there. One left. Last one. Another team. Run, Trav. You run.
Oh, Trav's here now. Took him long enough.
Fuck off.
Big 195.
Big 95. Go to. There's
No.
nothing swamps.
Labs?
Go back to the lab.
He says no. He said, you go no. So fuck you.
Big 190, fuck you.
Big 190, fuck. That's funny. No, it's sad that team that just killed us, Jay, just died.
We griefed him. That's all that matters.
There's res here.
Yeah, I'm gonna rat until I can't rat no more.
Is that you sneezing or you beatboxing? I can't tell.
Beatboxing, bro.
You sure you're not sneezing? That's how you sneeze too. You're all.
But 10 times in a row.
Yeah. You should just charge that walking slowly in the open.
Go, 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 go!
If you hit your next heady, Trav.
Oh, right in front of you, right there. Right there.
Yep. Beautiful spot.
They won't even know. Run, Forrest!
You gotta work on your centering, dog.
You're talking to the man that's still alive.
Half the
Yeah.
squads are gone. I'm fine with that. 1 minute till ring close.
It's my dog. Right below you, right there. One's right below you.
I can hear him. I hear him.
It's near. Easy.
No, you don't. Stop.
New kill leader appointed.
30 seconds.
It's Gilkers. Don't let him find you. Gilks.
Definitely headshotting him. He stopped. He's still here. I've already used that. What? When did I use it? That makes no sense, dude.
I don't think you did, though. I remember Cannon and I crafted bats. I didn't see you ever hit one. I swear to God.
I can tell you, dude.
Why did you craft us, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
An L lifeline. Useless.
Should've just rezzed us.
Fucking plat players, man.
You know what, dude? I hope you become plat after this.
Clutch Travis right there.
Let's go, Clutch Lifeline. Fuck what Jay was saying.
Dude, I couldn't even tell you the last time I seen a mythic bin. Been a good couple fucking months. Up top, west. Look west, Trav.
I don't have much sight for long range.
Thought you were bragging about your no-scoping skills.
You know what? Shut up.
They said you know it. Shut up.
You alive? Alright. Let's win this.
Hold your horses there.
Hey! Look alive.
Do we go for the Eva thing? The bin?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, don't go that way, guys. That's a Kraber. Or Sentinel.
Let's get in this building, you know?
That guy likes little peckers. Definitely.
You don't?
Look at this fucking,
I'm a
look at
little
this
pissed
blessing,
off.
look at this blessing.
What a blessing.
You thought about punching me. I saw it.
No, I wasn't
gonna do
I'm not
it,
trying-
dude. I thought about it, but I'm not a dick. We're
Two
trying to
Kravers,
win
grab the
this.
Kraber. Grab the helm.
Two.
Yo, can we get in here and just rat?
Fuck it.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big danger.
Just close that door.
I have
Close
5 cells.
close that door.
Who's got spells?
I got 4. Just get ready to rat.
You have to get ready to rat?
Now that.
Always ready to rat.
I need shields.
You're a shield.
Look at this zip line. I might be able to get a shot. Oh, he jumped off. He's up top.
Just getting up top.
Yo, no. I'm gonna climb up top and try and get a Kraber shot. No, guys, get moving in position, alright?
Yes, Papa.
150 off him. But get up top, Canada. Loba.
Yeah.
Good shot.
What position am I supposed to get in?
Downward dog.
The pretzel.
Get over here.
I'm here.
Coming, Papa. Ooh, they're shooting at me. They want my puppy.
Oh shit! Don't take that.
Do it.
I'm fucking stuck on the wall, bro. I can't move. I swear to God.
Where you at?
Right here, in the wall.
Or above us
150 off the kid. Kid on you.
I'm dead. No.
Bruh.
Fuck, I hate this game, bro.
Oh, they're ambushing behind. Right here.
Behind you.
You're good.
You win these. Never seen you lose them.
No, I knocked 2 of them.
Tell now.
Damn hoes,
Failed to
dude.
kill a target. Never again.
Chip. GG.
Fuck, man, I threw it. It kept making me mantle the wall, bro, as I was sliding down. I couldn't do anything.
You're not allowed to hump the wall.
Yeah, that's what it was saying.
Come on, bro.
That's what it was saying.
You know, you hump the wall later, okay?
Alright, boys, I'm hopping off there.
Alright, buddy.
GG's.
Damn.
Fuck, I can't believe
See
that
you
shit.
next weekend.
No, I'll be playing tomorrow or even later tonight, maybe, depending how I'm feeling. That kind of just pissed me off. Like,
Ain't you gonna
I tried.
take your ice bath or what?
English?
You want to take your ice bath or what?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna hop on some Diablo.
Dude, are you gonna download 4 or just keep playing 3?
I'll download it. Fuck it.
Might as well have download it while you're having your fucking ice.
Yeah, I'll restart 4. I'll restart a character to play, man.
Got you. Let me.
I'll do a fucking.
Game
I'll
Pass.
start a new barbarian over, or no, a new Spiritborn, but Spiritborn.
You should get it, Canada. Join us, Canada. Join the dark side. Sins of the Horama or whatever? Yeah, it's right here. I found it.
Yeah. Sins of the Herodric. We're gonna get it, bro. If you don't have the DLC though, you can't do Spiritborn, so that's the shitty part.
It's fine.
But whatever, they're still good. You still have Barbarian. You still have.
Do I have the bow bitch? Bow bitch?
I don't remember. Let me load up and see.
Okay, I got 100 gigs. It should take me like half an hour or an hour or so.
Let me. I'll tell you right now. Let's see. Hurry up. Hurry up. They updated. So, yeah, Barbarian, Sorcerer, Necromancer, Druid, or a Rogue. So the Rogue would be your bow, but the Rogue's pretty solid.
Why, hello there, fellow RuneScapers.
What up?
Chillin'. You want to hear something crazy?
What's that?
I went to the fucking little sandstone mine earlier, and I pulled out
Sandstone mine.
Pulled 6,000 buckets of sand.
Gross.
Yeah.
Oh, you had it in there still, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think I got another 2,000 in there or something like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
You gonna use it all?
Not yet, but I will be.
I'm getting on Fortnite?
No.
Come on.
I don't have it downloaded. I have to download Epic Games launcher.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like a hassle. I have to remember my password for all that shit.
Nah, it auto signs you in. Just
Mm.
like Apex.
Apex, I just signed in my EA account though.
What is this C thing under the mini map? What is that?
Oh, we have tiers of ranks now. It goes from C to S rank. Just gives you perks, and there's bins on the map that you can open with good weapons and shit that are like C to S rank. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
There's like chests on the map that are you can only open if you're like an A rank and you have A rank.
I heard there was some
higher.
like butterfly or something in the game that's just crazy broken.
It's like a surfboard, I think. Butterfly. Yeah, I don't know about that. They change this shit every month, buddy.
Yeah, I was just looking at a video like last night. This guy was going off about how it's like the most broken thing ever.
Really?
This is the first game I've played in months, so I don't know anything about the newest update. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. KYS.
Get back
Oh,
here, you weenie.
shit.
Fucking
Oh,
weenie had juniors running for me.
Yeah, baby Fark McGeezax.
Pretty much. Now I got two fucking weenies on me.
Oh, what are these gloves?
Oh my god, of course. They have to fucking duo fight me to win. The gloves? They're like...
Bass
They're like,
boost?
yeah, base boost. They're like, Those nades, impulse nades.
No, they just propel you forward.
Their movement, yeah. Movement gloves.
Shit.
Yo, I got you a bond, eh?
Oh yeah, I saw you say that. Oh my god, bro.
Auto shotty, bro. Spam it.
I was.
True.
Alright.
That's it?
Yeah, Jacold's back.
Ah. Played literally 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you I was only playing like one game and we died right off the start both games, so fuck. This game's
rough.
fucking cancer.
Yeah. So you're off it?
Yeah.
Back to Apex.
Absolutely not. Haven't played in months.
Back to Apex.
That's cap.
Yeah, you're playing with us the other week.
I'll check right now. Actually, I don't even know if I can.
Yeah, I don't know if you can.
No, wants my fucking EA launcher to update.
Oh yeah, I forgot they came out with an update. I finally nerfed Alter. Oh my god, Devo's so broken. It's kind of cancer.
Yeah.
I just lost it there for the last few games I was playing with Jay, and I just started using the Devo, and I just 1v3 in everybody in fucking diamond lobbies.
What the fuck?
It's broken. Ancient Shard. Every time I see that purple pop up, I get excited. Oh, my Scatizo pet.
Yeah, I got the freaking what's it called starting next week.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Yeah, good luck on that. I was at work and I got a notification for all the groups, and you're like one of the first people selected.
They randomized the selection so people wouldn't feel bad for being last.
Oh.
I was probably one of the last, buddy.
Probably one of the last.
I was doing talks yesterday with Buddy and my team.
Mhm.
Ultimate Ironman Max has 5 Zuck kills and 2K fucking Chambers of Zerek kills.
What the fuck?
Yeah. He took me and Brute there and he was showing us how to do it.
That's crazy.
He's nerd.
You don't fucking
Cobra
say.
Cat.
You don't say. Definitely a big nerd.
Yeah. He's gonna be carrying the squad. There's like 3 max teammates on my team of 6. Maybe 4.
Wow. That's pretty fucked.
Yeah, I got all the time in the world. Bro, why do you land on my loot, bro? This is no different than playing Apex, man. My teammates just land on me and I'm not even jump master. There's no jump master in this game and you still want to land right on my hip in the middle of one chest.
I've officially cracked 80 KC on moons.
Nice.
And I got an Eclipse Hallam as well the other night. And one more piece and I got full
nice.
Eclipse.
One more piece, you say? 3 out of 4?
Yeah, 3 out of 4.
Not bad. And my teammate is weird. He's fucking out of here. Oh shit, gold double pistols. I just got it. Dual P20s.
You.
And full shield. Let's see if this guy wants to fucking push me.
P20s.
That's it. Let me give him a little dance. Back to Longbridge. Where's your friend? Oh my god, it's so cringe.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what is my teammate doing, bro?
Off in La La Land?
Literally. He's literally crouching and hiding, bro.
Sitting in the bush?
No, he's just hiding in the house, hiding in the building. Just being weird, man.
Alright, fellas. I'm hopping over to another call.
Alright.
Talk to you guys later.
Oh, we'll hear you.
Oh, yeah.
You're right beside me.
Oh, yeah.
What are you playing? Battlefield?
Valheim.
Oh. Boo.
Yeah.
Might as well play RuneScape Dragon Worlds or whatever the fuck it's called at that point. It's the same game.
Yeah.
I returned that shit. It was ass.
It's
It's
terrible.
worse than Valheim.
Is it worse? Basically the
Yeah,
same
like
thing.
me and Brie couldn't get through 2 hours of it. We returned it.
Pretty sure they're making it better though, aren't they? I think
Yeah,
it's only in
but
beta.
they released it as a full game. No, they released it as the game, and it
But
wasn't
they're
even.
adding updates as
It's
it
more
comes
like an
out.
alpha stage right now. It was bad.
Yeah.
Wasn't even a beta yet.
Bare bones.
Yeah, it was horrible.
You.
All right. Goodbye.
Peace out.
Yeah, goodbye. I got Superman as my teammate.
Let's go. You got that game in the bag.
This guy's a Chad. He just wants to go to the hotspot. All right, this is better than this is my type of player.
Scroll box. Okay, okay. So they just all stack on top of each other now. I see, I see. Huge.
Yeah, we can only hold so many.
If you open up
You can
the
still do
some,
the you could do the trick where you open the box though and drop it on the ground. It's still there for an hour.
Okay. Dope.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. That's good. That's good. Oh, it would have sucked if they took that away.
So you can stack like 3 and then open one at a time and drop them. And then you can get another 3 stacked if you want. Oh my god, this kid's a rat. Takes my chest.
All the rat teammates tonight.
Yeah. Oh my god, of course. Ah!
Not gonna make it through the night. Oh, I need to or oh, okay. The one across the street from the 15 minutes? Or is it in the 14 minutes? Oh, okay. It must be new. I don't think that was there when I
God damn it.
What I'm saying. My task over? Oh, it is sick. Now all you need to do is go to grab a task off the one person in fucking Varrock. And I got 30 stabs instead of 50.
yeah, not many people, it's not really popular. Not many people do this.
Alright, brother man, I'm gonna bounce and fucking did Squirmy beat the Coliseum?
Absolutely not. I'm on Fortnite.
He's slacking. He lied. He wasn't going to the Coliseum, Jay. He lied to you.
Soon I will be. Try to jump me, he jumped me, bro. Oh, okay.
I remember I got a bunch of it. Like, I thought I got those.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna bounce and fucking just grind some scape.
Alright.
I'll talk to you later.
Alright, peace out.
Good luck on the games.
Yeah, you too. Good luck on the... What are you doing, Moons? On the chest?
Yeah, I'm doing farming and moons, basically, yeah.
How many darts you got stacked already?
Let's see. That's a good question.
3,000 or 4,000 maybe 5?
7,000.
Nice, that'll be good. That's the thing where you don't want to like finish it too fast because then you will have way less darts.
Yeah. No, they're making it so you can craft them. Hopefully they just put that in with the fucking Valormore update. Final Dawn or whatever.
Yeah, it will. It'll be like next week. It comes out.
Yeah. That'll be nice. I have like 80 fletching or whatever. Or
Yeah.
70 fletching, so I should be able to hopefully do it pretty soon.
Alright. Good luck.
Peace, bro.
Peace.
I just wanted to be able to eat these crackers without having to mute.
In the 2023 NBA offseason, we got a massive, pretty out of nowhere trade. The Milwaukee Bucks shocked the league by being the team that traded for Damian Lillard, who had requested a trade from the Trailblazers that offseason. And unfortunately for the Bucks, as we look back on the deal now, it has been a complete disaster. So let me take you back to the 2023 offseason. Damian Lillard, after a long career in Portland, has decided it is time for him to leave, and he has requested a trade. And the series of events leading up to his trade request were certainly interesting. He wanted the Blazers to improve the roster, essentially to prove to him that he should stay. Despite the fact that he signed a giant contract extension the prior offseason, he was looking at other opportunities. And the Blazers were well set up to improve the roster because they had the 3rd overall pick in the draft. Ultimately, they used that pick on Scoot Henderson, but reportedly they kind of maybe looked at trading that 3rd overall pick for somebody.
Oh my God.
The value they were going to get in return, and their decision to not trade the 3rd overall pick to keep Scoot Henderson ultimately is what forces Dame essentially to request a trade from the team. Despite the fact they had invested in the roster in ways like giving Jeremy Grant a giant contract like a day or two before he requested a trade, it just wasn't enough. Dame decided it was best for him to go elsewhere because he wanted to try and win a title. And he put some teams on his list. We have the Clippers, the Sixers, Miami, and at the time of the trade request and really throughout the entire trade process, it was just kind of assumed that Miami was ultimately going to be Damian Lillard's destination. So the trade process begins, and Portland and Miami are having conversations, and Portland just isn't all that interested in what the Heat have to offer. One, they're a little bit annoyed that Dame is trying to force himself so directly to one team because that is lowering his value around the league, because despite the fact that he just signed a giant new contract, and it's not like he was going to be a free agent anytime soon, teams didn't want to trade for an unhappy 32-year-old owed a bunch of money Damian Lillard, so they wanted to make sure he was happy to be there, and at the beginning of the trade process, he basically made it clear that Miami was the only place that he would be happy. Now, having said that, Portland would have been more than happy to trade him to Miami if they actually liked the trade offers they were getting. The problem was they weren't a huge fan of the focal point of those offers, Tyler Hero. They just weren't all that interested in his value, whether it be to them or to other teams around the league to try and flip him. And 2 weeks into the trade process, things are just not going well. And so his agent puts out this really weird statement, essentially saying, don't trade for Damian Lillard, which is just another effort to scare teams away and basically force the Blazers to just settle for whatever the Heat were offering at the time. The Blazers tried to find a way for other teams around the league, like the Nets, to take on Tyler Hero so they could get more assets in the deal. They tried to make the Heat thing work despite being annoyed, but they just weren't impressed by the trade package that the Heat were willing to offer in exchange for Damian Lillard, so the Heat increased their offer. And at the end of the day, it seemed like the final offer from Miami was Tyler Hero, 2 first-round picks, some contracts, and maybe Nikola Jovic, but that's uncertain. And at that point, the Blazers look at that offer and say, it's just not good enough. We understand that Dame wants to go to Miami, but this is not what we want in return to do the best thing for our franchise in the long term. So out of nowhere, the Milwaukee Bucks come out as a suitor. Dame says he's okay going there, and they find a way to make a deal. The Bucks get Damian Lillard. The Suns get Grayson Allen, Yusuf Nurkic, Nasir Little, and Keon Johnson. And the Blazers get Drew Holiday, DeAndre Ayton, Toumani Camara, 3 Bucks picks, 2 swaps, and a pick in exchange for Damian Lillard. Now, not that long after, Drew Holiday is traded to Boston in exchange for Malcolm Brogdon, Robert Williams, a 2024 first, and a 2029 first. And then they use all those assets basically to get Denny Avila at the time of the draft. So the end return for Damian Lillard for Portland was Robert Williams, Denny Avila, DeAndre Ayton, Toumani Camara, and those picks that I mentioned earlier. And the craziest part of all this, really the legacy of the deal, is that the 2 focal points of the trade, DeAndre Ayton and Damian Lillard, were straight up waived or bought out by their new teams 2 years after the trade. But before we go too far here, let's go back
That's
to
pretty
the
nice.
Bucks' rationale and reasoning for making the Dame trade in the first place, because they really weren't that mentioned throughout the process. It was pretty much
Wouldn't mind getting
Miami was going to end up with him eventually, before the Bucks really came out of nowhere. Now, they have a history of making these kinds of moves in an effort to keep Giannis happy. They've always been nervous about Giannis potentially leaving, and at the time that they made the Dame trade, they'd won just one playoff series since winning the 2021 title, and they had just fired their coach. So they really needed to make a big move. Now, unfortunately for them, that
518.
them only winning one playoff series since 2021 is still true even to
I think we just do the 518 unpowered orbs and get 60 crafted.
Bucks to make these kinds of moves to try and
Oh, I can start doing Birdhouse streams again.
Famously, they traded for Drew Holiday when it looked like Giannis might leave, and a year later they won the title. And then, of course, just the concept of waiving and stretching Damian Lillard's contract in order to bring in Miles Turner, of course, was another example of a desperate move by the Bucks to try and keep Giannis happy. In that desperation, they thought that the offensive upgrade from Drew to Damian Lillard would be really, really impactful for them. Drew had some really tough postseasons offensively the prior few seasons, and they felt like they just needed to shake it up, and most people at the time were excited about the move and what it would mean for Milwaukee's offense. The problem was it just never fully worked out with the Bucks. The Giannis Dame two-man game was good, but it was never really great, and that was really the main goal of the trade, was to unlock Giannis more as a screener and have this really dynamic on-ball creator that they've never really had. It was Drew Holiday, who's not a great on-ball creator, Chris Middleton, who's fine, but not on Dame's level, and that connection, for whatever reason, just never really came together. And Dame's spacing was absolutely helpful, but it just never quite reached the same levels of like, oh my gosh, Damian Lillard's taking over this game. He's made 10 threes all of a sudden that at times he got to in Portland. And defensively, they of course just weren't the same, which everybody knew that that would be the case when you're getting rid of Drew Holiday in place of Damian Lillard. It's worth pointing out that all this stuff isn't necessarily 100% on the Dame trade, by the way, because there was this weird coaching situation at the time. They fire Coach Bud, bring in Adrian Griffin. He coaches like 40-something games. They bring in Doc Rivers in the middle of the year. So them being bad defensively isn't just because they got rid of Drew and brought in Dame. But pretty quickly in year one, partially because of the coaching stuff, but then also because of the Dame trade, there were questions about whether or not this was a good idea for the Bucks and whether or not they actually got better. Not to mention the fact that they were concerned about the gigantic contract that Damian Lillard was on. This was kind of early on in the, there's going to be a new CBA, there's going to be a second apron, we're going to be concerned about spending, there's going to be all these restrictions in terms of roster management when you spend so much money, and quickly the Dame contract became a main point of conversation in that. He signed a new deal in 2022, the year prior to requesting the trade with the Blazers. He was already in his early 30s, and he was going to be making between $45 to $55 million for the next couple of seasons in Milwaukee. And early in year one, there were concerns on the floor as well that this just wasn't a good move for the Bucks. Dame was an all-star. He played 73 games, but he just never quite looked comfortable. Then as they go into the postseason, he did have some really big games in their first round series as Giannis and others were hurt.
Huge.
Dame himself got hurt. He played just 4 games and they lose in the first round. But it's just year one, and the thinking at the time was, okay, that was a weird year. Dame himself said that he wasn't really working out as much as he normally would that summer because he was worried about the trade request and didn't want to get hurt and then possibly not be able to get traded. There was the weird coaching situation where they're bringing in Doc Rivers out of the broadcast booth in the middle of the season to coach the team, and they still won 49 games and could have done even more in the postseason had it not been for injuries. So they decide, okay, let's just run it back. And in year two, Dame did look more comfortable, but he only played in 58 games. He made the All-Star team, but has a blood clot issue late in the year. And most people, myself included, just kind of assumed that Damian Lillard would be out for the season once that came up. But somehow he was able to come back early from that blood clot issue. He's ready for round one of the playoffs and tears his Achilles in their first round series. And that is the final devastating blow that leads directly to the Bucks just cutting Damian Lillard. After 2 seasons, the Bucks had 0 50-win seasons, 0 playoff series wins, and the core of the team had really barely played together in the postseason, and then Dame was just gone. They took their big swing, and they missed. But that isn't the only side of this trade because, of course, Portland is involved here as well. The thought process at the time, as we go back again to when the Dame trade was actually made, was that the Blazers really wanted DeAndre Ayton as part of the deal for whatever reason, and the Bucks offer was just better than Miami because they thought that they could flip Drew Holiday for assets while they didn't know if they could do that with Tyler Hero. And really, at the end of the day, the Portland trade return doesn't look all that great for a player of Damian Lillard's name notoriety. Ayton really wasn't good for them, and they bought him out after just 2 seasons, and they've continued to invest at the center spot, so it's not like they've really solved that issue. Holiday ultimately got them Denny, who has been really good for them, but isn't like a franchise-changing player. Tamani Kamara is a really good defender, and then obviously the picks are kind of TBD. They're so far out in the future still that they definitely could be really good because Giannis could be gone, but we don't really know how to value those yet. So it's not terrible, but trading Dame for basically 2 years of Ayton, Denny, Kamara, 1 pick and 2 pick swaps is just kind of, it's just kind of not great. Now, granted, the picks could be great, and Dame was owed a ton of money and was 32 years old at the time, and clearly his destination in the Miami of it all really played a factor in how much value Portland was going to be able to get out of Dame in the first place. It's still a win for Portland, absolutely, but not necessarily a franchise-changing move as of right now. And really, I think the legacy of this deal is going to be what it did for Milwaukee. They gave up a bunch of assets that they could have used in other trades. Really, nobody expected Dame to just not be on the team 2 years later, and if that was the case, it would be because it just didn't go well, and they would be able to flip him to Miami anyway, and that's just where he wanted to go. Ultimately, having to just waive and
Ga Ipai. No, I was stupid. I was an idiot. I was a failure. It says you're supposed to play with friends, but I got no friends. Stage 1 with 30. Momentum Killer by Irish Soup. Irish Soup. But he's Canadian. He's Canadian. Hey, my momentum was killed. What? That's so weird. That really actually killed my momentum. He was so slow. Bam! Look at this. Are you serious? Why am I so slow? How do you get your momentum back? Maybe if you duck. Or maybe you like don't land on the wiggle. Maybe, what if you land? Yeah, I got an idea. I got this, you guys. Don't worry. Hit the ghost at the right angle. And then, oh, there's a one-way blocking right there. You can't do it. You can't do it. How do you fix this? Your momentum. Your momentum when you're so slow. But there's got to be a way to avoid it somehow, right? I don't see any sort of like cue. Does that have something to do with that ghost? Why is there a ghost? It must have something to do with him, right? I tried to hit the ghost on purpose, but he's so low. Doesn't work. All right, new strategy. Look, big jump. Woo! Big jump. Nope. I don't get it. How do you do this? Some kind of stupid gimmick. All right, exiting. Wait, hold on. Any comments? Any comments? Wait, what'd that say? What'd that say? Thanks for the like. Come on. P-Speed has never been slower, version 2. Momentum Killer, 5 comments. Maybe something that says how to do it. Speedrun, how? Thanks for the like, thank you. What? Come on, guys. Let me throw myself at this a few more times. Nope. Nope. And there's no way to get the momentum back. Everybody dies right where I died. What is the trick? I tried to wait until the P-speed wore off, but that won't work either. You'll lose all your time. What's the trick? What's the freaking trick, man? I can't freaking get it. God! Trying to think. What if you go backwards into it like all swag? Really thought that would be it. Trying to think if there's anything I'm not considering. Anything obvious. Fly. Flip your tail. Go backwards. Duck. Tried to hit the ghost, but like the ghost is the most like suspicious part for me. Like, why is the ghost there? Like, is there a way to clip the ghost and still make it up there, and maybe that maintains your P speed? I don't know. I can't get it to work though. All right, I don't know the answer. Tweet this, exit, whatever. Let me know how to beat this one. Huh, huh. Stage 1 with 30 lives, Japanese. Hey, it's Yoshi. This'll be a nice level, I'm sure of it. Hey. What about the arrows up there? I don't know. Weird. Oh boy. What in the world is happening? Oh. I'm sure it'll be a great level. Must be more hidden blocks here, right? Somewhere? No, no, no! Hey, there's another Yoshi right here. Oh. So, wait. Should I go in here? Should I go jump to the right? Maybe go in here and then make that big jump to the right. Maybe now I can do it. Alright, here we go. Yes! Do it, dude! What? The door's behind the thwomp! But I lost my POW block, damn it. Wait, how do you kill the thwomp and still go in the door with the POW block? There's another POW block!
Dog shit level.
Today so far. Hey, checkpoint though. I'll take it. Don't mind if I do. And we got a Yoshi. Potentially huge. Potentially. Dude, that's hella funny. He looks like he's floating or spazzing out or something. I don't know. What's going on? I like it though. I like it a lot. That's it?
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Stage 2 with 27. Jumping in freezing conditions. I uploaded a few new courses. Would love it if you can try them out. No. Dude, I lost. No. Dang it. Alright. Yeah, platform goes up a little bit. That's better. Oh. Seems like a nice level, right? Damn, that's a big jump.
That was a massive jump.
Yeah, I got the coin. Gotta be ready. Big jump coming. Ready.
We're halfway to 60, baby.
Yes. Nice, 1-up. What up, Mr. 1-up? Ah, but I can get the 1-up again. Oh, reset. Nice. That doesn't matter. Oh. Oh! What? Wait. Oh, that hit the bomb. No! Oh. Alright, hold up. Left. Tricky Dicky. Checkpoint. Cool idea. Whoa, what is going on here? I gotta spawn more bombs. So we need to go up there, spawn one bomb, and then just go back down, right? Oh no, I gotta hit all those ones on the right. Let me reset. It's a little strange, right? So we do need to get, hold on. We need to get these ones out of the way, and then do this, right? And then we can go up, spawn another one, go back down, wait for the hit, go up, get the last spawn. Okay, okay.
It's a pretty cool idea.
And that ought to do it.
That's a pretty cool level concept right there. I like that.
Hell yeah, 99 coins. Fun, but why do they look so rushed? Moving on to stage 3 with 26 Raining Blasters. Whoa, what the heck? I was too slow. Ah, that was not good. Ah, gotta be quick. Gotta be quick, gotta be quick, gotta be quick. That was almost too quick, I feel. Really? That's it? That was easy.
I think the other level was harder than that.
With 25 Japanese. Oh, it's a donut ride. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, that's not gonna be annoying. Ah. Oh, I can't see. I can't see. Oh no. Wee-hoo. Okay. I don't know about all this, man. I don't know about all this. Doing, 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 doing. Nope, nope. Don't you bounce me off. No, no, no. Switch coming up. Switch is coming up. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Ho, 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 ho. Dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, coins, thank God. Hey, there's the goal. There's the goal. Yeah, we did it. Nice. Woo! Moving on to stage 5 with 26 Japanese. 10 seconds. Oh God, what kind of crap is this? Doesn't look good, I'll tell you that. I think it's ride the conveyor belt as long as possible. Question is, can you spin jump or do you need to do a normal jump? That felt really good. But it's not. I think you have to clear those thwomps. Ah, it's really hard. Here comes another 10-second gimmick level to end our run instantly. Oh, that was close. That was close. That was it. That looked good. That was really good. I like that momentum. Come on, baby. Yes! Yes! Redemption for the first level. Look how tight that was. My God, that's crazy, dude. Moving on to stage something 6 with 20. Okay, a P-switch level. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Why do you do this? This is a very specific kind of P-switch jump. You can only get the first couple frames. Otherwise, you die miserably to the spikes. It's really hard, actually. 15 of these. Oh, hey, look, another 10-second gimmick level to end our run. Why do people make this crap? I'm skipping at 10. In honor of the 10-second stupid gimmick levels, I'm skipping at 10. Ah. Dang it. Nope. 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 I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Japanese. Something about a Koopa. Oh man, am I gonna get burnt? Oh, almost. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I did that right. That was... I'm screwed. I made it. I made it. I freaking made it. That part was really crazy. That part was really crazy. I hope I can clutch it out now so I don't have to do that part again. Because that is scary, man. Okay, let's be very careful here. Very careful. Very, very careful. Very careful. Alright, so it looks like we just want to walk over there and get on that cloud, right? It's not gonna grab me from the lowest spot on the seesaw, so I need to like, I gotta like haul ass or something. There's a crane up there too, you gotta watch out for. Dare I say we nailed it. Sadly though, it's not over. That would be too good to be true. Can I grab that? I don't think so. That is tight, dude. My God. Okay, what are we looking at, man? I don't like the little mole guy coming out. What do I do? Aren't they gonna come and get me? Or like, what the fudge? What the heck do I do here? Are they gonna come up here and like screw me? I am disgusted.
Give me the 60 crafting so I can go start my bird hair trends again.
If you go early on the platform, that part lines up much better.
Yo, Thug Dog!
So it's not as bad. Not as bad.
Cheers, brother. How you doing?
Wait for it. And got it. Got it, got it, got it. You must be able to grab a spring, right? Yep. Dude, that's how you get the guys up there. That's how you get the moles up there. That's ridiculous, by the way. That is absolutely ridiculous. No! Wait, I think it'll be fine. They'll push each other, right? I think they'll push each other. Yeah, I think so. Yep. No, wait, I gotta hit the switch. No. Wait. No. Damn it, dude. What was I thinking to go in there first? Let me find out what you have to do next, at least. Well, at least it's like interesting platforming now. Whoa. I don't know why I care about hitting the ground now. It doesn't really matter, does it? Oh wow, now you have to kick him. Whoa. I didn't hit all the blocks. That's it. Ah, okay. We got this. We got this.
You look with the boss hunting? No, I went and started doing some crafting. Started doing some crafting so I can
Speed strats. World record, here I come.
so I can do some, what's it called? Fucking
Damn it.
birdhouse runs.
Ever. Now I know this clear condition can be finicky, but come on, man.
I'm just leveling up some other skills.
Leave me alone.
Essentially.
Don't touch me. Freak. Dude! Oh, I got no.
Yeah. I'm pretty stoked.
I was gonna say I got really lucky, and then I walked off that cloud.
What skills are you trying to improve? Hunter? I'm trying to get Hunter to level 75 so I can catch my own Moonlight Moths.
Pretty crazy, right?
Those are basically prayer potions. Prayers are the things that protect me. They give me bonuses against monsters.
Freaking knew it, dude. Freaking knew it. Alright. We got this. We got this, man. So, the move is going to be to put... Wait, how do you hit this without... Oh, you throw this up too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We got this. We got this. We know how to beat the level. We got this. We got this.
After I get 60,
Okay.
I'm going to do a birdhouse run.
Focus. Don't make any dumb...
Go do so, get my herbs. Get my herbs, and then I'm going back to the bosses and going to try and get a drop tonight.
No bonehead. No. Don't need the wiggler. No wiggler. No need for the wiggler. Hold on. Dude, again, it missed the bottom one. Dude, imagine if I died right there. Wow. Whoo! Didn't get the world record. Come on. Moving on to stage 7 with 5 speed run, but with music. Musical speed run? I don't hear any music. He's a liar.
That was pretty cool.
Damn liar.
What'd you get up to today, Thug Duck?
Be a cool music level. This isn't cool. And it's not a music level. Oh no. Excuse me? Oh my god, dude. Yes, it had leniency. Ah, thank you. I love it when there's leniency. Moving on to stage 8 with 8 Timey Speedrun 4.
8 more inventories.
Whoa, I gotta check.
And I'll have the level I need.
That is cool as freaking heck. What? What happened? Well, now I'm going down below. It's a whole nother experience. No! The experience is ruined. It's ruined. That's funny. The checkpoint sets you up for the second speed run. So jump, jump, and reset the water. Jump.
Well, that's a hard jump.
Oh, you have to stay low, and then you jump, and then you. There's the goal right there.
And just one flight today, and you just chilled.
Jump.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. So do you get like multiple flights in a day? I'm assuming.
Jump, maybe, and then do you go underneath?
How many flights in a day can you have? Like 10?
Okay, walking was not the move.
Damn.
Jump, go underneath, swim, 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 and then hit the damn thwomp. God. 3 lives.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. That's a lot of work.
Get this.
3 to 4 more than that would be crazy. Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, baby, get the stuff.
3 to 4 in a day is still a lot.
No,
It's still a lot.
butthole. God dang it, man. He made the ending really annoying. It's very particular. Come on. Come on, let's go. No! Skip.
Come on, give me the 60 fucking crafting, baby.
I should skip. I should skip. I should skip, right? Should I skip?
That's how everything is? Yeah, pretty much, bro.
Yes, we didn't skip.
Honestly. That's how the cookie crumbles, yep.
But no one
I'm pretty sure there's an old saying that says don't make your passion your job.
Clutch. Kind of an interesting level, though. Kind of weird. Moving on to stage 9 with one lonely Mario. Japanese. It's a Japanese.
What the
It's a Japanese level.
What the
Dosun
hell
ga
is that?
Ipai. What's Dosun? I know what Ipai means. Like there's a lot. Does Dosun mean thwomp? Like there's a lot of thwomps? I think Ipai means a lot. I think. No! Alright, that's the trick. Spawn them up top. Oh, it's easy, dude. Just spawn the top first. It's easy. It's easy. It's super... It's super easy. If you just spawn the top first, it's completely free. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Dosun ga ipai.
Oh, dude.
No, I was stupid. I was an idiot. I was a failure.
We were absolutely fragging out.
Not rush. It doesn't
JC was fragging out. Travis was fragging out.
Honestly, like, just separate. You gotta create separation. If you create separation, then you're fine. You can just stay down bottom. For all I care. What do I care? I don't give a shit. Stay down bottom. Actually, I like this better, actually. Bait the 1, do a little jump. Bait the 1, do a little jump. Bait the 1, do a little jump. Do a little jump. Do a little jump. Bait the 1, do a little jump. You just... I got the... I like this better because it gives you a little more flexibility. I think this is a little easier. Yeah, it's a little bit easier, so I think so. But now at this point, you can't make any mistakes. Otherwise, you respawn all the ones back there or whatever, and then you get stuck. Oh, the thwomps are coming back. Oh, I'm almost done. That's it. Ah. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Dosun, Dosun.
That was a pretty interesting level right there.
A million times.
Yeah, we were fragging out.
Thwomp? Dosun? Thwomp? I don't know. Yeah, again, if you guys,
Let's get indeedy. Moon and sun. Oh, we're getting close. 77 away. Am I doing zombies soon? Yeah, I'm playing some custom games with Xeno tomorrow. Some custom maps or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing good. He was in chat earlier hanging out. He seemed to be in good spirits. Monsev, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still alive. I wonder if he's still baiting men into thinking he's a girl and getting fucking free Discord Nitro.
We are back. Time to relax. Have a bit of that. Look at that steak. That is delicious.
I'm going to see. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm going to see.
Shawnee boy, what's up? Got you. Cheers.
Just cut up their potatoes for them.
Look at that, boom. You hungry? Bang. Take, potato, asparagus.
Bread.
Bread.
And take up this. Right, guys, here you go.
No. Look at that. They live alright, don't they?
Yeah, these guys. Okay, so what we're going to do here, Harry, we're on the beach. Got some, got a sirloin, got a bit of fillet. Got
Do I do a farm run?
Gotta give the
Oh, I'm not even gonna bother with the farm run right now. I'll just go straight to.
So cook this meat up first. Just gonna do season up this griddle. Potatoes are cooked over there, so I'm gonna go straight down it. Fat on that side. So the potatoes are just drain off. Smash a load of butter in there, salted butter. Potatoes are nice when you do it ahead of time. Smash a load of lemon zest in there.
I need the clockwork. Fuck. I'm paying attention.
They'll stay nice and warm until we're ready. Lid on. All the steak's fallen over. What, on our clay bed? We had to build a. We started cooking on the stones. Obviously, golden rule: no cooking on stones. So, yeah, we just got going.
Baby.
For instance, these tomatoes, we'll just pull out a bit of the fire here. Roasted tomatoes there. Everyone always asks, where do you get them trays from? Nisbets, mate. Vogue. See, look, we've got these asparagus. I just put in the tray, a little bit of water, salt, bit of olive oil. Yeah. Everyone always knows, lots of olive oil. They can just stay over there staying warm. They've been cooked. They cook for about 10 minutes with the lid on, just steaming. Cooking the steak nicely. Oh God, it keeps flipping it for me. You can already hear those tomatoes going crinkle, crinkle. We're on the beach, so key to keep it nice and simple. Keep the, we're not doing anything too outrageous. We're going to use those tomatoes as a dressing for the beef. So just smash some garlic in there, bit of chili, literally garlic in. Chop some herbs which will go through the garlic, tomatoes. Done, nice rare beef. And that's it, potatoes, asparagus, tomatoes and beef, I think. We'll be winning at that stage. Smash it up with your hands. Keep it moving, it's going to be cooking fast. It's right direct heat on the coal. So this, no different to how you'd normally cook it. No different to the technique, which is fast sear, and then we can let it rest. We can sort of pull this grill maybe this way a bit, let it rest on a lower heat. That's also still got heat in it. The key is to have a good amount of fire, so you can manipulate the ingredients all around, so you're not just bound to like one small surface area for cooking. Well, I think we're due a bit of sunshine at about 5 o'clock. Lucky we decided to leave London at 6. Okay, bit of butter, brown butter, obviously for the meat. See, look how fast those are lovely, blistering, nice and quickly. Obviously, once these tomatoes are done, we'll just shift them up here.
Brimstone, what's it about?
What you don't want to do is knock these on the floor, because then you really are fucked. What is the cooking essentials when it comes to tools outside? Well, one of these nice grills that stands on its own, so you don't have to go and build like you have to build a rock formation which will blow up in your face. Yeah, nice cast iron grill with legs. Maybe a tiny little barbecue like this joy stove here. A couple of like these metal trays, really good for being outside cooking.
Hello. You okay there? How was your lunch?
A nice good pair of metal tongs, so you can sort of keep turning everything. Those tomatoes looking lovely and cooked. So that's
There's a cycle preacher. Yeah, man, sounds pretty good.
Steve on the side here.
Called Brimstone. I'll give her a gander.
Got some butter burning in here, which will always do the, the garlic and the herbs. This time rosemary. Just to rest the beef in. Give it a little rolly. But I mentioned that Oxley jeans are a beach essential. Easy access point for the Jansen. And maybe even a table and a Yeti. And some, oh, the sun is actually coming. Yeah, the muscle. Don't forget the muscle. Okay, so we got the burnt butter. You can just want to. Gotta rest the beef. That's how to. Sirloin's a touch thinner than that, so you just want to cook it a little bit less. So maybe give it a flash. Sirloin's got a nice big fat cap on the top here. It's obviously got the bone attached. Fillets on the other side of this. Asparagus nice and warm. Tomatoes as well. I'm just going to put some chopped parsley through these tomatoes. Roughly chop some parsley. Fresh herbs, a nice big chopping board. You need to bring a load of stuff to the beach. Maybe we put like a beach essentials list together to come and be a chef on the beach. You gotta have everything.
That sounds like a pretty decent concept for a movie.
Go bag. So you can either put like a load of vinegar through those tomatoes here. Don't have vinegar because it's not my go bag. Can you pass me the capers? Put a few chilies through that. Thank you. Obviously capers in the essentials. Capers go into tomatoes. Make sure we got enough. So we've got asparagus, which is just steamed. Get a little bit of olive oil on there. Nice bit of salt. Obviously you need some friends when you go to the beach.
Yeah, I'll be right back, Sean. I gotta go grab a glass of water. My mouth is caught and...
Yeah. You can't bring a date, bring a colleague. And here's a dog. Peggy here. Here you go. Frankel. Peggy here, Peggy here, Peggy. Look. Big dog bit. Yeah.
Fuck, that steak looks good. Fuck, that looks good, man.
That's it, we got. That's it, we got some asparagus, lemon and olive oil, steamed in a tray, lovely beef fillet, the sirloin, tomatoes, capers, parsley, garlic, and then some lemon zest. Oh, hot buttery potatoes. You want to come for lunch?
I'll be right back. Fuck, that looks good.
Talk to us about the minute. Give us a hell yeah. Look, the sun's coming out. Hell yeah. Look at this. Come on. Richie, I got some wild sea bass in there. Would you like me to cook some?
Come on. No one left behind. He doesn't eat anything that isn't wild.
George, you want to talk about this while I'm cooking?
Talk about the fish.
No, while I'm cooking food for my friend who only eats wild food.
So one of the key things you left out when you were talking about the essentials to a beach situation like this is some wine. And always bring a big bottle, even if you don't bring a mate. So fillet of beef is quite prestigious, isn't it?
It is quite prestigious.
So I brought Minuti Prestige.
Guys, you gonna eat some food while it's hot or not?
Get it while it's hot. A little bit of wine. Metal tins is pretty key as well. Glassware, don't you? Don't even try that. Glassware. Wow.
Bones go soft enough.
A little bit of the fat. Wow, they're good.
Guys, get a plate. If you can't get a plate, get me.
Prestige. Worldwide. Wow.
Steak plate.
Steak plate, mate.
That's what you want. Don't be too precious about it. Steak, tomatoes.
A little bit of sand.
Potatoes, asparagus. Not this time, George. Fillet steak, no doubt.
Is there lemon in them?
Fillets there, yeah, lemon zest.
Lemon zest in the potatoes. That's a touch. Back to the studio. Bit of wine.
Bit of wine.
Wash it down. Bit of wine, you'll be fine.
Yummy. That is delicious.
Today's turned out pretty good.
Everybody
Hasn't
should have a bit of that. Look at that steak. Oh, look at it. It's all cleared up.
Oh, sunshine. Here we go.
We are back. Filming over.
We finished the fucking recipe.
Time to relax.
Feel good then. Right, let's get moist. I'm going in to see. What do you think?
Yeah.
696. Jesus. I finally just got 60 crafting so I can start doing my birdhouse runs again. Because I wasn't going to fucking chop a bunch of maple and shit like that.
So here at Dalesford, we're here to see the... They don't like me now. They know that I'm going to cook them. Hi guys, I'm Thomas Straker and I am here at Dalesford in the Cotswolds, and we're going to be here for the next year, bringing you a new episode every single month to walk you through the seasons and the operations of an organic farm, be it from livestock to chickens to vegetables. So you have the knowledge to buy better, make better decisions when you shop, because we all know food doesn't grow in packets on supermarket shelves.
Squat. Pull. Straight back.
It's going to be fun. Come along. We got a year. 1 episode a month. Get involved. Let's get it. Here you go. Come on.
Come on, Ed.
I'm not the butcher. I'm just the butcher's apprentice. Prime sirloin. Straight off the centre. Hail Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee. Do I like butter? Well, if you know me, I like cows because I like butter. And we're here at Dalesford. We've come to see this lovely herd of Aberdeen Angus cows, which are not produced for milk, they're produced for beef. And we're going to see how the best organic beef is grown in the UK. Slow grown.
Look at, they're wanting to fuck him up.
It's treated in the slaughterhouse, and then we're going to see
Get out of here, human.
how well we can cook it.
Anything new? I mean, honestly, I've just been kind of like, I did a few runs today. I did like, what, 5 runs earlier? And then I've just been, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I've just been fucking doing crafting. Like, bro, I had 6,000 buckets of sand I forgot that I made on my account when I first started. I just went and got 6,000 fucking buckets of sand out. So I was doing that. Not gonna lie. And then I did a couple fucking farm runs and shit. No, I don't know. Now's my time to grind moons, you know? Hmm. Oh, da. Beavers. I'm gonna get something good this run though. Bruh, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't have the proper prayer set up. Embarrassing. All three are dead. All three are dead. Boo. Some bullshit. Boo. Oh, shit. Wham bam, there you go, ma'am. I only sent out one that time? Wow. Wild.
This video is brought to you by Curiosity Stream. So, I have kind of a weird relationship with The Simpsons movie. For many old school fans who really grew up with the show every step of the way, it represents the last gasp of anything resembling the show in its golden age. Or maybe they wouldn't even give it that, and just say it was a disappointment that came out years after the show started its long, seemingly never-ending downward spiral. But for me, The Simpsons movie is something very different. It came out when I was 14, and I just hadn't watched much of The Simpsons at all. I was kind of a bit too young for it in its 90s heyday, and by the time I was in middle school, a lot of my friends cared about Family Guy, not The Simpsons. Sure, I'd probably seen a stray recent episode here or there, but it was really the movie that made me want to go back and give the show a shot. And I loved it. Rewatching The Simpsons seasons 5 through 8 was one of the very first things I did when lockdown happened last year. Those first 10 years or so are some of my favorite seasons of TV ever made. Something I can revisit over and over again. But what about going back to the movie itself? Well, despite loving it in theaters, and even having a lot of fond memories of the video game that released alongside it, it's not a movie that I've rewatched many times since. So I was really afraid that going back to it now, knowing just how good the show was at the height of its creative powers, I'd be super disappointed. But here's the thing, I found out I kind of still love this movie. No, it's not perfect, and there are some problems that I have with it from a Simpsons fan perspective. But for the most part, this still feels like a really funny movie that at least deserves to be in the conversation alongside the Golden Age. And I think the reason for that is pretty simple. Early on, the choice was made by Fox to hire back as many great Simpsons talents as they could. While some key figures, like Conan O'Brien, Brad Bird, Sam Simon, and my favorite showrunners that the show ever had, Bill Oakley and Josh Weinstein, didn't return, the team they ended up assembling was no joke. Sure, you had current Simpsons head Al Jean and creator Matt Groening, who you'd expect. But you also had serious heavy hitters, like director David Silverman, who had directed so many classic episodes, my favorite of his probably being Krusty Gets Cancelled. Writers Mike Scully, Mike Reese, Matt Selman, the list goes on. They even got the reclusive and rarely photographed John Swartzwelder back, and for my money, that guy wrote more truly great episodes of the show than anyone.
Gotcha.
These were a lot of the people that were responsible for the success of the show in the first place. And for many of them, it was the last time they would work in the Simpsons universe. Which, at least to me, kind of makes this film feel like a true series finale. The kind that Fox and now Disney keep denying the poor Simpsons family. But I should probably just get into the actual movie, which starts with a family going to see the Itchy and Scratchy film and Homer mocking us for paying to see something in theaters that we could have seen at home for free. It's a pretty funny gag, and it helps that the Itchy and Scratchy segment is actually really good, playing off of like presidential biopics. Then we get to the plot of the film, which in many ways is structured like a Simpsons episode, where the first act follows one thing, in this case Homer getting a pig, before it wildly veers off into a much bigger storyline. And let me tell you, the world had Spider Pig fever back in 2007. According to the producers, test audiences loved the Spider Pig joke, so the marketing leaned into it hard. The joke really felt inescapable that year. And you know what? As far as comedic premises go, you could do a lot worse than Homer gets a pig. While of course I remember that song, there was actually a lot of smaller jokes that I'd totally forgotten.
Cheers.
Just dumb stuff that I really loved, like Homer jumping into the car and expecting the pig to drive after he dumps the silo into the lake. Speaking of the lake though, I should probably touch on that aspect of the movie. In an early scene, the band Green Day begs the people of Springfield to care about the environment before getting booed and then killed in the lake as the pollution in the water eats away at their barge. As a setup for the movie, the polluted lake is fine, but I will say how the film uses Green Day is a bit too much like modern Simpsons. There's not really any Green Day specific jokes or anything, no sly or cutting commentary on the band itself. The joke is mostly just, hey, it's the band Green Day but as Simpsons characters, and here they are playing the theme song. Now, this is a really long lost battle at this point, but I tend to like Simpsons guest stars a lot more when they're playing someone within the Simpsons universe, like Kelsey Grammer playing Sideshow Bob, or even Johnny Cash as the Coyote Spirit Guide in Season 8. Having non-actor celebrities play themselves,
R.I.P.
like
Johnny
that
Cash.
awful recent Elon Musk appearance, is usually the opposite of what I want from the show. But to be fair to this film, they're really only in this one scene, so I don't think it's a major issue. What I have a bit more of an issue with is Colin, Lisa's Irish love interest, who is just barely a character, which might have been fine if Lisa had more to do in the movie overall. For a film that touches on the environment so much, she doesn't actually have that much to do outside of the first half. I think the film makes a very calculated choice to focus mostly on their two most popular characters, Bart and Homer, which I'm mostly fine with actually. I love Bart and Homer. But if they're going to have most of the spotlight, I think this Colin character's screen time should have been given to more beloved characters who don't get much time to shine in the film, like Moe or Smithers. I don't want to sound too negative though, because I really
Cheers,
think
gentlemen.
these early scenes in Springfield has the joke writing firing on all cylinders. I especially like Grandpa's religious revelation in the church and that scene in the car afterwards. Homer being really happy that they got a free rug out of it will never not be funny to me. Shortly after, we're introduced to the villains of the movie, and this actually seems to be kind of controversial among fans. We have comedy legend Albert Brooks returning as a villain, but not as Hank Scorpio, who he really memorably played in Season 8. Instead, he's Russ Cargill, the head of the EPA and the real power behind President Arnold Schwarzenegger. Honestly, I think Cargill is underrated by Simpsons fans. He's got his fair share of great moments, like letting himself get distracted by Cletus's finger trick, or his really quick and funny line about actually owning the company that built the dome he put over Springfield. Now, would a movie about Scorpio and like Mr. Burns teaming up have been a little bit more exciting to fans on paper? Probably, but revisiting classic one-off characters like Scorpio is really tricky, and I'm happy that writers just created something new instead. The President Schwarzenegger stuff I'm less into, it just feels so 2007. It's also definitely a case of the movie not wanting to alienate any new viewers. Like, they have an Arnold in the Simpsons universe, and his name is Rainier Wolfcastle. I wish they had just used him, honestly, because I think the same joke would have landed. They use Wolfcastle a lot, and it's not like the actor he's referencing was ever subtle in the first place. It also would have made the White House scenes feel a bit less dated today.
Can save the Earth.
I remember playing that game as a kid.
The Simpsons game for your NES from Acclaim.
The
I
idea
remember
of
playing that
Springfield
as a
being
kid.
trapped under a giant
Good game.
dome is just a great one, though. It has so much comedic potential, and it feels like an event that's big enough for a Simpsons movie, separating it from most episodes. In terms of scope, I think it's really only beaten by the Who Shot Mr. Burns two-parter. And it doesn't disappoint. While the focus is definitely more on the family, they find funny moments for so much of the extended cast, like Moe's bar being stolen out from under him, or Frank's super drill being just outside the dome. Also, I love that guy who just gets immediately crushed. He was a great one-scene character. The scene where the mob converges on the Simpsons house to kill Homer is a really good one, and it's more visually ambitious than the show usually has the budget to pull off. But it's when the family escapes to Alaska that the movie really shifts focus, and I'm a little torn on it. On one hand, I like a lot of the jokes here, like Bart drawing over their wanted poster so a family that looks just like his doodle gets arrested. But on the other, Homer and Marge marriage trouble stories are just a really tough sell at this point. Watching it back in 2007, I thought it really worked, but coming to it now as a Simpsons fan, it's easy to feel like this is a repeat of something we've already seen many times. Homer and Marge had been through every possible marriage problem at this point, but the movie does try its best to sell it, and I think it mostly succeeds. Like the scene of Marge taking over the wedding video, something she ran through a burning house to get earlier in the movie, actually works really well. Modern Simpsons has a hard time grappling with the emotional side of the characters that the early seasons often did so well. Just because there's not
Pause the video. Can we get a drop, boys? This is chest number 83.
much left to do, so it often treats the family as just joke dispensing machines, which is definitely not what they were.
Philadelphia cream cheese.
So I like that they tried
yeah,
to
it's
keep
not
that
bad.
intact in the film, even though it feels like a well they've maybe gone back to one too many times. Another story in that vein that I actually think works really well is Bart starting to look up to Flanders as a father figure. The Flanders family has some great stuff here. I can't do the line delivery any justice, but Ned telling Todd that he wishes he didn't have the devil's curly hair is just one of those classic Flanders moments in my mind that I always assume is from like a season 6 episode, only to remember that it's from this movie. Anyway, after the Alaska segment, things wrap up back in Springfield with this big third act set piece that I actually really like. Homer and Bart riding the motorcycle around the dome while trying to throw the bomb is the perfect balance of completely goofy and ridiculous, and a scene that's actually exciting and has some stakes. I'm often critical of the animation in modern Simpsons because I think it's lost a lot of its cel-drawn personality from those early years. But this kind of has the best of both worlds. It's widescreen and HD while still being really fluid and not feeling stiff like the show so often can now. I also think the film does a good job of having some winking fan service while not making it annoying at all. Things like the crashed ambulance next to the gorge are nice nods to classic episodes while never feeling in your face or self-congratulatory. I feel like Simpsons fans are often harsh on this movie for not measuring up to the very best of the show. And I understand that, but even on rewatch, I thought this
Banana
was
bread and cream cheese. I don't know about that, but I'd put on a bagel.
into the show.
Banana bread and cream cheese. That's interesting.
As a worthwhile Simpsons story.
Interesting combination.
And as the show limps on through the years, it represents the last time that so many of the Simpsons greats came together for one final story. Maybe someday we will get that sequel that Maggie mentions at the end, and they'll try to get the team back together again. But for me, this was both a great introduction to Springfield, and has grown to be a really solid goodbye to that world as well.
Yeah.
What's poppin', my fellow turtle lovers? It's me, MT, and welcome back to the Heavy Spoiler Show. This is about to be a breakdown for TMNT 2, Secret of the Ooze. So grab yourself a slice of pizza and let's just get into this thing. And before the movie even starts, we get a loving tribute to legendary puppeteer Jim Henson, who, together with the other extremely brilliant and talented people at Jim Henson's Creature Shop, expertly brought 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to life in the first 1990 movie. Jim Henson actually passed away on May 16, 1990, only a few short weeks after TMNT 1 released on March 30th. The sequel, Secret of the Ooze, would be developed and released a little less than a year later on March 22, 1991. Jim Henson's Creature Shop would also return for the sequel, but without the involvement of Jim Henson's son, Brian Henson, who served as second unit director and chief puppeteer on the first TMNT movie. Brian Henson wasn't all that interested in doing another Turtles movie at the time, especially since his homie Steve Barron wasn't going to return to direct the sequel. Because the film's producers at Golden Harvest desired a significantly lighter tone for the sequel that would be friendlier to parents and toy manufacturers alike, Turtles 1 director Steve Barron wasn't vibing with the sanitation of his original vision. Steve valued the darker, grimier atmosphere that made the original film great, so much so that he straight up declined to do the second movie, leading the studio to eventually tap Michael Pressman to direct this extremely rushed production. And in my opinion, if anybody is to blame for the shortcomings of this disappointing Ninja Turtle sequel, it's 100% on producer Thomas Gray and all the higher-ups at Golden Harvest, primarily because of how lightning fast and budget-friendly they wanted this film to get made. I mean, Gray
I
and Golden
fucking
Harvest
love the
were
second
extremely hard
movie.
to convince when producing
I like the
the
second movie more than the first
film
one.
in the first place, as they thought the idea of having a bunch of dudes in turtle costumes was only going to set the studio up to release the next Howard the Duck or Masters of the Universe cinematic dumpster fire. However, when Steve Barron's vision caused the studio to rake in $135 million in North America alone before making around $202 million globally, Golden Harvest figured that they had to capitalize on the turtle mania taking over the entire planet before everybody realized that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is a ridiculous idea that would never last several decades after this movie. And so Tom Gray and Golden Harvest set a Turtles 2 production into Lightspeed. But instead of giving the sequel more money to make sure it improved on the original, Golden Harvest went full Eugene Krabs and had an iron grip on their money, being far less
I like
flexible with
money.
any creative decision that could possibly go over budget than they were with Steve Barron. But to be fair, I guess Golden Harvest aren't the only ones to blame for the sanitation of Secret of the Ooze, because a good chunk of that blame does belong on the goddamn whiner baby parents that all managed to find each other, link arms, and complain in unison about all the violence from the first movie. Fearing that impressionable children would want to replicate the fighting moves of the Turtles, not only did parents direct their hate mail at Golden Harvest, but some administrators even considered or enacted Ninja Turtles bans at their schools, and some parental groups even offered to exchange Ninja Turtles toys for teddy bears and whatnot. Like the turtle mania phobia was out of control, man. This over-exaggerated fearful backlash from parents in response to TMNT1 then prompted Golden Harvest to attempt to appease these organized whiner babies by making Secret of the Ooze less like its predecessor and more lighthearted and bright like the Ninja Turtles cartoon from the 1980s. And this decision bummed out original Ninja Turtles comic book creators Peter Laird and Kevin Eastman hardcore, who deeply desired this movie franchise to continue using inspiration from the grittier tone of the original comic book iteration of the Turtles, and were specifically against making Secret of the Ooze anything like the animated series. According to Peter Laird on his blog, one main concern is that the second or any subsequent movie stay as much away from the cartoon show and as close to the original black and white comics as the first movie did. We don't want to see Bebop and Rocksteady or Krang or any of the other goofy characters. We feel that there is plenty of material in the black and white books to form the basis for another good movie. Peter Laird would go on to pitch an idea for a sequel that included a more comics-accurate introduction of the Techno-Cosmic Research Institute, or TCRI, that was responsible for the development of the ooze that mutated the Turtles. Just like what happened in the comics, with the true secret of the ooze being that this mutagen was actually developed by an alien race. TCRI would then be revealed to be secretly comprised of these tiny, squishy, basketball-sized aliens called the Utroms, operating a bunch of human-looking robot bodies, with the evil genius Baxter Stockman amongst
That reminds me of like
also being
Men in
revealed as
Black.
aliens as well, something that never actually happened in Laird's original comic. This alien Baxter would then create his famous robotic rat-exterminating Mausers to gain a contract with New York City to aid in their massive rat infestation problem, with alien Baxter Stockman's main goal being to raise the money necessary for the construction of a teleportation device to beam all the Utroms back to their home planet. The Turtles would have eventually found TCRI, broke into the TCRI building with the help of Michael Turney's Danny Pennington from the first movie, and accidentally triggered the Utrom's teleportation machine while fighting with them, with the energy surge from the Transmat machine snatching the power from all the buildings in a 10-block radius of the TCRI building. However, as a result, the extra-dimensional aliens known as the Triceratons come through this teleporter and start doing battle with both the Utroms and Turtles at the same time. But after dealing with the Triceratons, the movie would have ended with the Turtles forging a truce with the Utrom race and Donatello helping them fix their teleportation machine, all while the rest of the Turtles fight with the NYPD and National Guard to buy Donnie and the Utrons more time. But of course, the Turtles succeed right before the TCRI building self-destructs, and all would be well once more in Turtletown, USA. However, while using the Utrom and Triceratons alien races was one of Peter Laird's favorite ideas, another idea that he suggested was having the Ninja Turtles fight the villain, the Rat King, who made his first appearance in 1988's Tales of the TMNT number 4, an idea that I personally find to be super dope. But all of Peter Laird's visions would have also likely and sensibly included the fan favorite and and totally badass Casey Jones, ideally with Elias Koteas reprising the role, as Peter Laird envisioned a love triangle between Casey Jones, April O'Neil, and April's Channel 3 boss Charles Pennington from the first movie, with April having to choose between a cool-ass sports-themed vigilante with a full head of hair or, you know, the undisputed mayor of Squaresville, who, might I add, is balding. Like, what are you doing, Chuck? Just shave the whole thing off like I do. It'll shave like 30 years off your old man looking ass. Trust me. But, like I said before, none of Peter Laird's or Kevin Eastman's desires for a cosmic sequel inspired by issues 2, 3, 4, and 7 of their original comic would happen for Secret of the Ooze, especially the inclusion of Casey Jones, who Golden Harvest decided to completely remove from the sequel due to parental complaints that the Casey Jones character looked too scary, even going as far to compare Casey Jones to the menacing Jason from the Friday the 13th horror movie franchise. Man, if those parents thought Casey Jones and Jason were scary, just wait till they find out about the most terrifying TV program sweeping the nation in popularity called regular-ass TV hockey. Like, goddamn, man, y'all have never seen a hockey match before? Like, my ass is blacker than Mr. Popo from Dragon Ball Z, and even I know about hockey. Get it together, parents from Mexico. Jeez. Just kidding about the Mr. Popo thing, by the way, because, let's be real, ain't nobody blacker than Mr. Popo. That man was blacker than sin itself. Anyways, because of these stupid-ass complaints, a completely new and original character named Kino was introduced to replace Casey Jones in Secret of the Ooze, as played by actor and talented martial artist Ernie Reyes Jr. Ernie actually played a pretty damn big role in the first Ninja Turtles movie, but we really didn't get to see him a whole lot, as Ernie was the in-suit stunt performer for Donatello. But this time around, Ernie is out the damn suit entirely as the completely unhinged Roy's pizza delivery boy named Kino, whose character is introduced by calling a group of women who rejected his risless attempts at flirtation fat, which is absolutely wild. But instead of delivering yet another pizza to the household of April O'Neil, crazy-ass Kino spots a van filled with stolen CD players and 19-inch color TVs, and decides to make the crimes of strangers his own problem instead of delivering pizza to a hot news lady like God intended for his life. And not even stopping to put April's pizza down, Kino heads to the scene of the crime, where he finds the pantyhose perpetrators that he's looking for, who are attempting to steal as much as they can from the electronics, toys, and sporting goods stores in this mini mall. And
we gotta drop,
please. Kino decides to keep himself into action, using his martial arts training to make short
84.
work of the first three goons. But of course, eventually, the rest of the gang shows up to beat this nosy kid's ass, causing the Turtles to come in behind Kino to provide some much-needed professional ninja assistance of the Teenage Mutant variety. And after the Turtles make their way down the stairs, if you slow down the footage, you can actually see Mikey and Donnie clearly jumping on some type of trampoline off screen before we get this quick freeze frame of all four turtles flying through the air as the logo of the movie comes in. This freeze frame is of course a slight nod to the very first TMNT film that did a similar mid-air freeze frame with Donatello's shadow as that movie's logo came into frame. And just like the first film, the Turtles follow their title jumping freeze frame by saying one word that describes how excited they are to kick the asses of even more 15 to 30-year-old men. Leo started off by saying awesome like he did in the first movie, before Raphael would follow that up with a wicked and Donnie with an eclectic, causing Mikey to make fun of his nerdy brother, flexing his vocabulary just like Mikey did in the first movie after Donnie would say bossa nova. Then Raphael would grab Kino and shove him into a nearby trash can to keep him safe from all of the fighting, causing Kino to struggle to remove himself from said trash can, just like Raphael had to when Casey Jones trashed him in the first movie. And as the Turtles fight, you could immediately see how toned down the fight choreography was in comparison to TMNT 1. None of the bad guys ever really try to land a hit on the Turtles, whereas the Turtles are pretty much free to punch and kick as they choose. This is largely in part to how Jim Henson's Creature Shop designed the turtle suits. The poor sweaty men inside of all these suits literally could not see a damn thing at all. And if you look at the faces of the Turtles themselves, right underneath their masks is a little slit of a gap for the suit actors to see through. So with only that tiny freaking hole to see through, the suit actors couldn't really throw that many punches and kicks without completely whiffing it more than half of the time. Also, take notice how 3 of 4 of these turtles are deliberately choosing to not use any of their weapons to try to hurt their enemies, with Donatello seemingly being the only one smart enough to remember that Splinter deliberately gave him the gift of delivering blunt force trauma to his enemies for a reason. And as Mikey is using his ninja yo-yo skills to take care of some goons inside of a toy store, behind him on a counter you can actually see a stuffed Triceratops, a likely nod to the Triceratons from the original comics. But of course the turtles make quick work of these pantyhose punks before taking the pizza that they ordered back to their temporary home across the street at April O'Neil's apartment. The following scene then shows April O'Neil arriving at her apartment, but this time with a completely new and younger face that she had in the first movie, as actress Paige Turco would take over the role of April O'Neil from Turtles 1 actress Judith Hogue. This is largely in part to Judith not really vibing all that well with the producers while shooting Turtles 1, as she would apparently routinely argue with them about a number of creative and production decisions, including the amount of violence that was in the movie. So for those reasons, Judith was not asked to return, but Golden Harvest felt like Paige Turco had a much better chemistry with the Turtles anyway, and this role would actually be Paige's first ever film role in Hollywood after she started her on-screen career starring in the 1987 TV show Guiding Light. Judith Hogue isn't the only actor from the first movie to be replaced, as voice actor Laurie Faso would replace Raphael voice and in-suit actor Josh Pais, while Adam Carl would replace Corey Feldman, who voiced Donatello. Actor Corey Feldman was apparently specifically not asked to return out of fear that his drug rehab treatment at the time for heroin would draw bad press towards the movie. However, fortunately and unfortunately for Feldman, he would be asked to return for the third Ninja Turtles movie, which is universally known as the absolute worst Ninja Turtles movie of all time. As April approaches the front door of her apartment, she runs into a couple exiting the building, with the male of that couple actually being Michelangelo's in-suit actor, Michelin Sisti, with Sisti once again playing Michelangelo in this movie just like he did in the last. And also, fun fact, this exterior of April's apartment used here is actually the exterior to the New York offices of Jim Henson's Creature Shop, which is kind of fun. And then, as April cleans up the apartment that the Turtles crashed with their teenage untidiness, she picks up a stack of comic books, with the comic book on top being what looks like a copy of Uncanny X-Men 269 from October 1990, confirming that Marvel Comics do exist in this movie universe. It actually took me an absurdly long time to try to find out what comic book cover that was. So, in the words of the prolific prophet Jeb Bush, please clap. I also found the inclusion of the Turtles reading an X-Men comic to be a nice touch, considering that the X-Men themselves are also mutants. Also, super random detail about April's apartment, but one of the mirrors on her walls straight up looks like a ninja shuriken, which I thought was a really nice touch. But anyways, the Turtles then arrive back to April's apartment with their pizza and start trying to make even more mess while simultaneously recapping the events of the first movie, including the supposed demise of Shredder after he fell off a roof into a garbage truck that Casey Jones accidentally used to crush him. Oops! See? Casey said oops, so that's how you know it was an accident. Casey's not guilty of murder. Attempted murder maybe, but not murder. But do you know who doesn't think it was an accident? The Shredder himself, who apparently did not die from the garbage truck and pretty much immediately claws his way out of the junkyard pile that he was dumped in. The live-action actor for the Shredder was also recast from the first movie, as actor Francois Chow would replace actor James Saito. However, despite this change, Shredder's voice actor would still remain the same, with David McCarran coming back for the sequel. The character of Tatsu, Shredder's right-hand man from the first film, has his actor Toshihiro Obata reprising the role alongside his English voice actor Michael McConaughey. Not to be confused with Matthew McConaughey, but honestly, that would be kind of hilarious if Tatsu had Matthew McConaughey's voice. He'd be all like, the Shredder's back, alright. Tatsu would be the leader of the Foot Clan for a whopping 2 seconds before Shredder would appear at the Foot Clan's doorstep, declaring that they should focus all of their energies on revenge rather than rebuilding the Foot Clan. But what's odd about Shredder's return is that he comes back with his armor barely destroyed or dented, which is kind of odd considering that we literally saw Shredder's mask get crushed under the weight of all that trash compression. But hey, it's a kid's movie, so like, who cares, really? It doesn't really matter all that much. But anyways, after this, we are
He's to say he doesn't have 100 more.
TGRI scientist Jordan Perry, played by actor David Warner. The character of Jordan Perry was very much inspired by the Ninja Turtles character Baxter Stockman, but instead of being evil, Dr. Perry plays
Baxter
a scientist that actually cares about cleaning up the chemical pollution that TGRI has caused. David Warner was actually relieved when he heard that his character was going to be a completely good guy, as he spent a good chunk of his career playing villainous characters, like how he played the villainous Commander Sark in the 1982 Tron movie. And you'll probably notice that the name of the corporation is TGRI in this movie instead of TCRI like it is in the comics. In this movie, TGRI stands for Techno Global Research Industries, whereas the TCRI acronym from the original Mirage comic
Brother, can I
stands for
not fucking do that?
Cosmic Research Institute.
Oh, I'm
Because Golden
dead.
Harvest wanted to give the Ninja Turtles an origin that wasn't as cosmic or alien as Eastman and Laird originally envisioned, they decided to replace the cosmic with global.
That was
to more
fucking
closely align with
horrendous.
The origin of the ooze in this universe. As we would learn later on from Professor Perry, that the mutagen was merely the result of a mixture of a bunch of toxic chemicals mankind tossed into nature, somehow getting hit with a crazy amount of unknown type of radiation. This differs greatly from the source material, of course, as the Utrom alien race that founded TCRI in the comics accidentally created the mutagen ooze in their efforts to create a teleporter strong enough to send them back to their home world. But speaking of Utroms, there was originally an idea to reveal Jordan Perry as an Utrom in disguise at some point in this movie's production. However, Golden Harvest would ultimately decide against that, as they worried that the general audience would confuse the alien Utrom inside of that Jordan Perry exoskeleton to be the cartoon Ninja Turtles arch nemesis Krang, who technically was not an Utrom at all, even though he looked a lot like one of the members of the Utrom race. The Krang character was actually originally created for the cartoon, with his design taking a lot of inspiration from the Utroms. The character of Krang would not be made into a proper member of the Utrom race until around the 2012 animated series. Anyways, another
That
detail
animation
about the
looked
comic book is, of
horrendous.
course,
Oh my
April
god.
O'Neil's association with Channel 3 in this universe, as Channel 6 is where comic book and cartoon April O'Neil is usually at. And while watching the nerdy Professor Perry talk on TV, Raphael complains and asks his brothers if he can watch Oprah's talk show instead. But Master Splinter keeps them from changing the channel once he realizes the report is about TGRI. Then, to celebrate Daddy Shredder's return, one of his new ninja spies at Channel 3 gets him some welcome back flowers in the form of a huge mutated dandelion, a side effect of the local TGRI chemical pollution. Shredder then quickly figures that if this TGRI stuff can make dandelions bigger, then maybe this ooze can make certain other things bigger, if you know what I mean. Just kidding. Later that night, April comes home to the Turtles cleaning up their mess, with Mikey even referencing the 1984 Karate Kid film with a wax on, wax off joke. But hey, what's Master Splinter been doing ever since he saw April O'Neil on the TV?
Coming
Ew.
to a decision.
Oh. Voice actor Clash returns as the voice of Master Splinter from the first movie. And not only does Kevin Clash voice Master Splinter,
Yeah, you have a good night, Sean.
him as well, alongside Ricky Boyd and Sue Dacker.
You stay safe out there, buddy.
I put my hand up inside of Splinter to work him. We do have another performer that actually does the expressions on Splinter's face. And we also have a puppeteer that does both arms of Splinter. So it takes about 3 people to make Splinter work.
The Turtles, on the other hand, are brought to life a little
Likewise,
bit differently, with
mandatory.
actors, of course, inside of the suits to move their bodies, while a group of puppeteers behind the camera recite the lines of each of the Turtles while simultaneously remotely puppeting the Turtles' animatronic mouths off screen. Then the Turtle voice actors just dub over the on-set puppeteers' lines in post.
First, we should observe the ancient ritual of the, traditional pre-fight donut. Yeah.
And while on the roof of April's apartment, Splinter reveals to the Turtles the broken TGRI canister that was responsible for their rapid evolution 15 years ago. This leads the Turtles to breaking into TGRI's headquarters through the roof, just like the comic book Turtles did on the rooftop of the TCRI building in issue 4 of the Mirage comics. However, the Turtles are too late, as Tatsu and the Foot Clan had already stopped by much earlier and stole the last of the ooze, just as Dr. Perry was about to dispose of it. But since Tatsu is so much of a goddamn hater, he decided to stay behind and just hide inside of the TGRI building, just so he can taunt the Turtles with the ooze on the extremely off chance the Turtles magically decided to stop by the building. However, the one thing that struck me as super odd about this TGRI lab is how there appears to be a whole-ass Utrom brain at the very center of this middle pyramid structure, which kind of makes me feel like this could have have been a leftover from the Professor Perry Utrom plot that they ended up scrapping. But anyways, as the turtles fight the foot, at one point they decide to stop mid-fight to convene in a little huddle, much like they did in the first movie when they were fighting Shredder. But then after Tatsu is done flexing his victory on the turtles, he and the Foot Clan disappear into the night, causing the turtles to have to take a big fat L. Returning to April's
Stay
apartment,
safe out there,
the
bud.
turtles begin packing their things in order to find a place of their own. As Mikey packs, he talks to a poster of supermodel Paulina Periskova like she's his girlfriend, which is completely relatable, as I do the same with my 19 posters of Haley Steinfeld that I hang in my kitchen, because those posters are too hot to keep in my bedroom. But suddenly, April gets a surprise visit from Kino, the unhinged pizza delivery boy, with a free pizza for April. Kino's sudden arrival forces the turtles to have to hide in April O'Neil's apartment yet again, just like they were forced to in the first movie when the Penningtons stopped by. When Kino finds Mikey's nunchucks on the counter, April tries to act like she likes to use them from time to time before poorly swinging them around, leading Kino to tell her to keep practicing, with keep practicing being the exact words Michelangelo told a Foot Clan nunchucker in TMNT1 after their face-off. Kino then quickly discovers the turtles, and soon after, Master Splinter himself, causing Kino to faint much like April O'Neil did in the first movie. Also similarly to April, Kino would then listen to Master Splinter's origin of the turtles as soon as he came to. And at the end of the story, the turtles then introduced themselves in the same order that
Oh
Splinter
shit,
introduced April
let's
and the prequel,
go.
Leonardo, Michelangelo, Donatello, then Raphael. A little later,
75
April walks
attack,
with the turtles
gentlemen.
as they make their way back to the sewers underground, with Mikey saying goodbye by doing an impression of Humphrey Bogart from 1942's Casablanca. Another nod to the first film when Mikey did impressions of various movie actors just to make April laugh. And while the turtles search for a new home in the sewers, Raph gets fed up and splits from the group, only for Mikey to stumble upon the perfect new home seconds later in the form of an abandoned subway station filled with cobwebs. And it's a station apparently modeled after the City Hall station in New York City. And later, April then tries to convince her manager at Channel 3 that the TGRI story is worth pursuing. But her manager, played by the director Michael Pressman, does not agree, wanting her to talk about swimsuits in the 90s instead. Their argument is then interrupted by one of April's coworkers who informs her that she has a phone call, with that coworker actually being Leonardo suit actor Mark Queso. April answers the phone and learns from Donatello that they all found a new place, but also can't find Raphael. But it turns out Raphael is out on the streets encouraging the youths to join the Foot Clan. Those parents were right. The turtles are a terrible influence. Just kidding. Raphael is apparently coaching Kino on what to do as he attempts to infiltrate the Foot Clan as a new recruit. And while all of those Foot Clan hopefuls meet near the Manhattan Bridge, we can actually see a young Michael Jai White amongst them in a leather jacket, a potential huge win for the Shredder, as Michael Jai White's martial arts skills are a force to be reckoned with, man. But unfortunately, the Shredder has an absolute dumbass in charge of recruitment, who apparently finds Kino to be the only one amongst them worthy to join the Foot Clan. And as Kino is led to their secret junkyard hideout, Raph follows them, which kind of makes you wonder why Raph and Kino didn't just, follow the recruitment guy without having to go through Shredder cheerleading tryouts, especially since Kino blows his cover pretty much immediately when Shredder spots his new recruit fraternizing with a gigantic turtle man. And after a few kicks and punches and various rated PG violence, Kino manages to escape, leaving Raph with the Shredder. Kino then runs across the Brooklyn Bridge and quickly makes his way to April's house to tell the turtles what happened to their brother, causing the turtles to immediately head to the junkyard. And because the turtles are apparently dumbasses in this movie, they didn't notice the massive net on the ground that Shredder left behind to trap them. But not so fun fact about that moment though, when the turtles fall as the net captures them, one of the stuntmen in the turtles' costume actually broke their ankle, which is a huge bummer. And as the turtles struggle inside of the net, one of the turtles say that the net is very well constructed, to which Mikey sarcastically replies that he's going to call Ralph Nader and thank him for that, with political activist Ralph Nader having been a strong proponent for worker safety. So Mikey was merely implying that Ralph Nader's influence is why the net was so strong. Really weird choice to put such a vague political joke in a kid's movie, but hey, I'm sure all those square-ass parents at the time thought that joke was hilarious. However, before Shredder could make himself some half-shell shish kebabs, Splinter appears out of nowhere with his bow and arrow and frees the turtles from captivity. An angered Shredder then finally decides to release his secret weapons, mutated versions of two of the most vicious animals Tatsu and his band of ninja thieves could find, a wolf and A snapping turtle. Okay, like, really, Tatsu? I mean, the wolf is okay, but like, a snapping turtle? Word? Like, you couldn't stop by the Central Park Zoo and pick up a leopard or a bear or something? You stupid, Tatsu. Anyway, Shredder would name the snapping turtle Toka and the wolf Razor, with these two being original creations for the movie, as Eastman and Laird weren't huge fans of using the characters Bebop and Rocksteady, as those two mutants were too associated with the 1987 cartoon series. However, Toka and Razor would eventually find their way into a number of turtle media in the future, including the 1987, 2003, and 2012 Turtles cartoons, as well as some comics. The two would also appear as bosses in the TMNT4 Turtles in Time video game, as well as the more recent Shredder's Revenge video game. But when the turtles see that Toka and Razor are a little bit too tough for them, they grab Raph and Professor Perry and skedaddle themselves through a sewer hole back to their lair. Perry then tells the turtles the circumstances of how they came to be, informing them that a truck carrying all that irradiated chemical ooze crashed while avoiding a collision, causing TGRI to lose one of the ooze canisters down a sewer hole 15 years ago. This is actually quite comics accurate, as the turtles' origin in the comics was purposely meant to be a parody of that of Marvel's Daredevil, who was blinded by the toxic chemicals in a truck as a kid after attempting to save someone from getting run over by said truck. And this isn't the only way the Ninja Turtles took inspiration from Marvel's Daredevil, as Master Splinter's name is actually a parody of Matt Murdock's old mentor named Stick. Since Splinter was originally a tiny rat, Eastman and Laird decided that he was going to be a tiny stick type figure for the turtles, and a tiny stick is just a splinter. I love creative stuff like that. The revelation that their origin was just one big chemical accident is most disappointing to Donatello, who figured that their origin was a lot more spectacular in nature, which is ironic considering that their comic book origins, rooted in the Utrom race, is a lot more spectacular than this movie's origin. But in order to lure the turtles out, Shredder decides to unleash Toka and Razor on the streets of New York to wreck as much as they could in sight, rather than, you know, using them to like rob a bank or something so they didn't have to live in a freaking junkyard anymore. But Shredder's brain did get a little bit crushed by a garbage truck not too long ago, so I'm gonna let his nonsensical thirst for vengeance slide. In response to all this destruction, both Channel 3 and the NYPD inspect the scene the following day, with Raymond Serra reprising his role as Police Chief Stern from the first movie. And just like the prequel, Stern ain't got no time for April O'Neil and her ramblings about how two big-ass animals were responsible for the wreckage. But right when April's about to leave the scene, she's like half abducted by two members of the Foot Clan, before one of these perfectly trained ninjas takes his mask off and reveals himself to be that new Channel 3 hire. But instead of taking April outright, they leave her to deliver the turtles the message that if they don't all assemble at the local construction site tonight, Shredder was going to send his mutant babies to Central Park to attack innocent civilians. In order to prepare for the battle, Professor Perry resolves to create an antidote to reverse Toka and Razor's mutations. And as the turtles help him mix all the ingredients together, you can see that the turtles have set up a little recycling area in their new lair, very much underscoring this movie's anti-pollution theme. And after mixing up this anti-mutagen, Professor Perry grabs one of the turtles' glass cups to pour it in, with this glass cup having a picture of Bart Simpson from The Simpsons on it, a character who has been known to say cowabunga on the show, just like the turtles do. However, Bart Simpson doesn't actually say cowabunga as often as people might think, as he's only really said it a few times over the course of the series. But anyways, in order to get Toka and Razor to consume the anti-mutagen, Mikey comes up with the idea to hide the solution inside of some donuts. And when the turtles arrive at the construction site, Donatello asks Mikey if he's sure his plan is going to work, to which Mikey replies, "Is Schwarzenegger hard to spell?" referring to action movie legend Arnold Schwarzenegger. And to be fair, I can't spell Schwarzenegger if my life depended on it. I literally spelled it wrong in the script, which is hilarious. And when the Shredder and the Foot suddenly emerge from the shadows to surround the turtles, Mikey makes another pop culture reference by saying that the wide world of sports should be televising this, referring to the sports program that aired from 1961 to 1997, highlighting sports across the world that rarely ever got the global spotlight. Then Shredder brings out Toka and Razor for a gladiator-style fight to the death, a fight that doesn't start until the turtles trick them into eating one anti-mutagen donut each. But as soon as the baby mutants discover the anti-mutagen cubes inside the donuts, they begin their attack on the turtles. Their fight would eventually lead Mikey to getting twirled around and launched into a nearby wooden wall that collapses to reveal the name of the Dock Shore Club in graffiti, a club where the two-hit wonder of the 90s, Vanilla Ice, was performing. As the fight spills into the club, we can see that Vanilla Ice is performing on stage with DJ Earthquake, with the two of them having written the Ninja Rap song exclusively for this movie. And speaking of this Ninja Rap, there was apparently this rumor flying around that comic book writer Frank Miller also had a hand in writing this Ninja Rap alongside Vanilla Ice and DJ Earthquake, but that has since been revealed to be a really weird urban legend. But anyways, as Vanilla Ice performs this Ninja Rap on stage, like he somehow predicted this exact scenario was going to happen, the turtles battle Toka and Razor and eventually realize that the carbon dioxide found in nearby fire extinguishers is the final ingredient they need to activate the anti-mutagen inside of their bodies, which leads us into getting this rather unfortunate camera angle of the turtles shoving the hose of the fire extinguishers into their mouths, quickly turning this Vanilla Ice party into a Diddy party. And after the turtles subdue Toka and Razor, in come the Foot Clan to do battle. And while Donatello is fighting one of the Foot Clan members, we see him flip one of the enemies over before kicking him in the face on the ground. Apparently another take of this moment exists, which had Donatello suit actor Leif Tilden accidentally knocking the two front teeth off of the Foot Clan stunt actor when Tilden randomly decided to improvise with a freaking roundhouse kick to the face, which is super unfortunate. But anyways, after the turtles kick some foot ass and shake some turtle ass on stage with Vanilla Ice, Shredder suddenly appears on stage with the ooze, threatening to use it on other animals in the future. But suddenly, Kino comes out of nowhere and kicks the ooze out of Shredder's hands, because apparently the turtles couldn't do that themselves. But since Shredder is a fan of proper preparation, he had a backup vial of ooze in his pocket, but would unfortunately be exposed to that vial when Raph pushes Kino into him, starting Shredder's own mutation process. And as the turtles head outside to the dock area, they run into a demutated Toka and Razor just chilling on the dance floor. Unsure why all of these club goers are perfectly okay with a wild wolf just hanging around them, but then again, alcohol and weed tend to make people a lot more chill about stuff like that. And when they reach the docks, the turtles figure that the Shredder is finally defeated, leading them to all high-five and say cowabunga like they did at the end of the first movie. However, in comes a mutated Super Shredder to ruin their celebration, with Super Shredder actually being played by wrestler Kevin Nash. This would be the first ever appearance of Super Shredder before the character would be adapted in the Turtles beat-em-up video games TMNT 2 Back from the Sewers, TMNT 3 The Manhattan Project, TMNT 4 Turtles in Time, and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. But since Super Shredder is somehow even more of a dumbass than regular Shredder, he ends up ending his own damn self after destroying the support beams that were holding the dock they were all under together. But luckily the turtles were still turtles and used their hard shells to safely float themselves back to the surface, with this shot of their shells emerging from the water being reminiscent of this shot from the original trailer of the first movie. And the movie of course ends with Splinter chastising the turtles for making the front page of the Daily News for publicly dancing to Vanilla Ice's Ninja Rap. And at the top of the Daily News article is a reference to another article covering the very destruction of the dock. And all's well that ends well, and Kino's crazy ass was never seen again. The end. But anyways, that is it for this breakdown of TMNT 2 Secret of the Ooze. Let us know what you guys think of this movie down in the comment section below.
Wham bam. Bro, when I was a kid, I used to love that movie. Oddly enough. Looking back at it now, I'm just like, holy shit, it looks terrible. Looks fucking terrible. I gotta go to Blue Moon shit. Whoops. Wop, wop, wop. Alright, let's go. Give me something good. Give me something good. Please. Please. Not even gonna look. 400. That's a pretty good drop. 400 at Ladle Darts. I mean, fuck, I'll take that. I'll take that all day. 400 fucking at Ladle Darts, dude. That's crazy. I'll take it. Oops. Alright, you chill out there, my guy. Go cook. I don't have my sprint on. I was like, what the fuck? Didn't hit the first one? Fuck. Hit it. Blood Moon, here I come. Oh my god, I didn't cook this. What the fuck am I doing? Oh shit. And this is a meeting. This chick's fucking German accent she's trying to put on is not it. Come on, Blood Moon. And here we go. Ah. 88. Only one more hour of cutting gems. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. I got 60 fucking, what's it called? 60 fucking crafting so I can go do my birdhouse runs again. I'm gonna go do a birdhouse run right after this run here. Go do the herb run. Shit like that. Let's go, baby. Come on. Give me something good out of these chests. Please. Huge. Let's go. On delay. Well, let's go do a little Herbis Renus. A little Trius Renus. Seaweed Renus. Okay, we'll take those. We'll take noted those. I actually don't need the bananas, so I don't need the apples. Um, let's see. We'll take noted compost. Here we go. And I'll just stop by the bank here real quick and grab the teleport to Hesidius and to Mortania before I forget. Big brain plays. Insidious, that was the other thing. I said it and I forgot it like instantly. Jesus Christ. Smoke another one, Jack. Duh. Oops. Alrighty. Dump some ultra on these. Just take the mush trees. What do you mean? You were? Yeah. But for next seaweed run, just take the mushroom. Good to know. Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about for sure. Oop. You're talking about this thing right here, the mush tree. That's what I took over here. I took it to the birdhouse. I usually take the dig site pendant here, and then fucking run up here. Boom, boom. Actually, I usually take it to the dig site and then just run this way and then up and then hit the mushroom tree, but I just didn't this time. It's for real. Yo, homeboy, let's go. Rake these fucking weeds, my guy. I should have brought a thing with me. Ultra Compass. I need to get 58 so I can go do Tillith Farm and get an herb sack. That would be huge. No. Thank God I didn't empty it. Thank God. Oops. Back to the bosses, baby. Oh no, I didn't put one in the. I didn't put seeds in the fucking one thing. Rip. Oh, Jesus. I gotta go up top. I'm not looking at where I'm running. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention to where I was running, boy. That kind of sucks. Thank God you can access it without going over the bridge. Back to the moons, bosses, baby. What are we at? 89 KC. I want to hit 100 tonight. That'd be pretty cool. $11 more? You think we got to drop an 11 more KC, boys? $75, 868. That's what I need to do. 868 fucking birdhouse runs. I hope they make a last round in Ninja Turtle movie. That should be so gas. My God. Come on, baby. We'll hit 100 KC tonight, and then call it a night, maybe. I don't know. We got 11 KC to go, so we'll see how she goes. See how she goes. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Fuck. TV show's so good. It's not fair. I have my fucking sprint on? Later, nerd. Damn, that was a fat heal for him. My man's hitting those fat 17s on me right now. Come on, baby, come on. Bam. Bro, on God, just give me the full clip set, man. Just give me the full clip set here. Not here. But once I open up the chest next, give me the full clip set. That way I only have to do two moon bosses. That'd be so nice. Be so nice. It'd be so nice. Here we go. Catch some fish, and then we go fucking open up those chests, baby. Pick these bad boys real quick, and then go open up this chest. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Boo. I'll go grab something to munch on. Be right back.
Many would rather deny my existence, but on the internet, you can remain anonymous. Support for Kira is growing. Maybe people are afraid to say it out loud, but they all understand what's happening. Someone's making the bad guys disappear one by one. Those who have done no wrong are cheering for Kira in their hearts because they have nothing to fear, while those who have done wrong they're forced to hide from an unknown enemy. This is how it should be. It's perfect. Everything is going just like I planned.
Ba-da-da-da-da. No fucking shot. 2 HP, bro. Ding! There we go. On to the next one. I ain't getting nothing, I'll tell you that much. And we are going to get... Oh, Blue Moon Helm. Let's go, baby. Ching! We'll take it. Let's go, baby. We'll take those. Mage Helm? Yeah. Gotta... Just gotta... Yo. Just gotta imbue that Slayer Helm, bro. Hmm. 91 was a draw. $91 was a draw. Good shit, baby. Fucking right on. Seven pieces. I'm getting the dual Maculatos last. I already know. I just know it. Like, I just know it. Save the best for last, right? It's a damn shame that wasn't the last Eclipse piece that I need, though, because I could have stopped just doing Eclipse altogether. You know what I mean? Boom. Go, baby. Two Blue Moon pieces now. Two Blue Mooner pieces. I really wish I got that Eclipse Moon chestplate, man. That would have been nice. Get that pull kit out of the way. I ain't complaining though. A drop's a drop, man. Drop's a drop. Fucking A, man. I love getting drops, man. It just makes the grind that much more rewarding. Oh, sure. What? Can we get the back-to-back? Alright, well, let's see. What do we get? Drum roll, please. Can we get the back-to-back? Can we get the back-to-back? Can we get the back-to-back? Aww. Hmm. Oh, 7 out of 15, boys. We're getting there. Ooh, come on, fat hit here. Nope. No. One more fat hit. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Come on, baby, come on. Down. Poor soul died in here. Come on, baby. Die, motherfucker, die. Dun dun dun. So this will be 94. Ooh. Save of a lifetime right there. Almost a defense and a combat HP level. Mm-hmm. Oh! Yes, let's fucking go, baby! Huge! Fucking huge! Fuck yeah, man. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Huge, baby. Fuck yeah. That's sick. Fuck yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. Sick, dude. What a drop. Fuck yeah, man. Dude, I'm so hyped. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, Sigma. Hell yeah, baby. I knew grinding to 100 tonight was worth it. Can we get one more drop? This is being greedy, but see if we can't get one more. That was KC 94. 3 apart. I mean, can I get greedy with it? Oh shit, whoops. Can go, baby. I'm hyped. My passion has just been reinvigorated. Oh. Fuck, dude, I'm hyped. Finally, bro. Huge, man. 98%. Holy shit. That's crazy. You're almost 99 crafting. That's huge, dude. That's huge. It's actually huge. Great fucking cape to have. Nine. Oh, nine. My bad. My bad. My bad. Oh shit. I thought it would be the last one. Damn. Bro, I've been waiting for this moment. Blue Moon with these. Now I can try and do the perfect run eventually. Probably tomorrow. Let's try and do a perfect run. And absolutely just muck this fucking loser. Hello? See you later, homeboy. Oh, it's so much easier. $95. Hit him. Damn. See here, baby. I think it's better just to use my skimmy on this guy. No. Hmm. One HP in a dream. No. Son of a bitch. Hey, I can't move. Someone died. RIP. Oh, hang on here. Yeah. Dude, it's just easy mode, man. I swear to God. Easy mode. Bad against it. $96.